I live? Hope I'm live. I got problems, a lot of technical problems with this damn computer and the damn internet. So I hope I'm live. But if I'm not, then I'll be talking to myself. But if I'm live, you're going to hear me. You're going to hear me. Why? Because we're going to talk today. We're going to talk about stuff. What kind of stuff? Stuff. That kind of stuff. So while I'm figuring out my problems and how to fix this issue, watch this.
I don't have a long drawn-out intro for this one. Just play the thing.
Greetings, loved ones. Let's take a...
You ready? Let's get it started in here. Let's make a night. You won't remember, I'll be the one. You won't forget.
Are you ready? Yeah.
Get started, get stupid.
In my mind and in my heart, we can't rewind, we've gone too far. And now we meet in an abandoned studio.
Here, guys.
First things first, I'm the realist.
Can you go a little faster?
3 a.m. Mustang speeding.
In my mind and in my heart, we can't rewind, we've gone too far.
You wanna go for a ride?
Sure, Dad.
Jump in.
Yeah, y'all know what it is.
Time goes by, so slowly, time goes by, so slowly, time goes by.
Bring the act. Bring the act.
And to live tonight, praying on the... You open my eyes, and when you're going into the...
Got me feeling like... I love it when you do it like that and bring it closer. Step into the fantasy. You are not invited to the other side of sanity.
In my mind and in my car, we can't rewind, we've gone too far.
If you need a friend,
I smell youth. Indeed youth.
Where are you from? Yes, where are you from?
Oh, I love the radio.
I fell under your spell.
Tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night.
I can't sleep until I feel your touch.
It's going down. I'm yelling to
Lying awake intently tuning in on you. In my mind and in my car, we can't rewind, we've gone too far.
Every time the sun goes down, I let you take control. I feel the secrets that you keep when we're talking in your sleep. And tonight had something wonderful.
Cause when I leave for the night, I ain't coming back.
My bad habits lead to late nights and then alone conversations with a stranger I barely know.
Tonight I'll fight till we see the sunlight.
That happens after two. It's true. My bad habits lead to you.
Everybody, let's get into it. Get stupid. Get it started. Get it started. Get it started.
When you close your eyes and you go to sleep,
Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here.
In my mind and in my car, we can't rewind, we've gone too far.
Just jump into it. Here, guys.
What the hell does that mean?
That means whatever the hell you want it to mean.
And so shut up and be done with it.
Ain't no sign I can't smoke here. Yeah. Give me the chance and I'll go there.
Where are you going?
I'm going there. But I like it here, wherever it is.
You hear me, babies? Good. Real good.
My happiness is all of your misery.
I am.
Honest.
Ugh, you can't take that bitch nowhere. Ugh, I look better with no hair. Ugh.
Warriors, come out to play.
Ugh.
Warriors, come out to play.
Well, I hope all the Warriors come out to play. Come out to play. Come out to play. Warriors. Come out to play. Come out to play. Warriors. Come out to play. Come out to play. Warriors. Well, I hope the Warriors have come. I hope the Warriors have come out to play. Why? Because I like to play with the Warriors. That's what I do. I play with Warriors. That's what we do. Okay? All right. That being said, hope this microphone works. I hope I have a hot microphone right now. Why? Because that's why. Oh, it wasn't. It's not long enough for you. It wasn't long enough for you, Naman. No, no, you would like a longer one. Okay, I'm sorry.
What's what? Feel the beat. Chicka, 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 chicka. Now what? What's what? Feel the beat.
Who's watching me? Who's watching me? Who's watching me? Who's watching me?
Hey. Huh? Oh, hey. You're the Kool-Aid guy.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Just waiting.
For what?
I'm just waiting, dude. Relax. Hey, is there any place around here that sells batteries? Guys, don't distract me, all right? I gotta really be up.
So there's no organs or glands or anything, right? It's just a liquid?
Yeah, it's just a liquid.
I don't know if this is a weird question, but can I have some?
All right, fine. Tilt your head back and I'll lean my liquid down into your mouth.
Oh, now I don't want it.
Oh, crap. Did I miss it?
People need to be entertained. They need the distraction. I wish to God that somebody would do something to block out the voices in my head for 5 minutes. The voices that scream over and over. Why do they come to me to die? Why do they come to me to die?
Was that long enough for you, Naman? Huh? Would you like it even longer? I got plenty more. I got plenty more in the tank. I got plenty more in the tank just for you and for all the other people that suffered through it. Blame Naman, the worm. That's right. Blame Naman, a comic book, a comic bookworm, not any bookworm, a comic bookworm. Okay? All right. All right. What are we going to tackle first? We got a lot of stuff to talk about today. What are we going to talk about first? Should I say hellos to everybody? Do all you people, yes, you people in the chat, you know who I'm talking to. Would you like me to say hello to you? Is that what you like? Maybe I'll spend a half an hour saying hello to people, because apparently that's what we do in the comic book community. We just, hello, and hello to you, and hello to you, and hello, Darth Lopez, and hello, Les Cruces, and hello, GT Key Comic, and hello, Gary B, the casual comic guy, and hello to Lords of Brooklyn, BK for life, who loves me. He's my number one fan. And then we got Frog Brawler. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, good whatever. Okay, and then we got DJ Lynx. DJ Lynx is in the house. On the ones and twos. Look, hey, look who I'm supporting. Look at who I'm supporting. DJ Lynx is in the house. Why? Because I like the shirt. It's very stylish. And 2, I like his channel. And 3, don't worry about number 3. Why? Because, let's just say, because. All right? And then we got, I said hello to you. No more of that. And we got DC Irish is in the house. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I apologize that I'm dropping videos during your live, because I know what your schedule is like, Mr. Irish. Oh, that's because I do know. And we got all the way from Australia. Still only 35 cents. Another award winner. This guy's an award winner. And we got Great Legend Show. Oh, hello there, Legend. And we got Look. Oh, yes. Good evening, Insomniacs. DJ Lynx. Apparently, yes, it is a very nice shirt. A very nice shirt. It's beautiful. Your logo matches my shirt. I don't know about that. I don't want your logo matching my shirt. Take your logo off. I'm not taking my shirt off. None of that. Okay? Okay. Speaking of award winners, guess who didn't win an award? DJ Lynx. Why? I think he got freaking robbed. How's that sound? How's that? Is that controversial enough for you? Is that fucked up enough for you? Well, we didn't even start yet. We got things to talk about today. And we got Cali Comics. Hello. Good evening. Buenos dias. Buenas noches. Hola. See, I know Spanish. And you got Brother Joe. Yes, you are the only drunk. We know that. And you got Circumstances. Sitting crisscross applesauce waiting for the yearly rant. Oh, you're waiting for a yearly rant. Oh. Is that what you're doing? Is that what you're doing? What rant? Fuck, I broke my cigarette. Son of a bitch. Now I'm going to have to smoke it filterless. All right. All right. All right. Is that what you're waiting for? The yearly rant? Well, I hate to disappoint you because there's going to be no yearly rant. We got Lisa Noble in the house. Hello. And we got Siren. Hello. Hello, Siren. We got 23 Munch. And we got Niobe. Hail. Hail to you. Okay. Let me not get ahead of myself. And we got Aggressively Relaxing. And you got him saying hello to everybody. Because he's a great legend. He says hello to everybody. He shouts them out. And he sings about them. That's what he got. He raps about them. Okay. Done. Done. No more hellos. We're done with this. Okay. So clearly, there's things that have been on my mind. Okay. It's been a while since I streamed. You know, as I mentioned to everybody in the past, this entire season here, whatever you want to call it, from the time that the awards came out, for the nominations, for the announcements, for the whatever you want to call it. Okay. I declared that I'm not going to be publicizing stuff on my channel in order to bring more attention to it. Okay. And even on this stream right here, if you noticed, I'm not putting any hashtag CBC awards. There's no clickbait. Oh, I'm so angry about the CBC awards. None of that. Why? Because I don't need to pull people in. I don't need to pull people in and clout chase and chase award heat. Okay? I get enough heat on my own. Okay? I bring up the temperature in the room all by myself without having to need any kind of crutch to get me there. Okay? But that being said, we had an interesting award thing yesterday. Okay? I unfortunately did not get to see it on the live, or fortunately, depending on where I'm thinking, where my brain is going. Fortunately or unfortunately, I'm not sure where this is going. So I didn't watch it. I watched it at the end, and I felt like that's all I needed to watch because I was a little freaking annoyed. Why didn't I watch it? I was on a hot date. I was on a hot freaking date with DJ Lynx and Nick's Kicks and Comics and another guy named Paul, and we were all on a quadruplet date. It was hot. We didn't get to watch live, but I watched it at the end. And when I watched at the end, I saw something that irritated the fuck out of me. And little did I know that would have probably been the least of what irritated the fuck out of me. But let me tell you what the little thing that irritated the fuck out of me at the end of the show was. Okay. What irritated me at the end of the show was I caught it when they were doing the Hall of Famers or Lifetime Achievers or blah, blah, blahs or whatever you want to call them. Okay. You know, the people that they really want to honor for all their accolades of 5 years plus. Okay. And I did get to see that. And I saw that Brian decided to, out of the gracious of his freaking heart, out of his grace, his magnanimous, his ever all-seeing thoughts of being righteous, decided that he was gonna not only take one inductee this year on that, he was gonna take on two. Okay, he was gonna take on two. Why was he gonna take on the two? Because he decided, they both deserved it, and they passed away. And that irritated me. Let me tell you why that irritated me. Because I've been saying this from day one. You get a channel, you get a content creator of a certain stature, and that person passes away. You don't put it up to a vote. You don't say, hey, guys, do you think the dead guy should be inducted for, his achievements, or because he just died this year? You don't do that. You don't put people that just passed away in a contest, in a popularity contest. I mean, what the fuck is that? You take them and you put them in the Hall of Fame, and you say, this is how we're honoring them because they deserve it. And then you let all the living people and all the people with the clusterfuck channels that are existing right now popularize themselves and freaking compete against themselves and do whatever they can. So that was the first thing that irritated me. I know I'm in the minority. I know I'm in the freaking minority. Okay? I'm in the freaking minority because I think that, we should honor people the right way. Sorry, guys. That's kind of how I freaking roll. Okay? That's how I freaking roll. I like to honor people in the proper freaking way. Okay? And then I get into the chats, the Insomniac chat and a couple of the other chats that I'm part of a Groupon. Not Groupon. I'm on the Groupon. Not on the Groupon like Groupon, let's go get discount coupons and shit like that. Although I'd probably save some money on it, but not that kind of group. Like an Instagram IG group, that kind of group. Okay. And then I start getting the lowdown on winners, losers, etc. That's how I found out my man Lynx lost to Comic Tropes. And by the way, I love Comic Tropes. Chris is a great guy. Got a great channel. Really cool shit that he puts up there and stuff like that. But the effects that he puts up there are not very sophisticated. They're good. Don't get me wrong. They're more than average, because you guys are in the community. You've seen the sub-average kind of, graphics and stuff like that. So we know what's average and above average and sub-average. But then, I'm like, how the fuck did Lynx lose? The guy does really high quality freaking stuff. I don't get it. And then I'm like, you know what? This is why. Because it's a popularity contest. It's a popularity contest. Apparently, he's not as popular. That's okay. Doesn't mean he's not better. He's not as popular. Okay? And that's going to bring me to something I'm going to discuss later on as far as popularity versus merit. And why there should be some kind of award thing in the community that's based on merit, not popularity. But we'll get into that. I've got some ideas. I've got some thoughts. And people that follow me on IG and on the TikTokies and on the Twitters and all the socials, all the good socials that I got, they'll know what I'm hinting towards. And for the other people that are watching me for the first time here, then guess what? You'll get surprised. Don't know how many people are watching me here from the YouTube. Don't know how many people are watching from the Twitch, all the Twitchers over there. And I don't know how many people are jumping in from clicking the link on the Twitter. Probably none on Twitter because they hate me on Twitter. I don't know why. They freaking hate me on Twitter. But that's a story for another day. Okay? Can you hear me? Hope you could hear me. But my thing is, it's a popularity contest. We'll talk about that, the whole thing. Then I'm hearing about who's winning, who's losing. E-Man clearly won with his beautiful Samoan style hair, which he loves to flaunt and spray all over the place with his water effects and the whole nine. He loves that. He got it. You had Christina Payne, who won the most, wrench thing, the supporter. She wanted it. She got it. Good for her. Those are good, fun awards to win for the people that won them and that kind of thing. And at the same time, sometimes deserve them. Not sure how much somebody deserves to get an award about their hair versus their mustache versus their hands, which gives me a problem as well. And I denounced that award, that nomination, that category, because I find it to be offensive. And I'll tell you why I feel that's offensive later on. But while we're on the topic of offensive things, while we're on the topic of offensive things, you know offensive things? Oh, yeah. Oh, you do? Oh, yeah. He knows. He knows. You know offensive things, Punchy? You don't talk? He doesn't talk, but he knows. Bob Ross knows. Punchy knows. Kool-Aid knows. Sometimes there's some things that we're better off using our heads and thinking before we speak. Now, I'm not the kind of guy that you could say is beyond occasionally saying something offensive to people. Yes, you're right. Twitter is ass. They are ass, John. They are, because they hate me. They hate me. Twitter hates me. Anyway. I'm not the kind of guy that's beyond saying things that might be considered to be offensive to people. Or, let's say, controversial. Or somehow, a little needling. Yeah, sometimes I needle. You needle. Sometimes you prod, sometimes you needle, sometimes you poke, sometimes you prick. It depends. All depends. But sometimes, I'm been known for needling and prodding and poking and pricking. I've been known for that. Sometimes saying things that might be taken a bit offensive. So I consider myself to be an expert in things that can be considered offensive to people. Okay? Because I know. And the same way I know, I think a lot of other people know. And there was a little situation that happened over in the CBC A Awards. It's actually CBC Awards, not the CBC A Awards. There's only one A, and it's attached to CBC. But let's not get started with that. So you have a situation where you have some humor, some scripts that are written down that are very either ill-conceived or not well thought out, that were pretty offensive to a lot of the individuals in our community. Okay? Specifically to a lot of our Latino friends over here. Even more specifically, I would say it's a little bit more specific towards our Mexican friends. Okay? And again, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm one to offend. I'm an equal opportunity offender. I like to offend people left and right. Because that's, me. But it's one thing to offend people by saying things, in jest that is actually part of a conversation, that kind of thing. Another thing to actually write out a thing that you're going to say out on a stream that I'm still trying to understand whether it's ill-conceived, thought out, or poorly executed. Or all of the above, quite honestly. So what I'm alluding to, for the people that don't know, that haven't seen the stream yesterday, and here's the thing. I'm gonna start off, before I really get into this. I know Brian, okay? We've had our let's say on air little conflicts in arguments. We've had them, but I know them. I've met him in person. We've had conversations. He's one of my class of YouTube inductees from the same year. We started off all around the same time. So I know him pretty well. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna start off by, I don't think that what he said was malicious towards an entire community. I think it was meant to be malicious towards a certain individual. For whoever doesn't know, that individual is Razor Comics. Okay. And by, I think he felt a little bit, he got punched around a little bit by Razor over time. And then he had that victory over him on his stream last week when he had Razor over. And I don't think he was done gloating. And in his jubilation and in his pure euphoria of being the winner, we'll call it a winner, he decided he's going to double down, and he's going to insult the guy again, which I personally think is a wrong move. Okay. But by doing that, he actually insulted an entire freaking culture, country, community, sector of our group. And I don't think it was well thought out. I thought it was thought out in a very, very poor way. I thought it was extremely offensive. And I'd be a hypocrite if I didn't say anything about this and I didn't stream about this, talk about this, because as everybody knows, I got a big mouth. I talk a lot. When I got things on my mind, I'm going to say things. And I think it's important for people to voice their opinions and structure them in a way where you're speaking to everybody on a very direct level and directly approach a topic that may be very uncomfortable for a lot of people. Okay? So, hey, let me be the guy that talks about the freaking uncomfortable things. Okay? So I'm going to talk about it right now. It'd be a hypocrite of me if I didn't talk about this when I clearly called out Niobe for doing something very similar with Marcus circumstances over here. Right? I'd be a fucking hypocrite. Then I'm targeting one guy, another. I didn't know Niobe as well as I know Brian. But at the same time, the way I looked at it is the way I looked at it. Doesn't matter if I know the guy or not. Okay? I'm going to speak the way I feel about things. I hope Brian comes out and addresses this directly and talks about it in a nice way and tries to apologize. I think that's a kind of thing you're supposed to do. Kind of just apologize about what he said. You know, not only to Razor, but to everybody else that he offended. You know? I hope he comes out and says that. Because that's the thing you do. I've said a lot of fucked up things to a lot of fucked up people. And sometimes I said fucked up things to not so fucked up people. Because I was either heated at the moment or I thought it was funny. But the one thing I've always done, if I either reflected or somebody pointed out to me that I said something that might have offended or hurt somebody on a personal level, I always manned up and I always turned around and say, hey, sorry, bro. Sorry. I didn't mean for you to take it that way. I was fucking around, that kind of thing. Not sure if that's the same case with Brian. That's only something he can answer when I answer. What I could say from an observer, from somebody that was watching, I think it was all targeted towards Razor, and it ended up ricocheting to the entire freaking community, entire country, culture. Now, for everybody that expected me to come out here and rage and fucking go ballistic and bonkers and start screaming at everybody and going off with his head, I'm not going to do that. Okay? A lot of people find a way to bury themselves. They don't need guys like me to bury them. It's up to those individuals that bury themselves to find a way to dig themselves out and try to get a breath of fresh air and try to make things right. Okay? And that's honestly what he should be doing. He should be doing that. Hopefully that does happen. You know, there was a similar situation, like I said, that happened with Niobe. I don't know if that ever turned out to be completely simpatico between the two, but I will say this much. They kind of like said enough, okay? We're moving forward with this. The fuck? I just told you, but you stop fucking fighting with everybody. Okay? Not about you. It's about Brian. Okay? I could make it about you, but I'm not. Okay? I'm just using you as an example because you were the most recent example of offensiveness. All right? Now, that being said, I take a sip of my coffee because that's what I do. I drink coffee, I smoke cigarettes. That's my thing. Find that offensive? Kiss my ass. Okay? So, I'm gonna reach out to. I've already talked to Darth Lopez. I'm gonna reach out to Razor. I'm gonna reach out to a few other people in our community. Beckerman. Actually, no, I'm not gonna reach out. I'm gonna just tell everybody here on the live stream, I'm sorry that something like that had to be said through one of our community channels, and that you were hurt in any certain way. Okay? I'm sorry you had to go through that. I'm very happy that I wasn't the one that said it. It was somebody else. But I'm sorry you had to go through that. I'm hoping that you're able to find a way to be able to move forward and use this as another example of what not to do when you're streaming live. Because one of the things is these live streams, doesn't matter if you take them down. It doesn't matter if you delete them. It doesn't matter if they get buried under the algorithm. Guess what? They exist in one way or another. These streams exist in eternity. So when we say things and when we do things on these streams, they stay with us one way or another. It's a lesson I try to teach my kids. Don't be stupid. Think before you do things. And the same applies for these streams, whether you're an adult or whether you're a child. You got to think through, especially if you're doing a very publicized type of stream that is premeditated and scripted and that kind of a thing, where you have the time and the luxury to actually write things out. You know, I'm a reasonable guy. If some guys get heated up in an argument and that kind of thing, and they say, they start going back and forth, and then they start making slurs to each other and that kind of thing, like, whatever. Not acceptable. It's not great. But at the same time, it was in the heat of the moment. I can see somebody just saying something stupid just because it just came out, and then turn around and apologize for it. There was no back and forth here. We need to think a little bit. Okay, people? We need to think a little bit. Just how it goes. All right? I don't know if there's much more I should say on that topic. I don't know if there's anything that's needed to say on this topic. I'm gonna drop this stream the StreamYard in here and let anybody that wants to come on. You're more than welcome, the same way you always are on this stream. Unlike, a lot of the other streams out there, I'm the last man standing that actually throws a link and accepts everybody. Now, if you do something stupid, I'm going to throw you off. But I let everybody on. But I do have the power of mute. Okay? So we got that going on. I'm going to get into my thoughts about the awards themselves right now. I'll give anybody that wants to come on here a chance to come and talk and discuss what I just talked about. But I'm going to get into the awards. And I did throw a teaser on the awards through the Instagrams and through the shorts, stating a possibility for a Journey Awards. I threatened people with this in the past, that if I didn't see things working on a meritocracy on awards, and if it continued to be a popularity contest and that kind of thing, then guess what? Dictator Comic Journey will come in and decide who should be a winner or who should not, based on merit, not on popularity, not on who kissed my ass the most, not on fake accounts that vote a million times, on merit. Yeah, on merit. Just like Hall of Famers and Lifetime Achievement channels should be inducted, not voted on. A lot of things like that. It's something that I threatened about in the past. And it is something that I really didn't want to do. I really don't want to still do it. It's a pain in the ass to run a thing like this. It really is. But I'm not going to do it alone. I'll tell you what I'm going to structure and how it's going to go. But I'll tell you how it's going to be run before that. I'm going to choose individuals throughout our comic community that have a certain status, a certain stature, a certain respectability throughout the community that can help me seek out some channels that deserve some accolades and deserve some of this. You know what this is, right? We're going to do some of this. And we're going to choose them based on the merit and on criteria, on view counts, on sub counts, maybe, because we got to see the sub counts and the view counts correlate. Yeah, you guys know who I'm talking about. Your sub munchers. Now the guys that got a million subs and then 2 views. You know the guys. Yeah, I could see through that stuff. Okay. And we're gonna pick some people out. What kind of individuals I'm gonna pick? People that I think universally are respected throughout the comic community. And if they choose to join me in this, that'll be fantastic. But I'll find other ones that can possibly help us. I'll throw a couple names out there that I think would be great to help me in this journey. Yeah, we'll call it journey of naming the Comic Journey Award winners and choosing them and finding them. Guys like Sleepy Reader, who I think are universally respected throughout all the other comics community. Guys like maybe Metarog. They've been around the block a few times. Yeah, those kind of guys. Those kind of guys. Guys that have been in this game for a while, but not limited to them. I want people from different sectors of the comic community. I don't want just clicks. I don't want clicks to be chosen. I don't want people just to say, "Hey, this is our clique. We're going to choose these people." No, none of that. Give me a second. We got a guest in the back. Want to guess who it is? You want to guess who this guy is? I already threw a hint. It's a guy. And he has hair. And he likes to be down under with his hair. You know who that is? Well, don't guess too hard. It's our old friend Simple Simon. I haven't seen him in the channel in a while.
It's been a long time, mate. And you are the first. You're getting the exclusive of my new setup. I got a microphone arm, got a new background, a new desk. Gave you the exclusive, mate.
Look at you, you glory whore. You came out here to show me off your freaking
I'm supposed to be
background.
studying. I'm supposed to be studying, and then I clicked on your stream and I couldn't.
Let me look at this. What do you got over here?
I got my alien camera. Look at that. Beautiful, right? Beautiful.
Look at that. You got all like the little lights and stuff going on over there.
Yeah, my shelf needs some work. I'm going to get some lighting for my cabinet here with my statues and shit. Whew.
Well, look at you.
Looks good, doesn't it? Oh,
look at you. Look at you.
Fantastic. Anyway, that's all I would. What's going on, man? I haven't hung out with you.
Let me ask you something. You're Australian, okay?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, so you're a different breed. You're kind of, yeah. Well, you kind of are. You're a different freaking breed of mentality. You don't have the American mentality, so you got you have a different way of thinking. Just like Europeans got a different way of thinking. South Americans
have a different way of thinking than a lot of the things I've been seeing since the CBC Awards yesterday.
Canadians have a different way of thinking. So let me ask you, from your Simple Simon Australian brain of thinking, okay? Plus you got the punk thing going on with your hair too over there. So you got that way of thinking too. So tell me, am I a little nuts about how I'm taking and looking at this situation with what was said yesterday?
The Brian thing.
With the whole Taco Bell thing.
Yeah, the Taco Bell. Okay. So I didn't watch the awards. I went back and watched it, but I saw Razor's little video first. Like I saw Razor say Brian was racist. I was like, what? Let's watch this. And then I watched a little bit of that just to get the context. And then I watched the CBC Awards on replay while I was making dinner. And yeah, so at least it's probably not. Look, I'm not a Razor fan. I'm not. Was what Brian said okay? Look, in today's day and age, probably not. But I think Razor's talked a lot of shit, and he's complained a lot when those people that he talk shit about say stuff back. Like, I agree with you what you said, man. You said on the platform that it was on, done on, and the way that it was scripted, and that it was shown
didn't
to a
belong
large
there.
audience. Like the way you'd look at it is, if that was like a worldwide, like let's say the CBC Awards was on live TV, right? Brian would get in some shit for sure.
Yeah, in the way it happened, the context was a little different. Like, listen, if you're on the stream with me and we're arguing, you say something really offensive to me, and I turn around and say something really offensive to you. Yeah, we just said really bad shit to each other, and it might be offensive to a lot of the people that are watching. But it was in the heat of the moment, and we could always turn around the next day, go on a stream together, and say, "Hey, we fucking said wrong things to each other. We didn't mean that." We could turn around and say that. It's a little different. It's a little bit different, and the thing that like bothers me the most, it was targeted towards him. It's clear that it was targeted towards him.
Hey, there could be other sweaty Mexicans in Arizona, mate. He didn't say.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm sure there are plenty of them. All right, and there's plenty here in New York too. There's plenty everywhere. But here's the thing: you say something like that, it kind of like hits everybody else.
It depends how you look at it, though, man. Like, it was obviously done in a way. So, this is my example of it, right? And it's probably not the greatest example.
How would you like to, if I got into argument with you and then I made a stream later on and say, "Hey, Simon, I'm going to send you freaking egg rolls. How do you like that, huh?"
And I'm like, egg rolls down here. I'd be like, "Fuck, dude, I'm hungry. Please."
And go dip yourself in some duck sauce while you're at it.
I was talking to it with Lee yesterday briefly before I went to bed, and I was like saying, "Man, if someone said to me, send him a bowl of noodles to keep him happy," I'd be like, "Please do, because it would make me happy."
Well, I think that comes out to the Australian part of you that has a little bit of a more of a tolerance for like a lot of this stuff.
Well, look, I get what Razor's saying. Like, dude, I grew up with racism too, man. But if anything, I mean, just makes you like, it doesn't bother me, man. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying it's right. I just don't like. I'm not a fan of Razor. Like I said, I've watched a couple of his videos. He just rubs me the wrong way with his attacks. I just don't like what he does, man.
If I had Razor call me a puta and all kinds of crazy shit, I would have freaking eviscerated him. I would have it would have been all out war, that kind of thing. But I would have kept it targeted towards him and not bringing a whole group with him when I'm insulting him. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of the way I look at it. And I got thicker skin than most people. That's a word that's been thrown around a lot.
That's what I was saying. Look, I made a joke in the comments, which I think Lee's referring to, which again, I thought Razor would have thicker skin with the amount of shit he dishes out. The two things I've heard him complain about is the Brian thing, but also he was doing a stream on his channel with Rob Fatstacks, and he was talking about how Sticky Goose. I didn't see the video, but Sticky Goose, had some stuff to say about Razor and did his impersonation of Razor. And Razor's like, I took that to offense, and I was like, what? All you do is talk shit about people, man. How can you take offense to anyone when they're saying shit back to you? I don't know. Just. Yeah.
Listen,
I'll tell you what we did.
All the recipients of what's going on with these arguments and stuff like that, they have to have a certain threshold and a tolerance of being able to go back and forth. And the thing is, I've said this before, anytime you're on a public forum, you open yourself up to all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah, and I've been through all that before. But the thing I thought was weird was the Trump thing. Just because that's obviously very political, and I didn't think that belonged there. Not that I know what's going on with your politics over there, but I thought that was a weird thing to have like a Trump thing in there. I thought was kind of bizarre.
See, I didn't even see the Trump thing. I probably missed that one. What are you referring to?
I was like, I was making dinner while I didn't really concentrate on too much of the show. I just kind of had it on the background. But there was this bit about Trump. What was it was the MAGA. He made it into something else, like make something else great again.
Well, I'm trying to make the comic community great again. Is it working?
Sorry, I missed that. I was reading a comment.
I'm saying I'm trying to make the comic community great again. Is it working?
I don't know. Is it?
I don't know.
It's crazy.
Is it great again?
Look, put it this way, man. Look,
was it ever
obviously
great?
I don't think Brian is racist. What
I don't think so either.
what he said wasn't racist. Sure, it was a stereotype joke. And like you said, it probably wasn't very well thought out when you're doing it on that kind of platform. But yeah, I don't know. Look, people take.
I do know that Brian does have a thin skin. He says he has a thick skin, but he does have a thin skin. Because I've gotten under his skin multiple times.
Okay.
But I'm me.
But and look, that was, I guess, his way of, having us. What happened? You were saying that Brian got like. I know that Razor came onto Brian's channel. I didn't watch that. I heard. I want to watch it, but I just don't have time for this shit these days.
So basically, Razor went through a whole process of like bashing Brian.
Yeah.
Okay, with the CBC awards, some warranted, some not warranted. Then he took it a little personal level. He started calling you a puto and all that kind of shit, which added to the flair of the attacks, the mudslinging. Let's call it that, since we're in election season. Let's call it mudslinging. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They're going back and forth, blah 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 blah, DMs, this that, lives. Jumping on other people's lives and arguing and this, that. All of a sudden, they finally decide Brian lets him onto his live stream during one of his breakfast and Bryants. Okay. Now,
tell me more.
Razor went in there a little bit more timid. He went there trying to be more of a, let's call it a journalist. That's what he calls himself. And Brian was on the complete defensive, and he had some receipts with him available, and he also was ready to dig into him. And I think Brian's mission was accomplished.
So Brian came in prepared, and Razor came in after smoking 10 bongs. Is that what happened?
Pretty much. So Brian got the best of him when it came to that.
But what was the point of it all? Like, what was the point?
It's basically it was basically Brian getting him to shut up about calling his awards corrupt and bullshit and blah blah blah, which he's been said about. That's been said about him a million times over. Okay, I've heard that done. I've called him out on certainly. I never called him out on money or anything like that because that's bullshit. You don't make fucking money on a channel of that size, But Razor needed to be a little more well-informed when he went on there. Regardless, he got decimated. He got pretty much put down on that channel. Then Razor continued onto his channel, but it seemed like that wasn't enough for Brian. He needed to like how you have like those kids in school where one kid like wins a fight.
And keeps reminding the other kid for the rest of his life.
He's got to keep telling the kid, I won.
Yeah.
That's how it felt like Brian doing that on the CBC Awards. It wasn't necessary. First of all, it wasn't the right platform to do that. To bring in your own personal grudges in there. Because that was a personal grudge. It wasn't
So with that skit, I thought he was, again, I watched it, but I was doing other stuff at the same time. Was it only... it was only about Razor. Like he didn't because obviously there's been a lot of comic book drama, but he didn't say the whole skit was based on that, wasn't it?
No, but that attack was, personal. Hold on, we got another guest. Oh, we got another person that might be a good person. You know what? You guys both might actually be good people to be on this committee that I want to put together.
How's the Vegemite, Gary?
You both might actually be good people to join me on actually giving people awards based on merit.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I'm a good judge of anything, but
well, listen. You are that grow together guy. Okay.
Yeah, but just remember, Gary. I always said Metarog was my grow together guy, but Gary B had a better marketing plan and better strategy.
Well, I already mentioned
Metarog. Rican ushered me in.
I already mentioned.
Like, I'm taking this to the next level.
I already mentioned Sleepy Reader and Metarog both being on my list as far as people that I'd like to see involved in this somehow, of doing some kind of collaboration where we just name people and give them like accolades for being awesome at what they fucking do. And honestly, when I think of like ambassadors from the Australian crew, Simon, you might be the best of the lot.
Thanks, but you know what, man? I'll be honest. I'm not around a lot these days. Like I'm not what I was like for the first 4 years on YouTube. I was obsessed with it, but the last 2 years, I'll be honest, I haven't watched. I'm not as frequent in the community as I used to be.
Well, I don't mean it only from that aspect, because listen, we got some great guys from Australia, and there's no offense to any of the other guys, but
I'm the OG.
the fact that you fully understand how to do editing, the fact that you understand how to put a video well, beginning from end, the fact that you've been growing it organically all this time, there's a lot of merit to that. There's something to that. You have charisma. You know how to pull people in. Same applies for Gary. You know, and
we got to plug the 10 questions real quick with Simon and Sarah. I watched that earlier today. That was fantastic. You guys were hilarious on it.
Because all I remember is I didn't get asked any questions. That's my
hold
memory
on.
of it.
Things are about to get violent right now. You ready? You ready for this guy?
All right.
Hey,
hey, Norman. Nice to see you, bud.
No, man. I know I've never rushed you about the sketch cover you owe me. I've never rushed you. I never rushed the artist. Let them work at their own pace. But now that you've won an award, I have never wanted that sketch cover more. Send it to me already.
Sorry, man.
That's all good, mate. It's all good. I know you've had some.
Oh, we got a Florida man in the audience. Awesome. I love those guys.
Yeah, but that 10 questions was great with you and Sarah.
Great. I'm glad to hear. It was also recorded like 4 years ago or something like that.
They all are, but it was still hilarious.
Yeah, about that long ago.
Anyway, just I mean, I love Brian. So
you love arguing with me, Worm. You'll tell me you love arguing with me. You love telling me that I'm wrong. Am I wrong right now the way I'm speaking about this?
No, I'm actually I didn't understand what that was about, so I didn't understand what was going on, and
you understand now?
One thing really, because we are so, I mean, because I assume this is in Australia too. More and more people are dealing with the different culture, different. So we don't know what's offensive and what's not offensive, and
listen, everybody knows what's offensive. If you have to ask yourself if something is offensive, it's probably offensive.
But I mean, have you ever?
What I mean is like what could you tell it was between Brian and that guy, or is it Brian against the whole culture?
No. What I'm saying is, he aimed directly at Razor with that comment. Okay, and what happened is all the shrapnel ricocheted and hit all the other people around him. Do you understand what I'm saying? It bothered people. It bothered some people specifically in our community. Like it really bothered them, and it bothers me because some of these people are like really nice people that it bothered. I'm not going to call them out individually, but I've heard some things. It's like, dude, that's fucked up. They need an apology, regardless of how it was meant to be, whether it was meant to be in jest, whether it was a really badly executed joke, whatever the case is, they need to hear an apology. That's how I feel about it.
I would think after all the stuff that's happened in the last 24 hours, Brian would potentially do that.
I would hope so.
I think he will. I
think
if he made it that kind of mistake, I think he will do it. I trust Brian that he'll do it.
I got two more offensive people over here. We got this guy. This guy.
Yeah, he's one of the culprits, mate.
He's the number one offender of the community.
I heard he made
Marcus,
the video.
Tell me what happened, man, Marcus.
And
push you more than CJ up here, so.
And we also got the person that looks for offense, and then goes on the defense. Darth Lopez.
Absolutely.
I thought that was whack.
What up, Darth? What up, brother?
I love it.
Look, can I just say one thing real quick? I'll get it out of the way. If being Hispanic, obviously I was offended. If Razor decides to say, you know what, I guess well, first of all, let me just say this: that apology, I don't know if you saw that, CJ. It was whack. It was lame.
Somebody told me that there was some kind of apology, then it was taken down.
Where was that?
Oh, he took it down. He did it in the morning, bro. And
oh, really?
Yeah, he did it in the morning. Like he had I don't really watch Brian, but I know that I think right before Bleecker goes on, he goes on. He does his I don't know, pickups or something like that. So he did an apology, but it was really like I don't know. I felt like he just felt that he had to do it. It wasn't like Niobe that you felt that apology. This was different. This was just like nonchalant apology. Like, hey, we got to have thick skin. It was a sorry excuse. And I agree with a lot of what you guys are saying. But I will say this: if I know you and we're friends and we're different ethnicities, we could play like that because we've earned that bond. When you go out and did it the way he did it on YouTube with 100+ people live. It's wrong because it was premeditated, so he thought about it, and
that's what you got to be mindful of everybody else around him too. It's not like a direct one-on-one thing when you're on a public stream that like a lot of people are listening to. It's gonna offend people. You know what? I blame Gary for everything.
Go ahead, I'll take it.
It's all he's a savage, dude. It's all on him.
You know, I don't give a shit.
I know that you don't give a shit.
I do want to say that, Journey, like everyone complaining though about who won and things like that. Like, I mean, you said you didn't even care in the first place about the awards.
It's a popularity contest. I said that from the get-go.
In some cases, no, I totally agree with you in some cases, but I got to say there are some cases where, okay, the other night I was on a stream. I can't remember whose channel it was, but like Dave from Still Only 35 Cents was like, "Oh, are you excited about the awards?" I was like, "No, because I know I'm not going to win. I'm up against like two of the community sweethearts, which is DJ Lynx and Rob Fatstacks."
What Dave deserved winning the new channel of the year. I think he shot up like a superstar. I'm not saying that sometimes the popularity contest isn't the right vote. I'm not saying that doesn't happen.
I don't think it's always the way it goes either, because if it was a popularity contest, then DJ Lynx would have won the editing. Because name one person that didn't say that DJ Lynx was going to win the editing.
Apparently no, because he didn't win it.
I know he didn't win, but I'm just saying.
I still don't know who won. I didn't watch the
cat
awards.
in this community, especially in the CBC award community. You know, like a lot of people will say, "Oh, it's just that one click," which is he's part of that click, but he didn't win. So, and I thought it was It was probably the most shocking award.
Yeah,
out of all of them.
I mean, hearing from you guys that DJ didn't win that is a surprise to me.
Yeah,
I don't
like
know
that
anyone
was
that does better
shocking.
editing than DJ.
The fact is, he didn't get the most votes. Like,
Yeah, as long as
some
Perry
folks have
didn't win,
people-
right?
And people complain about Mad Spidey was saying, "Oh, the most subs always wins." Well, technically, the most views should get the win, right?
Well,
I agree
that definitely that's why Tropes won, because he's by far the largest channel. Listen, I'm not taking anything away from him. He's got a great channel. He's got great content. He does a very above average editing on what he puts together, but it's not as refined and it's not as well done as what Lynx does.
I totally agree, but
No,
I'm just saying,
DJ Lynx is like primetime
most
television
votes.
editing.
Yeah,
Like,
it's top notch, bro. It's top notch.
And that's the one thing that bothers me about with the merit thing. I think that you put people in situations where they're being in a popularity contest and they're either winning or losing, and it has nothing to do with how good they are.
Did Katie or Bleak win anything? I heard on you guys that Namen won, so congrats.
Well, here's the thing. Katie actually lost all 6 of the things she was nominated for.
That's a crime.
Yeah,
I voted,
but people,
I voted for, like, I don't watch the awards because I don't care about the awards. Marcus knows. It just doesn't appeal to me. Like, I rather, instead of getting an award, I rather like sit down with one of you guys and just have an extra hour of talking and having a conversation.
But Gary,
the fact that putting down, it's just not for me.
Yeah, but that's what you got to say.
I don't watch Razor, which you guys talked about, and I don't watch what's the other guy? Sticky. I don't watch either of them because I don't I don't watch reality TV in real life. I don't watch drama
Gary,
when I go to
Gary
YouTube.
does it correctly. Gary doesn't care. It's not his thing, and that's it. He doesn't have to go talk shit about it and stuff like that, right?
Right. I don't have any hate.
So I won't watch it.
It's not
I
content.
don't
for
really
me,
have an
that's
opinion
all.
on it either. That's the way you should be.
Where I on the
But
flip side,
I did go and do my voting though, because I voted for 5 people, right? I voted for Katie, I voted for Bleeker, I voted for Nauman, and I voted for Jerry the Jitterbug.
I love Jerry. Although, listen,
Wow,
it's
I
getting
didn't know I was
tighter.
so that popular, guys. Thank you. I didn't know I was so popular.
Listen, there was only one person I was campaigning for this year. There's only one person I was campaigning for this year, and that person was Nauman. Not because I believe in the awards. I just knew that it would make him fucking smile. That's why I wanted him to win it.
Oh, I was so happy. I was shocked, and I'm pretty sure I voted no. I can't actually remember, but I was so happy. When I almost choked on my food.
That and I would have loved to see a Biggie acceptance speech.
Yeah, that's the only reason I voted was to vote for Biggie because that's my number one guy right now.
Who do we just lost? We lost somebody.
Who do we lose?
Hey, Nauman.
Wait, who did we just lose? Vox, what did you just do?
Congratulations.
Thanks,
Vox, what the
Bug.
hell did you do? Who did you make us lose? We just lost somebody.
Mammon? How do you say his name? Mammon?
Nauman's here.
I'm here. Nauman's here.
No, there was 6 of us, and we went to 7. I think
We were 6. I thought we were 8 at one point.
I thought so too. Now I can't remember who was in
Well,
here.
if we can't remember,
Yeah,
you
well,
probably
Am I losing my freaking mind? Wasn't there 8 of us at one point?
Papa, how come you come up here?
Oh,
and
it was
you don't give a
Papa.
middle
It
finger
was
to-
Papa Wheelie.
You threw Papa off.
I think it is.
Why'd you get
Papa
rid of Papa, Vogs?
Papa doesn't
Tate
like
won. Tate
Papa
said less than
doesn't
5
like me.
minutes. He was right.
What did you do to Papa?
Papa doesn't like me.
You got Dracula instead. Drink his blood.
Dracula.
Yeah, I'll step in.
No, Papa
Lisa, I watch
doesn't
Jerry all the
like
time.
me.
I like Jerry a lot, so that's not
I
true
love
of me. You're probably right about most people.
Hello, Joe.
Well,
Hey,
I
Joe.
watch Jerry every time he puts out a video.
Holy shit, it's a live chat right now. I can't
Journey,
keep
do you
up with
like me?
everybody.
I know Papa doesn't.
Who, me?
guess
Do I
Papa-
like you?
We got him.
Are you asking if I like you?
Yeah.
I love everybody. I'm freaking kumbaya.
You're
I
YouTube
don't have any enemies.
Jesus.
That's right. I am YouTube Jesus, but I love everybody. I'm a freaking kumbaya kind of a guy. I have no problems with anybody. I have problems with me and my inner demons. Nobody
And
else.
I probably shouldn't have even jumped on here because I haven't watched any of the stuff you guys are talking about.
Well, that's actually
No,
good because
it's-
you have a
Yeah,
fresh opinion.
if you don't like
You
drama,
don't. You don't need to really.
You have a fresh opinion on everything.
Mm.
Yeah, it would be
Hey,
a neutral.
Joe.
It would be a neutral opinion because you don't like drama, so that would be,
Thanks,
you
thanks
know.
for jumping in. To take
Yeah, I mean
who else we got here?
that's for a different
Yeah,
audience.
Lisa.
It's not for me.
Hey,
Yeah, and I
Keith,
respect that. I respect that. Me myself,
Aggressively
I love it.
relaxing. What else we have in here?
like
No, I did not fucking win an award, and I didn't want that fucking award.
And Marcus
Everyone
likes
was
drama
rooting for you
too,
to
though.
win one, though.
No, listen, I'm going to tell you something. People think this is a joke. The first year they made that award, I took it as a joke. Ha ha ha! Funny. Okay. After I told him, listen, I think it's
No, he
disrespectful.
does get the views, Lisa. His videos always have 200 plus views. That's
Gensel.
that's saying something wrong. Jerry does get the
No,
views.
she's. If you read what she's not saying, he doesn't get the views.
Oh, okay. Did I misread it? My apologies then.
Yeah.
Because I know I every time I look, I'm like, damn, how does he get so many views?
Because he's
Hey,
fucking
Gary.
entertaining. You know,
Gary.
that's the
And his
thing about
accent.
Jerry's
Oh,
freaking
I see what-
entertaining.
I'm sorry, Lisa. That was my bad. I read it wrong.
Hey, Gary.
Yeah, I read Darth when one of your
Gary.
messages today.
I'm
Darth,
listening.
I read it totally
I
wrong.
need.
Oh,
I want to do this record thingy.
All right. I want to ask Marcus
Oh,
something
yes.
since he's here.
I'll
He's a
get you
perfect
on.
person to ask this. Okay, Marcus, you were involved in a similar kind of situation not that long ago. Okay. Are you listening?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm
Okay.
listening.
All right. So you were involved with a similar situation. Okay. And I know that you're not exactly kumbaya with Razor. Okay.
Right.
Okay. How do you look at this whole situation? What are your thoughts on it? Just from a
I actually
neutral
like
point of view.
Mickey the comics.
I think that it was a stupid joke that he should have never made, and he should have known better to make the joke, regardless. And it's funny how there's a parallel to the the culture war with Tony Hinchcliffe at that rally, and how some people say, "Oh, it was just a joke, take it as a joke," and other people saying, "I'm not taking it as a joke." You have that same thing happening here, and people are going to feel the way they feel, right? But for him to choose that language, which is divisionary language at a unity event, was a big mistake, a very big mistake.
That's kind of where where I'm coming from on this.
Yeah, that sums it up perfectly, dude. So,
Yep.
and then
Yeah,
I felt
TJ, I didn't say
hypocritical,
bad things about you.
and I felt hypocritical last night with Razor because, and I fuck with Niobe now, and I didn't even really know Marcus when all that went down, but I didn't like it because of just where I grew up. I just don't like racism, bro. Right, straight up. So, and I said what I said, whatever. And look, man, Marcus accepted the apology. When Niobe said it, you could feel it. And once Circumstance said, "I accept," it just relieved it. But I still felt a little weird talking about it because, like you, I said that I talked about that situation. Then we got this situation, and then I hang out with Larry on streams, and I like Larry. I like the drama. I like the bad guys. So
I
felt a little
find
weird about
Larry, I find Larry entertaining. I'll admit it. So
Yeah, I can't. I mean, I'm just being honest, right? And so to me, it was like, how can I called them both out, and again, I just go back to, you know, when you get a chance, CJ, check it out. His apology was like, I think somebody said something in the comments. It was like, "Oh, I'm sorry that you're offended," type situation, and it's like, damn, Brian, makes it even worse that you see nothing absolutely wrong with it. But okay, you know what I mean? So.
Kind of like I'm sorry you can't appreciate my humor, kind of a thing. Is that basically what it was?
Yeah, like I mean, I understand. Razor took multiple shots at him, right? And I talked to Razor, when I met him, we talked. I was like, that was pretty harsh, and you got to be prepared because you offended him, and when you offend the man can react in any way he wants. So now you got to be on your toes. Be prepared, because
And listen, if they were arguing on a live stream together,
yeah,
and he threw that out them, I wouldn't have looked at it the same way. I would have looked at it a little differently. Not, it's still, it's still you got to kind of think through what you say. But on the heat of the moment, maybe you said a stupid thing on the spot. I could kind of like look at it in a different way.
It would have been worse if he did that. The fact it was done in a parody sort of way, it just didn't hit. That's
not
no,
at
because
all.
like if you're attacking each other, you want to hurt the other person. That's basically what we did. You hurt it. You know what I'm saying?
And none of the
and then it's targeted towards that person. But if you're doing it in a parody way on a platform where a lot of people are watching, the shrapnel is going to hit everybody else.
And why
it's not targeted to that person.
Why did he mute out Sticky, man? Why did he edit it? Right? I mean, you asked him to do it. And again, if you go see the unedited version, dude, with Sticky Goose, I fuck Sticky Goose, dude. I was on the fence with him because I could sometimes understand his humor, but I just think the guy just goes so beneath the belt, intentionally, unintentionally. I can't fucking stand it. You know what I mean? And I was like, you know what? You shouldn't go away after Tom whipped his ass. But you know what? Now I'm gonna get off the fence, and I'm like, fuck you and Mother Goose, because if you watch their thing when they look at each other, it's like they want to say it more harsh, but they don't. You know what I mean? And it's like, dude, just be what you really want to be. Don't hold back. You know what I mean? And I found like all the shots he took, it's there. You guys can go see it. I didn't like it. And then
Honestly, I see that purposely targeted, and there's a lot of innuendo involved, purposely done for that, just to get people to start getting reactions out of people. So that's a whole different thing altogether of how you put that.
So
now, whether it's
with each other, or do they go at each other just to get more views?
You know what? It could be both. Look, here's the thing with me.
I'm just asking because I don't know. I'm not trying to make any.
Well, I think that, and this is the thing I've always felt about drama. Sometimes it happens organically, and my thing with Sticky was it wasn't organically, right? Sometimes channels go at it. Sometimes people that were on channels have a falling out, and they take it to the content, and content creators are calling each other out for whatever reasons. That seems to be like a natural beef, if you will. When they do it on purpose, just for the clicks, that's where I like, that's kind of corny. You know what I mean? And
yeah, I just didn't know if that's what was going on or if it was like actual. They really don't like each other. But
I,
I don't
I
watch
think
it.
he doesn't like nobody. Myself, I think he's just mocking everybody that even mentions him and thinks that when he does this little thing about they mention me, so you get more views, yada yada. I think that's all just like.
Well,
I
we
think
got a
he thinks
super
he's better
chat.
than half the fucking comic book community and shit. Because I mean,
Oh,
I got a super chat, and I also have to give him an explanation for giving me the super chat.
Christ.
But before we do that, I have to thank him. You know how we thank people on this channel, right, guys?
yes.
With lots of old nudity. No, we're not doing that. That's not a good one. That's the wrong thing. That's not how we thank people. How we thank people here? Let me see how we thank people. It's been a while. Oh, this
First
how
time.
Thank you very much.
My friends, I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
I want to thank you much. Thank you very Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So that being said, I'm going to give a very brief summary so it's to not be redundant of what we're talking about. Oh, and we've got a new watcher here. You Will Die. Great name. Thank you. Yes, we will all die.
Yeah, no lies detected.
No, I facts. We got a factual name over here. Okay, so here's the deal. We're talking about yesterday's comic book community awards,
Yep.
and a specific scenario where there was a bad parody done, as far as telling Razor Comics, who is a Mexican American and he's sweaty, and he was told. Well, who could explain it the best way?
he
How
was said.
I'm not good at quoting.
I sent Taco Bell to him to now I forgot. I've talked about it. So I sent Taco Bell him to like calm the situation down.
Yeah, let me paraphrase it. Like we have it's something about like a fat, sweaty Mexican friend over in Arizona, and we sent them a Taco Bell to make him, eat. I don't know, something like that, right?
Yeah.
Hey, CJ, you know what? You did fine. Yeah, good explanation.
Paraphrase, okay? I'm not good at quotes. All right, I know the gist of it.
Yes.
Okay, so there you go. So now you're up to date. I really like that name. It depends on I hate. I think I warranted to the hate racists. Okay, You Will Die. I'm going to keep highlighting because I like his name.
Yeah, that is a crazy name.
Let's just make sure we be careful with throwing that term around if we're gonna.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we can't.
Camera is fine.
We don't know if he really is. He's probably.
I don't think Brian is racist.
I don't think so. I think it was just a stupid
joke.
Joke.
Just made a bad joke. Yeah.
Yeah, a stupid joke that didn't hit.
Yeah, none of his shit hit, bro. And I'm watching it just to support because there's people I want to see win. And even though my multiverse, nobody was nominated, or I think 2 guys, and there's a lot of good spec over there, and it was kind of rough to get through, man. I'm like, damn, bro, like not. Well, you know what? Fuck them now for me. So it's like, you know what I mean? It was dry, bro. It was not funny. The co-host wasn't with it. His jokes were.
That is a great point,
huh?
Darth. That's a great point Kelly's making. Maybe it was a fat joke.
Oh, a fat joke? Oh no.
Would that be as offensive?
Well, they're both fat. So
that is true. So I guess if you're fat, you're allowed to make fun of other fat people.
Yeah, of course. Hey, I'm chubby, so I can make fun.
Well, listen, I pull out my fat card all the time when I want to make fun of fat people. Hey, you can't say anything. I'm fat too, so fuck you. All right.
I'm legally obese. So what is it? Clinically obese. So I
Me too, man. My doctor told me to my face 3 times.
Yeah.
She said obese. I was like, oh, cool. She's like,
they love doing that, Simon.
I was clinically given the label of a fatso, but then they told me that I was also a chunky. So
At least you're not Peter Griffin, who
I
has
have
his
a
own
protest. I have a
gravitational
protest.
pull.
Nobody cares about short people joke. As a short person, This is outrageous.
Listen,
I
Worm.
get short people jokes all the time. I just don't care.
Listen, Worm. You feel better. You start getting stronger, and I'll give you all the short people jokes you need in your life. But I'm gonna take it easy on you right now.
Yeah, Naman. Love you, bro.
I don't like this sympathy shit.
You ever see a picture of me and Namin together?
No sympathy.
See that?
You ever see a picture of me and Namin together in the same place? I look like I can eat Namin.
CJ, is it the sequel of Twins? The movie?
Sorry, Bleaker. Bleaker, we're not sending you McDonald's. We're sending you poutine.
John say he loves short people joke, John.
I think the Worm and me doing a revision of Twins would be a perfect.
Yes,
perfect
that's
example.
what I was saying.
You're dead on with that one.
I get points.
I wanted to point out Scott's comment, which was about Brian, but I would actually apply that to Sticky Goose. And the only reason I bring that up, not to just start shitting all over Sticky Goose, I only bring it up because he won the award for funniest channel. And personally, I find him painfully unfunny. And I mean, his default is just to offend people. That's fine, whatever. The thing is, he's writing jokes and he's bad at it. He's just bad at it. He doesn't really know what he's doing. And I'm not going to knock the guy for trying, but he's tried so many times now, and he hasn't hit a mark once, in my opinion.
I'll disagree.
He should probably just move on to something
it
else.
It don't matter what we think, though, right?
No, honestly,
I know it doesn't matter. It's just that
I'm not going to shit out the guy completely. Like, listen, I called him out on a couple times where he had like a few jokes that really hit wrong. Like really hit wrong.
Bro, he's fucking like socially awkward, bro. Let's just say it, bro. Come on, he's like almost.
I don't know. I just don't think he's funny, and to see Louis get robbed once again, but by Sticky Goose of all people, it's just.
Well, all right. So
that's the awards,
right?
Talk
about what's wrong.
I'm actually not surprised.
Favoritism. That was favoritism.
I'm not surprised.
Take the 5 people from that award in itself and see how good the panel is of electing whether these channels should be there or not. Okay?
Right.
So the 5 people in that comedy award were one Sticky Goose, who won. You had Freaky Louie, who's the perennial person that gets trolled in that award. You have, who else was it? The other guy.
You were there.
Yeah, I was in there.
Yeah.
Rob, freaking Jimmy Neutron was in there. Don't forget him.
Papa wants to talk, guys.
All right. Well, I'm gonna say goodnight real quick because I don't know. I haven't watched anything you guys are talking about. I want to get on and say hi to CJ and Simon real quick because I hadn't talked to them.
Why you leave me?
Well, because I also have to get up in 6 hours to work.
Hi, Gary.
Good night, Gary. Gary, I'll see you.
Guess I'm chopped-livered over here, Gary.
No, you guys came in after. I'm just as happy to see you guys.
Yeah. I want to do that 10-1-1, the record thing.
All right, I'll send you some dates. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, send me some too. Come on.
Adrian, love them.
Jack, I'll send you some more. I got a date for Vogs too. So
yes, I'm on December 5th.
Yes, that's. Oh, I did give you the date. I'm not looking at. Yeah, I didn't even look at my December right now. I haven't recorded, but this is Matthew's time.
Always appreciate you, man.
All right, guys,
go,
take
Papa.
it easy.
Later, Gary.
And then the 5th finalist on that was the other guy. Fucking what's his name? He's actually kind of funny. What the fuck? You know what I'm talking about? Not so funny guy. What's his name? Who's the 5th guy that was the finalist?
Oh yeah, I'm actually not familiar with him.
No, he's kind of funny.
Papa had something to say, CJ.
Yeah, should somebody
go ahead, Papa?
I'm gonna look it up.
All sorts of words.
All sorts of words. Yes, he's a funny dude.
What's up, Papa?
All eyes on you,
Brian better fucking backtrack his comment towards Razor ASAP on a video or a live, cuz if he don't, a lot of people will boycott the CBC Popularity Awards.
Okay, Papa.
Jay, should do your own awards. just to fucking fix Brian's issues. And CJ
Papa.
Wait, you forgot the middle finger for CJ.
Well, not for me. Give it to Brian.
Papa, you
this
forgot
time.
the middle finger for CJ, Papa. I don't
CJ.
Why does he
care.
have to give it to me? I didn't do anything. I didn't say anything racist this time.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Why,
It made
why
my
is it?
day.
Why does he have to finger me? Why do you come on and tell him to finger
Hey,
me?
because I couldn't say anything, so he had to do it.
All right. Well, the fuck, man. I can't handle you and Papa on the same stream with me anymore. It's too much. Too much stress.
TJ, thanks for
I mean,
having me tonight. By the way, I missed.
I
being
gotta have
on
that.
here.
I gotta have something. I mean, if I can say anything bad about you,
Listen, I feel like I'm being gangbanged right now. I got you, I got Papa over here, and then add Vogs to the mix. Now I got like.
What did I do, CJ? I'm up. CJ,
You know what
I
you
did
did.
not team up on you.
You know what you did.
No, I don't. What did I do?
Yes, you did.
I'm gonna go.
Go work on my sketch cover now, man.
I mean, Brian. In my view, he did more good than bad. On this one, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, that sounds really bad.
It was
but,
controversial.
I trust that he will apologize and make it right. So I'm going to leave it at that. And
Man, can you go work on my award-winning sketch cover?
oh, I have a fantastic idea for your sketch.
Fantastic.
Award-winning.
An award-winning idea. I cannot wait.
About it. So
I cannot
Simon,
wait.
by the way, that Australian video you did to other Aussies, I can't stop watching it. It was hilarious.
Thanks, man.
anyway, I'm going to say good night, guys. Good night.
Nah, man.
Good night, Naman.
Have a good
All
night,
right,
man.
later,
Hope you
Naman.
feel better.
Is that a starter sweater?
TJ, I did nothing to you, by the way. I
You
thought
did
we were
everything to
friends.
me. Everything.
What did I do?
There you go. You go on top.
Yeah.
No, I don't want you on top of me. I'm putting you up in
Yeah, put the better dude on top.
No, it works out better. Look. We're one. We're conjuncted. Anyway, so anyway, you had those five finalists. Out of those five finalists, how many are actually funny? Or comedic channels? Forget about somebody like I was in those. I was in those five. Would I be considered a comedic channel?
No.
Or would I
be funny, huh?
Listen, I have a sense of humor.
I think you're just naturally funny. I think that's why you were nominated.
Well,
'Cause
that's
you make
not a
people
comedic
laugh.
channel, though.
I think everybody in the I think everybody belonged. Yeah, everybody belonged.
Listen, it's one thing to have a sense of humor and just say funny things every so often, and one thing to have a comedic channel. All sorts of words and Freaky Louie were the only two channels on there that actually deserve to be called comedic channels. Dracula, he's got a comedic channel.
Drac is a comedic channel for sure.
Whack
Yeah, I was
Comics,
nominated. I was nominated last year, but I've barely put out any videos since then. So not really funny ones.
Because he didn't win.
That
He
really
stopped
helps your
making videos.
cause.
You guys did.
Yeah, they ruined me. Thanks.
Hey.
Thank you, Cliff. It's all Cliff's fault. Damn council.
Okay.
Hey, Tate, what's up?
But you get what I'm saying? Like
fellas.
if I was on that committee, on that panel, I say, hey, listen, disqualify Sticky, disqualify Journey, disqualify Jimmy Neutron over there. Okay, we don't. They're haha funny, not really funny. They're a little different. So I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense. And as far as
I
Freaky
know.
Louie,
You know what, CJ? I agree. Like they have to have like a legit channel has to be legitly funny, not like, oh yeah, he makes every so often a wisecrack, but like I don't
And
think
it's-
of you as a comedy channel. You are funny at times, but I don't think of you as a comedic channel.
Right.
yeah, and that's the point I'm trying to make. And as far as Louis, honestly, I think it sucks that he keeps getting trolled every year on this award. But at the same time, Somebody did mention something a little earlier on some stream that I was watching. I forgot which one it was, and there was a perfect point to that. He doesn't put enough content out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
that was on
problem is, I
Spidey's stream
agree.
last night.
If
Maybe
Louis
that's
put
where I
out
saw it
more
from.
content,
Yeah.
more people, he would have more eyeballs, and he have more.
I mean, if he even put out 2 videos a month, just for argument's sake, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That would have been more than sufficient enough to keep him in the running. It probably would have won it. I think the fact that he doesn't put any content out there
Is
on
what
any kind of
hurts.
consistent, it hurt him.
How much time does it take to make one of those Saturday Night Louis? It must take like at
Takes
least
a-
a couple of weeks.
takes him a
Yeah, but
while.
you
The
know
amount of
what?
skits that are on there.
Here's the thing: he could chop them up.
Yeah, but then
He
it's
could
not
be.
what
He
it
could
is.
put.
Like
Yeah, but he could do Saturday Night Louis, and then
he should
chop
just
up.
do individual skits. They'd be shorter videos.
Yeah.
And they'd probably generate more people to watch like a
Exactly,
3-minute skit.
Simon.
That's the point
Exactly
I'm
what
trying to
I
make.
was thinking. Yes.
He might need a technical guy like a Simon over here that knows how to do those things and tell him, hey, chop it up. Chop it up. Freaking,
If he chopped it up and he did a single segment every Saturday, he would have won.
And Biggie, I saw your comment there as far as being aggressive and stuff like that. I didn't do this stream to be fucking aggressive and fucking decimate a person and scream out to get the guy canceled. If I wanted to, trust me, I could incite the audience like nobody else. I'm not looking to freaking cancel people. Okay, that's not what my intention is. I'm calling things out as they are. If we were going to make this let's cancel people show, I got a whole fucking list of people I'd love to cancel. You know what I'm saying? It's not my way. So as far as putting the level of extremities, the guy didn't kill anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Let's keep it to a minimum of how much I want to freaking go after the dude.
And
give the guy a moment
me-
to freaking apologize for himself. He's a grown man. I don't have to do that.
Let me say this, and there's been many comparisons to what happened with me in Niobe Comics, and the thing that I think people need to remember is Niobe didn't immediately apologize. It took him a moment to get there, and I think we should let Brian have that same moment.
Yeah, exactly.
I know.
I'm well aware of Niobe because I had him on the same night that you went on. Remember, I made a little monologue. I made a little monologue talk about your situation, almost like the same way I made my little monologue today about Brian's situation.
Yeah.
He hops on, and it took about 3 hours for him just to even acknowledge that he might have offended somebody.
And he barely acknowledged that, and that's when I'm like, okay, well, let me fuck around. Let me jump in.
And Marcus, if you hadn't have said anything and said anything multiple times, Niobe might not have said shit. He might never have apologized, right?
Yeah. If I had reacted in a different way,
Yeah.
it would have made it less possible. And that's the thing about, look at the difference between how I reacted and how Razor reacted. Is I could have went live and everybody,
right.
And let's get some views off of this. I could have done all that. I could have extended the hate. But
you're
that's
professional.
Not professional. It's just not what I want.
No, I said you're professional.
If it's what I wanted, I would have done it. Trust me.
Marcus, I said you're a professional. You didn't.
And I respect that, and that's why when you accepted the apology, I was like, okay, well, it's done. And we brought that up earlier. I think it was Brian and Razor. I was like, the way you handled it was very gentlemanlike, because I would have not handled it that way. I probably would have done what Razor did and just try to go the distance with it.
Well, I'm going to say something about Marcus's character right now after that incident. All right, clearly there was some things that went back and forth on IG, and I always bother him about the cloud chasing and all that. Let me finish my thought. I always give you shit about cloud chasing and all that shit, and I bug you about it all the time. But the truth is, if he really wanted to go cloud chasing and get some real attention on himself, he would have literally went live the next day on his channel.
Oh yeah,
he would have got over 1,000 views on the channel, guaranteed.
Easy.
He would have got a rage bait going on left and right. He would have got the victimizing thing. He would have got a whole bunch of crazy stuff. He didn't want that kind of attention.
Fuck no.
And I'm gonna give you a lot of credit for not going that route, because you would have devalued what happened. I think what the way you did it was the right way to do it.
Yes, absolutely. And the only reason I got nosy was because I was watching that stream with Niobe. Was like, I'm like, I can't believe this guy actually doesn't think anything he said anything is wrong. Like I can't believe it. And he just kept going and going. And then,
he's dude, he's a fucking character,
Marcus,
man. I'm gonna tell you something.
Sending out.
Yeah, he is.
I am everybody who got a giveaway from me. I'm sorry, I've been crippled, but I swear tomorrow's the day these motherfuckers are going out. I swear. All right.
Swear to me.
AR is right though. It's too bad Beckerman doesn't have his own channel, because that dude is legit funny. I would vote for
I
Beckerman.
don't think he's funny.
He's funny.
Funny how?
I know you don't think he is.
Funny like a clown? Is that kind of funny he is?
Come on, Perry. Let me have my moment.
Is that who Perry comment? That's a Jim Mint guy. That's a Jim Mint, fellow Jim Mint guy. What's up?
I'll tell you something. Perry Queef is pretty funny. He's a pretty funny dude.
He ain't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Perry, I'm with that.
What do you mean?
Perry, come on. Come on here, Perry. Tell us what you think about
What do
it.
you mean?
Perry has some real thoughts about this. You guys should definitely hear what he thinks.
I don't know. I'm just saying shit the way I'm thinking of it. I'm trying to be as logical about how I'm approaching it without like doing the rage thing. There was a reason why I didn't put. I could have easily put freaking Brian's face. And I'm like, we hate you on a thumbnail. And guess what would happen? I would have gotten a freaking 100+ viewers watching right now. Like, why do we hate Brian? Why do we hate Brian? Tell us, Journey. Why do we hate him? Why do we want to like eat him? I don't know. Like, what the fuck is gonna happen?
Eat him.
I don't know. Like,
They'll say it'll blow over. It'll blow over in a few days. I mean, I don't know how Razor's gonna go from here, but it'll probably kind of die out. I mean, he's not gonna. I firmly believe that Brian will not address it again. I think that what we got this morning was all we're gonna get, and then which is why I said what I said to him.
What happened this morning?
Oh wait, so did he do it on his breakfast show?
Yes, sir, he did.
Okay. Oh, that's still there. It says 12 hours ago he did. He did.
Yeah, it wasn't a real apology though. Honestly, he'll get there though, guys.
What did he say?
Bro, it's not. Again, I don't know who said it in the comments, but somebody. It was more like, "I'm sorry that you're offended" type comment. It was real nonchalant. It was real get over it. It was real thick skin. And it's this. And I told Razor this too. Like, look, bro, you took a lot of shots at a lot of people. Some of his beefs I don't like, because I like some of the guys he's going at it with, right? And so I can understand.
Garth, I'm going to tell you something. If Razor came at me the way he's came at Brian or at Marcus, something like that, I'm not as nice as these guys. You know what I'm saying?
I'm ready. Hey, bro. Like somebody.
You know, like,
I
like,
don't
or
want
if
the
you,
smoke, but I really want the smoke. So I'll write shit down, bro. Like I don't care. Like I said earlier, when it was me, you and Biggie and Beckerman, I grew up. Dude, I grew up in the hood in a lot of LA. We bagged on each other. Little brown kids, black kids. All we did was sit in a circle and roast each other, mama jokes. It was tough. And this is the 80s, early 90s, right? I could do this all day, and I'm not the cutest guy in the world. I got big ears, big head, big lips, crooked teeth, but bro, we can go. And I wanted nothing more. If I chase clout, I was just waiting for the day Sticky fucking said my name. Because if he did,
but the point is,
bro, that what Comic Tom did to him, bro, that would have been light work, because I got that. You know what I mean? And that's
the point is, like, I'm trying to make is, if you hit a guy like me or somebody that's not as distinguished, as polite as me, it would not have been good. You know what I'm saying? It would have been like a real nasty mudslinging kind of fucking situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you attack character, because that's the next stage in all this. And I saw this coming a year ago when my multiverse was going at it over a top 10. There was very disrespectful comments towards other content creators, and where else was it going to go? So it's like I said, this is just like the tip of the iceberg, right? We've had two of these little racial type situations. There's guys already calling each other's bitches, and wives were getting thrown in, and all kinds of shit. But the floodgates have opened, and so where are we going to go from here? You know what I mean? What's next? You know?
Listen, I've had situations where people try to throw family members of mine in there and shit like that. It doesn't end up well for the other person. Like you don't want to have situation where you make it personal. These are fucking social media outlets, and people need to be smarter how they approach it. You know what I'm saying? And I will say something else about Razor. Okay, I saw his video that he made today. He's got to be fucking careful of any type of threats and stuff like that he makes publicly on these streams, because
yeah, that's true.
A lot of shit happens these days. You know what I'm saying?
Not great, Bob.
Not a smart move on his end. I wouldn't have done that. Oh, look at this guy.
Biggie.
Oh, look.
Beautiful Biggie in the house. I'm so tired of this journey. You wouldn't bust a fucking grape. You ain't shit.
What would you like me to do? Would you like me to let
You
down my
motherfucker, I'm gonna take this to another level. What level we on? Fucking -0?
Well, listen. Listen, the stream is still young. We just hit midnight.
Beautiful Biggie's in the house to call your bullshit, Mr. Non-grape busting fucking journey over here.
Listen, I just got started. It's not even midnight. It just turned midnight right now, my friend. Now is when
Okay. Well, tell me this, Mr. Journey. Did you or did you not say I'm going to take it to another level? Which fucking level are we on?
Yeah, on a level of freaking understanding and communication.
Okay, I'm gonna say it again. You ain't gonna bust a grape. I'm out of here. Fuck this shit.
All right, I'll let my
AR gets it.
I'll let my fur fly like freaking Biggie next time. How's that sound? Hello,
Biggie Shaq the best man.
You know what? I don't know. I first off, I want to really say a big thank you to Darth today. He's been representing and really speaking some good truths.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, man. It's and I agree with like everything I've heard. So I don't know. I used to be growing up, I was part of a group called Sharps, Skinheads Against Racial Prejudice, and all we did was fight people that were racist. Right? And that's what we did. And AND stood for Another Nazi Down.
Yeah.
And so I'm not saying what Brian did is that, but people have to take it a little more serious. This is how it starts. Start very fucking small. And then somebody else goes, oh, it's okay for Brian to say what he said. But it's not. In any fucking circumstance, it's not okay what he said. I grew up in California. All my friends were Mexican.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Southern California, Nate?
No, I'm in Santa Cruz in Central.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, little different, but we still, we dealt with a lot of shit. And
I know, yeah.
We got no trouble.
And if what I'm hearing, because I haven't watched Brian's apology, quote unquote, video, but I'm really hoping that he realizes that and makes some sort of statement, at least addresses it in some way. If not, then I'm sorry, but with my background and upbringing, I have to stand on what he did was a low-hanging, not funny, racist joke. And I'll agree with Simon on the Trump thing. I think that was out of pocket too. I think if you're being a community show, right? Unity, right? Community is unity. That was his catchphrase. But you're not showing that in showing divisive footage of Donald Trump. No matter where you stay, should stay out of this shit. We're comic book people. I don't give two fucking shits about what who he's going to vote for.
Right.
But I also don't need to see videos one way or the other, either way. I don't know. So I think that everyone is jumping to conclusions a little too quickly because, I'm not sure if he's done apologizing, but if he is, then that's not right, Brian. And I call you out on that to make amends.
The reason I haven't gone full fucking shitstorm, and the reason I'm not going like in the cancel fucking everybody movement right now is because I need to give the guy a fucking opportunity to answer for himself. You know?
Yeah, I just want to.
Same way I approach everybody. Give them opportunity to speak for themselves. I'll say my piece.
He's already done that. He's already done that, and it's almost like you can't take it back, bro. Like you knew last night you were getting backlash from your own camp, from people close to you, people who you really close in this community. You came on in your morning, you did what you did. To me, there's really no going back. I mean, even if you apologize, okay, we can leave it alone.
I blame Brian McKay, like Biggie says, not McClay, McKay, just like everybody else. I blame him for everything.
Flippers, baby, flippers unite.
Hey, Journey, I want to just say something real quick. You were saying earlier that, like, if everybody's saying if Razor would have gone at me this way or this and that, and I get that 100%. We're all men, and obviously, I'm one of the biggest offenders when it comes to kind of getting mad and stuff, right? But I think Brian should have looked at it the way like, hey, this isn't my feelings. This isn't. This is the comic book award show. Like, this isn't the stage.
That wasn't the platform.
Yeah, there's nothing for that in the platform. And the weird thing to me was he went out and got Sticky Goose to roast everybody, and then he edited it trying to make it like funny, and it did not work.
No,
so that was another thing.
What the fuck?
That was never gonna work.
Yeah, it sounded like Chat GPT.
He edited, and you know why he probably edited, bro? Because if you really saw the unedited version, it's the classic Sticky with the shots below the belt, but not really, And I got my wife next to me, so we're just playing now, bro.
But that's what he asked them to do.
Right? Correct. Why should I be a pussy? Right? He was a pussy.
Yeah.
Look it down. He was a pussy.
Well, Sticky definitely got me on his. Got himself on my radar now because now he fucking called me into that fucking thing. I'm a fucking handsome man, by the way.
I don't like what he said about.
He doesn't have to fucking worry about my fucking head. I don't have to show my head.
I don't know K-pop. I know she's around. I know she, and she does her thing, and that fucking look that him and his wife gave when they were talking about her, I just see that as something else. That's just me. Maybe I look at things differently than a lot of people, and I'm like, you piece of shit.
But I get what Brian's saying too, though. Like, what the fuck does that like? It didn't make sense. Like you asked the guy to do a skit, put the skit the way it is. You edit it. What was the point of that? It makes. I don't understand the logic behind that. Why are you fucking editing?
He
stuff?
got scared. He got scared.
Do you think he told Sticky that was going to happen? Do you know if Sticky knew that was going to happen?
I don't know. No way. No way.
Huh?
No,
he would not have given him a video if he knew it was going to get.
That's true. What was the point if you're going to do that?
Right, and then he releases it, bro, at like because I'm an early bird. I have an internal clock, so whatever. I'm up drinking coffee at 7 a.m. Central Time. By 8 o'clock, that sticker dropped it. I got that motherfucker with notifications on. The only motherfucker I got with the bell on because I'm just, I'm ready. So I'm like, oh wait, what is this guy? Oh, unedited version, and I'm going through it. In my mind, that's why Brian didn't let it edit it because it's probably a little bit too under the belt. Classic Sticky.
But what did he expect?
But you asked the guy. It's like asking me to go on a rant. And then he's done that to me too, by the way, where I've given him videos in the past for these award things, and they got cut. The reason why I don't give them anymore, but I call it. You can't do that, man. You can't censor fucking people. If you're gonna ask them, let them be themselves.
CJ, I want to get back onto the topic about if Brian. No matter what Brian decides to do about a new comic book award show, like, are you serious about that, or is that just a joke?
Oh, I'm 100% sure. I'm 100%. I threatened people for 3 years about this, and I think now more than any time, I think people in the community, like, listen, we want to talk about community, and we want people to fucking feel good about themselves and feel good about like stuff that they do as accomplishments and as far as bringing happiness or information to people throughout these YouTube streams, let's give them awards based on their merit and not just because, hey, we like you or you're part of our clique or because I have 100 alias emails that I could freaking send in a vote for. Let's just show some respect to the channels that deserve it. That's the way I look at it. That's why I get so fucking offended when I see great creators that don't get any recognition up until the day they die, and then they get put in a fucking Hall of Fame or what do they call the lifetime achievement thing in a vote. Dude, don't fucking put them in a vote. That's disrespectful. Put them through because they deserve it. That's how it should be.
But he did. The comic story did get votes, and I
Dude,
think it took you guys to
they were in
realize.
a finalist thing that people were voting on.
I know you were the person that's been saying for since the beginning that Comic Historian and Comic Pop, they should be in these awards. In the first 2 years, they weren't. This year,
and that's another thing I find offensive because like when he's talking about these channels on the thing, he's acting like as if he knew them. And when I kept telling him about these things, like I don't know these channels. Well, yeah, you don't know these channels, and now because the guy died or because they got voted on, now you know these channels. Like that offends me because these are great channels, and these are the channels that bring us all in. They bring us all in.
There's a lot of people that don't think those channels belong, which I disagree with. Like people are like, oh, they don't hang out in the chats. It's like it doesn't fucking matter. They're part of their own community. They've got their own community. They're still part of the whole idea of this is to involve everyone. And the day that actually comes around, fucking people aren't even gonna know who the fuck we are anymore. And that's fine.
That's the thing. How can you involve everyone when not everyone knows everyone? And this is funny because if you guys remember the first year of the awards, one of the first kind of big things that happened, controversy over it, was Debucha and Pressable Defects came out and basically said they weren't down with the awards for the exact reason of the shit that's happening now, right? Like they basically, if you go back and watch their videos, like they basically said it's just gonna divide everyone more than unite them. And I don't know if that's necessarily what has happened, but you could see how that it could devolve to that.
And I'll tell you something. I went to bat for Brian that first year and got into a whole thing with the butcher during that thing.
Oh, I like Butcher. I like that guy.
I don't know if people remember their fucking history well, but I got into it with him as well. We're great right now, man. We fucking have drinks whenever we get together and stuff like that. I love the fucking dude. But we got into it because I'm like, dude, you can't fucking rip into the fucking guy. Give him a fucking chance, that kind of thing. And ended up he was 100% right. The defects were fucking 100% right as far as because there's no basis, there's no like merit that's attached to it. It's popularity. And guess what's going to happen? Just like the Homecoming Queen and the Homecoming King and all these popularity contests that happen, you get people all freaking bent out of shape because people are winning on things other than merit. And it's not cool.
Yep, I agree, CJ.
You know, listen, if you lose because you suck, I'm sorry, you suck. That's your problem.
That's not.
You know what I'm saying? That's no problem. But if you're the best at what you do, and you lose to some like unknown like scrubby channel, sorry, scrubby channels, but you know, like if you lose like that, there's something wrong going on.
Well, and can I want to second what CJ is saying about the popularity contest. I think that's I've been morally against these awards since the beginning. I grew up in a time where collecting comic books got me beat up, got me bullied. We would go hide out at the comic shop because it was our only safe spot. And I can't imagine my comic shop now all of a sudden making best customers. And I don't know. I don't agree with what is an alternative community being judged on that. Like if you want to judge technical stuff, that's one thing. But I mean, I see nothing but heartbreak every fucking year.
Well, I
And
think that you could
take it too seriously. Like it is meant to be fun at the end of the day.
people do though.
People get all butthurt about, oh, why didn't I win? It's like, well,
I'm going to tell you who.
deserve it more
I'm
than
going to
someone
tell you
else.
who doesn't
Because
find
they've
this fun,
never
Simon.
won their entire life, Simon.
I'm going to tell you who doesn't
You
find this fun.
know,
The individuals that actually are trying to take a go at this and actually do something with their channels and actually build a channel that is somewhat meaningful. Those people are not going to find this fun. Those people don't find it fun at all because this affects their channels. You know, it does affect their channels because they get a different kind of crowd that comes in to them. They're losing focus on what their base thing that they're looking for to do on their channels are. And I'll tell you something else. I want you to turn around and tell me a winner or a nominee that got anything out of these awards.
no, they get a Dollar Tree trophy and
Fuck the trophy. I'm talking about what do they get out of these awards? Does it increase their popularity? Does it increase their view counts? Does it increase their
Well,
subs?
I'll tell you what, mate. If Matt's party wins that fucking statue trophy, he'd be very happy. He would bring happiness.
Let me ask you guys something.
Yeah, no, that's a good point because, like, say someone who fully deserved all the awards they won. Mark, Legion of Comics. I think he deserved all those awards, but are him winning those awards going to help his channel? No, he's doing that on his own. He grew his channel on his own and with his panel, and had nothing to do with awards. That's not going to help him at all.
If anything, his channel, along with other credible channels that are in these awards, or win or nominated, are giving credibility to the awards, not them getting credibility from the awards. There's a big difference. Now, if you had an award system that was merit based, and it's by your peers and individuals saying, like, we respect you. We think you're fucking awesome at what you do, and we want to give you a fucking applause. We want to do this for you because you're fucking awesome, and you are what we all strive to fucking be in this fucking community. Those awards will actually pull some fucking rank, and they will actually give credence to the creators.
As a YouTube creator, just do that every day. Don't make. Why do we have to set aside November 2nd to watch a horribly unfunny award show? Why? Just do that. Support each other, help each other grow every freaking day. And say, hey, your channel's fucking badass. And, just fuck. I don't know. I think it's so much simpler than we're making it.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I don't know, dude. It's kind of fun to talk about. It's fun. It's fun to dream.
People like to have a
think
pat
of
on
cool
the fucking
things.
back. People love to get a pat on the back, and who do we choose? Dracula? Where did he go?
I did nothing, I swear.
He went off to drink blood.
He's off. He's out in the forest. He's got bad signal out
He's
there.
drinking some blood somewhere. I don't know. He'll come back.
What were you going to say, Brian? Brian started to say something. We didn't
Sorry,
get to say
Brian.
it. I'm curious
What if this? Let me just throw some things out there, and you tell me what you guys think. What if this was sponsored by like publishers? We all know a lot of people. We all know a lot of people who might be able to work to promote it or something, so it gets it out there. You have exactly what you're talking about, where you do a point system where when you get a vote from a creator, it's worth more, 2 points, 3 points, whatever. I think that's important. You can figure out ways to put ballot boxes throughout each thing, and maybe have each show or each channel send in one of their favorite shows that they had throughout the year, and this is what our content is, and we're this type of category. I mean, I don't know if it's all worth it, but that would be that would be kind of cool, and it is just
you're thinking along the same lines I'm thinking. And guess what? If those awards are given out once a year, you don't have to have 1 million awards, 10 fucking awards, 20 awards, whatever the fuck it is. If those awards are given, the people that actually receive them, whether they like them or not, they'll actually mean something.
Mm-hmm.
They'll mean something because guess what? How about instead of when doing the awards one year, the channel that actually is doing the award ceremony make a separate one, or it shouldn't be on it shouldn't be on my channel. It shouldn't be on Brian's channel. It shouldn't be on Dracula's channel, Marcus'
It
channel,
should
any
be
of
a
our channels.
channel called
There'll be a
the
separate
custom
channel
channel.
altogether
Yes.
called the award, whatever the award is, and that's going to be the one that does it. And guess what? All throughout the year, little clips from those nominees and winners that have it play throughout the whole year and remind people how great they are. And then guess what?
Yeah.
Next year, when the new ones happen, you get another stream of clips throughout the whole year until the next ceremony. And guess what? That fucking means something.
That is a good
It means
idea. And you
fucking
know what? They should
something.
have a different host every year.
Because no offense
Actual
to
Dracula,
Brian, and I
2025.
love Brian, but he stumbled his words.
It's sometimes it comes out to egos. Look, I know the right way. I know the right way. Guess what? Maybe somebody's way might be a little bit better than your way. And maybe you should take a little bit of this and a little bit of that from what you're hearing from people and actually apply it and make it a better thing altogether.
Do you
you
think
could
we
pick a
needed
con.
a co-host?
Pick a what?
You could pick. You can pick a con like San Diego or New York or MegaCon like each year. Maybe make it traveling. Changes each year, and that's where you do a live stream, and that's where it's announced, and all the people who are there. You rent out some fucking place that night and do something cool, and I think that would be cool too. It's a lot of work, but
It's a lot of work, and that's where like company sponsors and stuff like that will make up the difference. That's how you make that work.
Do you guys not see similar problems with this setup? Like
What's the problem?
Similar accusations of favoritism, similar accusations of closed access. Do we
Not
see
when you're showing people how the votes are made.
It sounds like you're going to get the same sort of criticism.
What did you guys
Listen, you're
think
gonna get
about-
criticism no matter what, dude. No matter what you do, you can get criticism. But if you justify it with the right kind of measures, nobody could say anything it sticks with you. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's like, don't you see a problem with like this idea of forcing them to cozy up to publishers to get access? I mean, doesn't that seem inherently problematic?
What are you talking about? Cozy up to publisher? If you got like small publishers, like let's give an example, say Dynamite and how you call it, Short and Aftershock and some of these smaller ones that are more community, like they'll get a little more involved with the community and that kind of thing. And you get them to back it. All they are is advertisers on there. They're giving you the ability to be able to sponsor the thing. And
they're the gatekeepers that people will complain about, though. That's
how are they the gatekeepers when they don't even know who the content creators are? They leave it up to the panel.
They're putting their money behind. Okay,
They're going to do it like an advertisement. It's going to be a cheap ass advertisement, and if they get into the ground up with it, they'll be able to actually get some backing because of it.
I just think every concept you come up with are going to get the same sort of niche, closed society kind of accusations, no matter what you do.
Yeah, you could just not have awards, and we can all just watch each other's content.
You could get it. You could get it.
Yeah, thank you, Darth. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what I mean, like you said, what do the awards do for any of those channels?
They
Like
cause
the guy that guy had the audacity to say that, I guess, and I am a new Mint fan, and he
Take it
was
easy,
like,
Jack.
we're just gonna he was like, I now I see it as clout chasing now. He's like, oh, we'll just grandfather it and call it the Jim Min Award. I'm like, damn, Brian.
I don't understand. I don't understand how like publishers of comics or materials or something like that in any way can be called of making things lopsided for content creators, unless the content creators that are winning all the time are being sponsored directly by these same publishers. Then yeah, I could see the conflict of interest. But how many publishers are individually backing individual comic book creators? Not that many.
Well,
Just do your
yeah,
idea you had earlier. I mean, just try it. See what see what happens. I mean, what
Well,
circumstances
here's the thing.
probably still complain. Because if I'm on a panel, I'm gonna be biased. I'm gonna vote for I'm gonna push for content creators for my multiverse, and I'm just gonna vote for them.
That's why I wouldn't put you on the panel.
Like
Well, that is-
at the end
I
of the
want,
day, this
I
isn't
want
gonna happen
assholes
because
like myself that
nobody's
have
gonna
no
put forth
fucking
the effort
loyalty,
necessary
and
to
they
do
just look at people for merit.
I take
That's
my
what I
vote
want. I want
seriously, man.
assholes.
I don't give a shit if you're my friend. I will vote for fucking the shit that I watch that I like to watch.
Yeah.
'Cause most of my
Yeah.
friends are making ass.
I don't want clicky fuckers. I don't want people that back. Oh, I like them. Or hey, you know what? He's a nice fucking guy. Fuck you, nice guy. Do you have good content?
Fuck you.
That's
nice
what I
guy.
want. I want to know if nice guy has good content.
well, there's a like button for this. Let's get rid of the awards and start using the goddamn like button YouTube gives us.
Yeah.
How about that? Because I'm sorry, but I don't. I'm more awards like fighting fire with fire right now is not going to work. That's not what's needed. Like it is another award show. Like
Don't
I
worry,
just
we're not getting them. Don't worry.
But, yeah, I like that. Like it, like. How about this? How about, like, and I said this earlier, and which is hard to do because big channels, some bigger channels probably don't even want to look down. Maybe that'd be better. Have a yearly big comic book community stream. Some of the big guys, medium channels, small channels. I mean, think outside the box, unite the community instead of
Listen,
fucking
Katie,
awards that nobody cares about. Because let's be honest, there's a lot of comic book content. Half of the people, the viewers, don't even know about the awards, don't even care.
Hey, Mayor's.
you know what, guys? Katie's channel is a perfect example. Okay, she got nominated for 6 fucking different categories. Okay, 6 fucking different categories. I'm not saying that she should have won all 6 of them, but considering how fucking popular she is and how many categories she was voted under, I would say that she should have won at least 1, maybe 2, maybe 3 out of those awards. Something's not right.
Let me see,
as
because I
far as-
voted. I voted.
Katie
DJ,
care
I
that she
agree.
didn't win one?
No.
What's that?
Does Katie care that she didn't win one?
Probably.
Regardless
I
if
don't know
she
if
did
she
or
does.
not, I'm just talking about how it is. So that gives me a
You're winning
sense
it live,
that there's,
Katie. Don't worry about the awards.
there gives me a sense that there's some kind of bias. If some asshole has 100 different alias emails, they could go and turn around and freaking vote for it 100 different times. I'm just saying. Don't you think there's something wrong with that kind of system?
Well, I mean, they would say that, she didn't win because nobody voted for her, and I don't really know her. I know she's in.
Well, that's the
a
other
lot of
thing. They don't
streamers. I
release.
voted for her like at least 3 times because it's the only name I knew.
That's the other thing.
Right.
They don't release the final tallies on how many people voted for each channel. I'd like to see that. I'd like to see what the final tallies are on everybody's channel individually that were the finalists. I think that would make sense. You want to talk about transparency, my fucking favorite word in the fucking world, transparency. Don't get me fucking started with the transparency. But you want to talk transparency? How's that for transparency? This how many people voted for this channel? This how many people for this? And sorry, if 0 people voted for one channel, sorry about your luck, Mr. Zero. You got 0. It's people. Let's not offend people. Remember when I first streamed my first nomination and voting of this thing? Everybody got my fucking case. How dare you I do it live? And why am I showing everybody this? And you're gonna hurt people's feelings and all that stuff. You remember when I did that? And I got a shitstorm from the entire community. Why I did that? And all of a sudden it became a fucking famous thing. Like everybody's gonna do that now. That's why I didn't do it again, because I'm like, fuck you all. I don't follow trends. I start them. But why was that so bad? Why? Because people didn't want to get hurt. Well, you're in an award thing. And if people vote for you, they vote for you. If they don't, so be it. It's not a big fucking deal.
That's right.
That's right.
But yeah, and I think
I voted
creators have to remember that you're doing this for like when it comes right down to it, for yourself, like more than anything else. And then Secondly, are those people that are in your chats on every fucking show. Your real supporters. That's what this is about, and I don't know. I think that's getting lost when, because like I'm an adult. I don't want a gold star or a button. Like, yeah, I would rather somebody say, "Hey, dude, that was cool," and that to me means a lot more than getting something. Like, again, these awards don't mean anything.
Yeah, but you know what? You're wrong. To some people, they do. To some people, they do.
Yeah, well, I know. I guess what. Yeah, I guess no. I guess what I'm trying to say is those people that it does. Like, try. I don't know. I don't know how you step away from that, from caring about something like that. And
I'm not saying that I give a shit about him.
No,
Because
but you obviously do.
I don't need the validation from people.
But
and a lot of people are built like me. They don't need validation from people. But
all year long, you have said repeatedly that you will not give any airtime to this award show.
Did I hold to it?
No. What are we doing right now?
What do you mean, no?
This is the other thing, CJ.
What are we doing right now?
Well,
right now.
Now it's over. Now it's over. I can't manipulate it in any way.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But also, CJ, if you don't care, I don't think you should really care too much about people who didn't win either. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't think CJ can
I just
say
saw
he
yesterday
doesn't
people
care.
complaining on all these streams saying, "Oh, why didn't this person win? Why didn't this person win?" They didn't get the most votes.
I don't care about that, but I do see things being weird. Weird. When I look at things logically and I see weirdness happening, there's some weirdness happening.
Yeah, right. No, I understand
There's
that.
some shenanigans happening. And I'm not saying that the shenanigans are happening from Brian or the panel or whatever the case is, but the way the awards are structured, there is shenanigans happening and there's some kind of weirdness going on as far as how these awards are being generated.
That's what Razor tried to call out, something about the sponsors. I think there was like people that were sponsoring weren't nominated in the for the awards that they were sponsoring or something like that, and they ended up winning.
I think Legion was a sponsor of one of the awards that he was nominated in.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm gonna say something that I've been biting my tongue this whole fucking time about the sponsors. Okay, I've been holding my breath and biting my tongue this entire time. There was one specific sponsor that was in that freaking thing that really fucking irked me. That the awards actually wanted as a sponsor and as a representative of them, and that was a certain fucking rat that was in this community that was a sponsor of one of the awards. And I don't know how any community channel, how any kind of credible kind of source is going to have a rat as one of their sponsors. Okay? That doesn't make me feel fucking good about backing these fucking awards in any way. Okay? So I purposely did not fucking say a thing about it. And I held true. Up until today, I did not make a fucking stream to emphasize it and hold to it. And even this stream itself, you didn't see a thumbnail or a clickbaity fucking thing saying CBC Awards, let's get Brian. No, I didn't fucking do any of that shit.
I absolutely no. I give you that 100%. I kind of wished we didn't like. Before the awards happened, I was sitting there going, "Fuck, what's going to happen tomorrow?" And I kind of wish we didn't have to have this like conversation tonight. But obviously we do because it became something bigger than the awards have been in the past, in my opinion. With somebody that's everybody in this community calls him the Godfather, right?
Yeah, who the fuck is Godfather, man?
I started a new hashtag, not my Godfather, because I don't live in the mafia. And my second thing is that I'm not okay with racism, sexism, homophobia of any sort in the community. Like, again, I think Darth said something really good about like when you have friends, it's way different. Like because like he said you earned that trust. So it's really it's okay. So I saw two things, and I don't want to attack Brian either because I do think he's still, I still give him the benefit of the doubt on making some sort of amends, but it's got to be from his heart.
Listen, I'm giving him the same exact respect I give everybody else. Give him time to figure things out, and publicly come out on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not
But
happening. I don't. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do Vegas odds. I'm gonna go under. I don't think it's happening, guys.
Well,
I think what he
whether
did,
we
what he
feel is going
did
to
today,
happen or
what he
not,
did today in
I'm
the
giving
morning.
that grace period.
Right.
No, that's fine. I just feel like nah. What we got is what we got. He said it multiple times. It's time to move on with his stupid little laugh that I'm gonna like perfect. I'm gonna work on that, and that's it. And and it is what it is.
Now,
And
you did see the video. I didn't get to see the video because it got taken down before I
yeah,
got a chance to see it.
No, it's
So,
still up.
now?
His breakfast
What-
video's up.
yeah,
If you
the
did it
breakfast
there.
one,
Yeah, it's still there.
dude. Like
is
that,
it? I
if
gotta
you
go
would've-
back.
Yeah, look at his channel.
If
It
you would have
said
saw it,
12 hours ago.
I think you
So-
you would think a little bit differently, CJ, if you saw it, because it's clear as day. It's
Well,
clear as
let's
day.
find it. I'm
Well,
going
can
to
we-
find it right now on the YouTube, and let's
Can we
see.
watch
Are we going to
that?
watch it here? Because I need to go, but I'll watch it if you guys watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll find it.
Supposed
Let's
to be
find
studying
it.
here.
Let's find it and see if this was a legitimate apology or not. Okay.
Yeah, well, that is, yeah, and that's one thing too that I want to keep clear, and that Brian isn't here. So, like, I think I don't know want to speak for CJ, but I'm sure that if you wanted to come and talk about this, that any one of us would talk with you about it. So it's
Listen, anybody that's been following or watching me talk and all this shit for all these years knows. Hey, Brian's right here in the fucking chat. What did I say when the pussy's gate happened?
The pussy gate.
What did I say? Give the guy a chance to talk for himself, right?
Yep.
Whatever happened out of it at the end. But I always give people opportunity to defend themselves in any way they want to.
yeah. That's what I was trying to say, is that, like, I don't want to come down on him too much when he can't. He's not here to defend himself. Everyone has that right.
I got my opinions. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
I'll say what I have to say.
Well, I appreciate those words, Tate. But I'm coming in hot, and I'm gonna say fuck Brian LCS. He's a piece of shit. I'm sorry. I'm done with the CBC
Well, tell us
awards.
why.
I'm done with the CBC awards. I'm done with that. Even last year, when he came at me when I was on DJ Lynx's fucking channel, and I was joking around, and he was like, "Come at me, you fucking piece of shit." I'm Brian LCS. I'm the face of the fucking CBC awards. I'm not about the community. I'm about bringing myself up in this fucking community rather than anybody else. That's why I'm the face. That's why I'm the face of it. That's why I have the final say. Make it about the community, not about you. So I'm done with the CBC awards.
And I
Well,
can see, I can
tell us
see
how you
where
really feel.
Travis is coming from. I just think it's a little self-centered of Brian to call himself the Godfather. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, yes, that's
The
like
Godfather,
but at
dude.
the same time,
he put that mantle on himself, and then he also, like, do you ever hear Gary B say the hashtag grow together anymore? No, because Brian LCS just kind of came up and stole that too.
Yeah,
yeah.
like,
So you guys should
dude,
have
I'm
called this dude
sorry,
out.
Brian.
You should have called him out a long time
I'm
ago.
sorry, Brian, but like, you didn't get appointed the Godfather. You were just like, oh, this sounds like a good idea. Boom, Godfather.
Okay. Boom. Godfather.
No, yeah,
Brian, well, would you like a special name for you?
Me?
No, I'm going to go around the horn. Brian, would you like a special name?
Me?
Yeah. Should we call you the Enforcer?
No, dude. I'm chilling, bro. I think it's interesting. I love talking about things. Like, I think it would be cool to dream about, some type of cool award show, but I think that it's a lot of work, and I probably smoke too much weed to actually.
It is a lot of work, and not one person could do it. That's why I would not dare to do it by myself. I would have to get a group of people to work with me on it.
That's his choice. Like, and that's the funny. Like, the committee is kind of like, you should bring more of the committee to the forefront and stuff, and make it more of the community rather than you strictly being the face of it. Because you bring on a co-host, oh, they're your co-host. They're not like part of the community CBC Awards. They're just your co-hosts. This is the CBC Awards. It's Comic Book Community Awards. Make it more about the community. I like what Comic Journey said earlier about, like, don't put it on Brian's channel. Don't have it on a single channel. Have it on a channel that's a community-based channel.
Separate.
That's
Separate.
just strictly for that. And that. So.
And not only that, you could run clips all fucking year round on the winners. Or you could be, or you could do like really good channels clips.
Yeah, you know what? All the channels that get nominated, they should have a video that's put onto that channel. And that's how you find that channel.
Bingo! Now you're fucking getting on the right track with what I'm thinking to myself. Like that's how you want to grow the community. You want to get attention. You want to get people to get more views, more subscribers, more attention to their content. That's how you're gonna do it. Not by having it on a single award thing.
CJ, I don't know who brought it up earlier, but would you want a rotating host?
Rotating house of what?
Host, like a different host every year.
Dude, I think that would make it like the Oscars.
Honestly, it won't make a difference to me as long as the host is fucking charismatic. Get people engaged. They're into it. It could be the same host every time. It could be rotating hosts. It could be host with new co-hosts every time. It doesn't matter as long as the people that are running, as long as the people that are running the show and running the content are charismatic. Here's the problem. Here's the problem with the host yesterday. You had Brian, who's a low energy guy to start with, okay? And then I don't know what happened to Cup yesterday. I love Will. But Cuppy was low energy as well. So what happens when you have a stream that has two low energy people on the same stream?
Yeah, and then Cuppy thinks, no offense, I love Cuppy too, CJ, but like changing the outfits and the hats, like, come on, dude.
I thought that was great. It took me a second to realize.
No, listen, he was doing his thing. He was trying to do as much as he can, but the thing was, overall, it was low energy, and Cuppy's not a low energy guy.
No, none at all.
Which is a conflict to his own character.
Changes.
He had to bring himself down, which he should have actually brought it up a notch to balance out Brian's low energy. You know what I'm saying? That's how it works. You can't have two high energy guys on the same stream, and you can't have two low energy guys. You have to have a balance where there's like a good give and take. There has to be some kind of good interaction between the host and the co-host. That's if you left it up to me, I'd get a high energy dude and I get a super hot comic book nerd, and there you go. There's your co-host. That's a perfect combination for me as far as keeping people engaged and getting them to really, really be into it.
I agree.
If you want a female and a good co-host and a good host just in general is Katie.
I didn't say who. I just told you what the formula is.
Well, I'm just saying names.
No,
Travis is campaigning.
But yeah, I'm Katie. She didn't win, but I am upset she didn't win.
Listen, I just think there was some shenanigans.
Speak on Gareth Lopez. You were earlier about how Brian was leaving comments saying like he wasn't really sorry. I've seen some of those, and like one of them was like a guy saying like how he didn't see like it was right for what he said. And then Brian's comment on that was, I'm sorry you feel that way. I'm sorry you feel that what I said was racist in a way. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
No, what the hell?
All right. So I got his stream up. I got his stream up right now. So does anybody have any idea around what time that came
I think
in?
he took it down. I think he took it down. He edited I think he edited it.
Oh, he edited it?
Yeah,
How did he edit the stream?
Yeah, you can edit the stream afterwards in stream. Or not in StreamYard, but on YouTube. Sorry.
You son of a... He did it really?
Fucking pussy.
I don't know if he would have done that.
I'm just going off like I didn't go look, but like people were trying to look.
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. let's hear that again,
Hurry
Brian.
up, go. I want to watch this.
Brian, what do you think about taking down streams after you put something up and cowering away from it? What does that make you?
A pussy.
Fucking pussy.
Dude, if he did that, that's lame. And that says a lot. It says a
Wait,
lot.
go to the 46-minute mark. See if Lisa's right. Apparently, I am shocked if it's edited out.
Okay, so I'll bring it up.
Well,
Listen.
you know what? The thing is, if that was like a segment that was like kind of out of hand, and he decided to go back and edit it out, I can respect that because like it shouldn't have been done in the first place, but edited out. But to pretend it didn't happen and
didn't sleep,
to not
mate. You partied all
apologize
night.
either about it, like you did wrong. If you're going back and editing out, then apologize for it.
She said 46-minute
But-
mark. Okay, so I got it.
You
Hold on.
also don't want an apology if he doesn't feel that he needs to give one, because then it's disingenuous. Like I'd rather know, like if that would cement to me where he stands on what his decision with an
Yeah, let's
apology.
hear this.
All right, let's hear this. I got it at the 45.5-minute mark, so we could get it from the beginning. Can you guys hear this?
Nope.
Not yet.
Hey, you should renew your membership while you're there.
Appreciate that. Yeah. You know, a lot of messages.
No, we
you know,
can't.
over the last
Somebody had given me a fucking membership over there one day.
for what I do. So I appreciate
Don't get me started on that.
I do realize there's a good
should
check out my
membership, Jenny.
Talk, Brian.
What we do with
Turn it up.
It's really quiet.
What the fuck? Hold on a second. Let me see. What the hell's going on over here?
Turn up the YouTube volume.
feel the recognition.
Son of a bitch. Hold on.
Joffrey, good morning.
Can you hear me now?
So we got 15 entered, 30 watching. At least that's what
No.
I see. We're gonna run this. We'll run it, but we'll give you a couple seconds.
There you
if you
go.
want to still get in on the giveaway. 3, 2, 1. Good luck.
Now we can hear it.
Let's see who won.
Who is it
This
going to
exciting.
be?
Who won? Who won?
Will.
Rick.
Couple comments. All right. So we got Will and God is great. We'll have Ducks at the end of the month.
His co-host won. That was rigged.
I think this is the
Can I
wrong
can I
video.
ask you a question? Are you on today's stream or last night's stream?
Yeah, you gotta go. You're
Are you on his coffee with
Put
commentary?
some more books in the short box.
I'm on today's stream, dude.
No, we're talking about it. We were talking
Yeah,
about
no,
his
you're on the wrong
apology.
stream then.
All right, so we're gonna pull 5
What
books.
supposed to be
We're
on?
gonna
Oh.
go- We're gonna go. We're gonna go at the end.
This
here.
isn't the
We've
CBC
got
Awards,
Morning
though.
show, bro. It
No,
was.
we were looking for his
Beverage out of the
quote
way.
unquote
The
apology.
front to back,
It's
this
the
one's
morning
sticking
show.
up,
His
so we'll
whatever he
take
Yeah,
does.
one.
breakfast with
Lakers
Brian or whatever.
And it's
We're gonna go
it's at the beginning. He
here.
addresses it pretty quick.
Oh, does he?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
really
the
quick. It's,
beginning,
Yeah, I think
guess.
Lisa's talking about the 46-minute mark on the CBC Awards,
And I'm gonna
not
take
this
the front
video.
book here too.
We already
Oh,
go over
yeah,
the
it's,
topical comment. We don't need to hear that.
All
We're
right,
going to the
let's see
apology.
what we pulled.
you go all the way to the beginning.
I know,
Oh,
but you're in
and,
the wrong
I should
video,
mention,
so you're at the
Friday-
wrong
this
time
is coming
too.
Friday night.
Lisa's talking about the CBC Awards at 46-minute mark, so you're not going to apology at the 46-minute mark on this video.
I have it in my queue. I got to go back. I got to go and watch it at some
Not
point.
now thing out of the way.
But Gene, good to have you back. I know you were moving and you have fun. You know, we poke fun at the community. That's part
Hold on,
of the
right here.
awards, right?
Hold on.
I think
Gotta
we
be someone
got
on
everybody in the chat. I think we got everybody at least who's made a comment. So appreciate everybody being here. We got 15 people watching us.
It's like he's
this
in here
morning.
with us.
So yeah, CBC Awards. So I don't even know where to start. So I mean, the goal for me with the CBC Awards is always just really to celebrate the community, have fun. You know, we poke fun at the community. That's part of the awards, right? I think any award show, right? You have the host who's poking fun at the people that are winning these awards. So I mean, that's the goal. We want to have fun. I think we're a community of people that collect paper, comic books, and cards, and all the different things that we collect. And it's a world where reading stories of people in tights and capes and magic powers and things like that. So I kind of feel like there's a little bit of a double standard sometimes in the community where some people say things that go unchecked, and then there are other things that get called out. So it's kind of an interesting community in that sense, that some things go unnoticed. I've been called names, I've been cursed at, I've been called
That's true.
not so nice things, and I don't get apologies for those things, but I guess it comes with the territory. You got to obviously have some thick skin when you're doing something like this, an award show, which can be polarizing, in a good and bad way. So,
do you like having a PO box, but
Nice.
aren't tired or wasting
What the
time?
fuck?
and
Oh,
money
shit.
having to post
What's
up?
up, Brian?
Commercials.
Now, with
I don't like
Postal One,
commercials.
You can get a real physical street mailing address.
Shut up.
What? Oh wow, Marcus had nothing to do with any of the comedy or non-comedy, or however you want to see it. Marcus did not have anything to do with that. I can say that. But it's interesting. It's interesting that some of the things go on. But so I did have some people reach out to me saying thank you. You did a great job, great show. And then there was, like I said, some negative comments, not liking some of the things that were said. So if I offended anybody, I certainly apologize. That's never the goal with the awards, is to alienate anybody or make somebody feel bad, or so if there was a joke in bad taste, I apologize. That's, like I said, that's never the goal. I learned that very early on, year one of the awards, when people started coming at the awards. I can't fight everybody, whether you like it or not. I got to stay above that. As running the awards, you kind of need to be above that. So, but when you do comedy, sometimes you take shots, and sometimes the jokes hit home. Maybe they sting a little. I don't know. But like I said, if I offended anybody, I apologize. That was not the intent. For us here in the United States, we're right around the corner from election day, and election season, it can be crazy. So
that
just because
Trump thing
you
was
have
kind of weird.
people a lot of not nice things being said about candidates from one another, and then people really kind of taking sides. I'm not asking you to take a side. Like I said, if I offended you, I apologize. I don't know what more I can do. The content is out there. We did the jokes, we did the videos. So if you were upset by that, I apologize. And I think there's, some people that were, based on some of the comments I saw, and there were some people that weren't, based on the comments that I saw. So, I don't know what more I can do, but offer an apology. If I offended anybody by any of the comments that I made last night. So, I wouldn't be in the producing the award show and spending my time and money to celebrate the community if I was trying to be malicious. That's not the intent, obviously. So like I said, I can only offer an apology. So I have offered the apology. If I offended you, again, I apologize, but we kind of just have to move on. We'll celebrate the winners. I have still a lot of work to do to get all the trophies and things out. So not asking anybody to feel bad for me. I put myself in this position. I'm the one who came up with the awards. I'm the one who, puts myself out there. I get that. That's what I got for you. Yeah, that's fair, Beckerman. That's fair if that's the way it was taken. And again, all I can do is offer an apology. I don't. I apologize if that offended you. And or anybody else. So
he's playing the fucking victim. Like, I
Yeah,
don't want
no,
to hear
agreed,
it.
agreed. But right, they're that I'm being called out or taken a task on something that was said in one of the videos last night. So I'm responding to
This
that.
is not an
Like I said,
apology.
offering an apology.
I mean,
so yeah, that's a fair assessment. That's a fair assessment. But like I said, I think I think there's a little bit of a double standard, right? Because there are times that people call me, names and curse at me and don't offer an apology. So, like I said, I'm beyond that. If you were offended by what I said last night in a video, actually, I didn't say it. It was a voiceover, but I'm the one who put that together. So I apologize if that offended you. I don't. I can't. I can't take it back at this point. So. I don't know. I can't offer anything else but an apology. So, but let's move on from that. Certainly if anybody has any questions or clarification about it, please reach out to me directly. If you have beef with it or a problem with it, like I said, I'm not going to seek out videos. A couple people sent me links of people talking about the awards and, me in general. So I'm not going to seek that stuff out. It's putting this awards on. You have to have a tough enough skin.
Oh my God.
But, when people just continue to, take shots at me or others, eventually, you just can't take all of it, and certainly so, a lot of times I'll just put blinders on, to some of the things that are being said, to avoid that. So,
Question is,
just
Can
checking
we
in the
please
chat,
stop
making
this?
sure I'm
I
not,
think he just
I
continues
don't
the
want to
same thing over and over again.
Okay,
Yeah,
so we pretty much got the
what was the guy
idea.
going to say?
I'm
So
playing victim.
that wasn't erased. So let's correct that first of all.
Yeah,
Like
no, that was.
I don't know how I got the impression that it was taken down, but it apparently is there. Thank you, Simon, for making a point of telling me that it was still up.
Yes.
I don't know
Hey,
what to make of that apology. Is it that he doesn't know how to apologize? Is that the problem?
Not an apology. He's more apologetic about his own plight of getting yelled at.
I'm trying to process it right now. Like
Oh.
honestly, I'm trying my best right now to process what I just listened to.
I just want
open my
to
mouth up.
highlight Bleecker Street Comics comment. He's like, "Ugh, he called me something, so I was racist." Good excuse.
Yep.
I like that.
See, MJ's asking. See, so people were talking about something being edited out. Did he remove the skit that we're all talking about?
So what Lisa was talking about was like the 46-minute mark is for the CBC Awards video, and from my understanding, people can't find it. So my understanding is that portion, like that, the joke is edited out, but I could be wrong.
Okay.
I don't care about that because I already heard that part.
Yeah, it's
So
done. It's already.
I think everybody, and if you really want to, if you really want to see it, I'm sure there's a million channels that streamed it already or clipped it that you can probably get.
Yeah, Mad Spidey did a live reaction to the C Awards.
That right?
Yep,
Yeah. What
we
Callie's
were there,
saying is
yeah.
what.
I don't know if it's Razor
definitely
that
not.
he has to apologize to. It's more like everybody.
It's not just
as a
Razor.
whole
It's Latino community. There's a lot of Latino community members, and not even that. Like you go look at the comments on the CBC Awards, you see a lot of community members that are pretty upset for what he did.
Of course,
and
I don't know
rightfully
if it's
so.
the entire
there's one
Latin
there's
American community, but specifically the Mexican American community, I think, are the ones that are primarily the ones that are affected with that. I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird type of apology. I'm sorry you're mad.
It's fake as fuck. It's just.
I'm sorry you're mad for not understanding that. you
Right.
shouldn't be mad.
Basically, I was made fun of, and this is how I'm going to respond. And the double standard. But here's the thing: Razor called you out of your name, made some unsavory jokes, but never crossed that line. Right? He kept it to like a verbal fisticuffs. He never mentioned politics, race, religion, none of that. It was you and him.
He did
And
call him a puto
right, well, that's just calling him a bitch.
multiple times.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's just calling him a bitch.
CJ, could you highlight Brother John's comment? Yeah, that is 100% right there.
Yeah, that's kind of the impression I got from it as well. That's why I told you I needed like a minute or two just to process what I listened to, because I didn't want to jump to a conclusion and immediately respond to it, but I'm replaying it in my head as I'm speaking, and that's exactly what it sounded like. That sounds like my kind of apology, the kind of apology I usually say, but people kind of expect that from me. I don't know.
But that's not coming off of something that just happened.
Okay, let's say I go and I don't know. Let's say somebody goes and unalives somebody, and then all of a sudden, and they're like in court and they have to apologize to the family. And I was like, I'm sorry you feel like me taking away your son hurts you. It's kind of the same gist.
Kind of, but not. It's just, I don't know. Listen, we're all grown human beings, grown men, grown women. He's got to be accountable for himself right now, and he's got to figure out how to get past this on his own. I'm not going to fucking apologize.
Can you put up Mike's last comment right there? Really, kind of that spoke to the way I'm feeling. Is that his personal things? Like, if this is truly a community award show, leave your personal shit out of it. He could have done his personal shit this morning. He could have played that video on breakfast, and it would have still probably
more days to fucking do that.
Well, it would have like gotten slack. Like, people would have like gotten offended and shit. But I think that is also part of the offense in this, is that when you're using a community show, that unity, he used this at the end of the show. He used it that unity is in community. But you're doing divisive shit. Stop doing divisive shit if you're doing something for the community in a genuine way. In all respects, like.
Again, the guy says he doesn't like drama, and he does what he does. And
Tuppy, how did you feel about it? Dude, Tuppy, you were co-hosting with him, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was on with him. I think Will is, I don't know where he's from exactly, but he's somewhere from South America. I don't know what country he's from. How did you feel about that comment while you were on a live with him? I'm curious to see your reaction, how you feel about it. Did it give you any problems or anything like that? Because he was literally right next to him on the screen as it was happening live. So I'm curious to how he felt on that. I didn't watch this live. I got a third party, and then I watched the replay to get all the things. So it hit me a little differently because I went in like kind of almost like knowing what to expect to see.
Same.
How did it feel for somebody that just heard it on the spot, like Will, that was right there, and kind of could take it a little bit more to heart, considering he's Hispanic.
Well, yeah. Well, and I also I hope that not a single person has said anything bad about him, because he was not involved in that whatsoever. So.
Well, I'm not saying he did. I'm just saying.
No. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that.
I didn't see none of that, because I've been on this all weekend and now, and if anything, they said he was the only funny thing about the host. Like he was changing his shirts. He was trying to get involved. You know what I mean? But it just
Dominican. He's Dominican. I'm sorry, man. How you do? I'm sorry, man.
I can cancel CJ.
All right. Get me. Somebody mentioned that. I thought he was. I don't know what the
Yeah,
fuck.
they mentioned it earlier. A Razor did, and I was like, "What? I didn't know he was."
Yeah, that's why I heard it said that. I didn't know what the fuck. I know he's cuppy.
And
I don't
what could he do?
fucking-
What could he do? I mean, what could he say? Yeah, I mean, what could he
Hey,
say?
you always
I don't know what
Italian.
I'd say in that situation if it happened live. I don't know if I'd call him out live. Maybe, depending. I don't know. It's tough.
Well, if it even registered when it was live.
That's what I was telling Razor. It probably went over a lot of people's head in the live chat, and it only wasn't till it started to spread that people probably went back and started commenting on it or realized it. But hey,
Okay,
guys,
I'm a role play with you guys.
Good night, guys. Good night.
Good night.
Who's going?
Who just left us?
Dark.
I'm going to step out
Good
too,
night,
man.
Dark.
Why do you
It's
leave?
been
You
fun,
should talk-
CJ. It's been a while. So thank you for letting me
Good
showcase
night,
when you're back on.
Simon. Simon, have
Take
fun
it
at
easy,
that
Simon.
convention on Tuesday.
Thank you, mate. I'll be selling my books tomorrow. If any of you guys want to make it to Australia tomorrow, come buy my stuff.
You got it.
I'll be there
I'm
in
on
an
the
hour.
next
man.
flight.
I'll be there in an hour.
Hold my seat.
Don't be racist.
Have fun. Have fun, brother.
Hold my seat. I'll be right there. Where did Darth go? He was in the middle of talking. Did I cut him off and
No,
offend
he
him?
was just saying good night.
He just said that last thing, and he said, "I gotta go. Good night." So
Replay. Okay, role play. Brian, you're the co-host with Brian. He says something like that. What's your reaction on the live?
well, if I register in that moment, yeah, like
No, that moment. As you're listening to him, what would you say? I'm gonna run you all the gambit, and I want to hear everybody's thoughts.
I would probably have a nervous laugh, and then I don't know. I'd probably be like, well, here's what I know. I wouldn't go into that being okay with that. I don't know if his co-host was told that he was going to do any of this stuff.
No fucking way. No way.
No.
He wasn't. He wasn't.
No.
Okay.
No, and you can kind of tell that from the live, that Will was kind of clueless. Like, man, and not to cut you off, Brian, real quick, but shout out to Will, man. My heart goes out to you for there was a couple moments I saw him die inside.
Yeah, man.
I love Cuppy.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, go ahead, Brian. Sorry.
No worries, brother. What were we talking about? I'm sorry.
What would you say if you were the co-host at that moment?
Yeah.
Oh, so I definitely would not go into that show not knowing what his plan is. Like, if I'm gonna go co-host on that show, like if it was I was in his shoes, I would definitely not go in, being
Blinded.
surprised like that.
Yeah,
I'd be like, okay,
blindfolded.
what do you have a script? Do you have an idea what you're gonna do?
I would have. Yeah, I would have talked to him backstage.
Oh,
I
you're one of
agree. I
these
would
guys.
been like, "What's your deal? What's the
You're one of
plan?"
these script guys. Oh shit.
Yeah, dude.
Well,
For
not
that
that
type
script, more of like a plan. Like give me an idea of what's going to happen tonight.
That's my
Well, I think
first. I mean, we're talking about like one thing that happened wrong, but to me, there was a lot of things that happened wrong, and that should be the first thing we're talking about. Is this is the fourth year, and you're talking about how like unprepared or like, and I don't want a script, but like maybe like a 30-minute conversation between him and Will or some of the people that might have hopped on. You're telling me that you knew the winners for 2 weeks, and they're kind of just getting to, you're talking about production wise, it's horrible.
Yeah,
Okay,
the
Mike.
transition from the slides was so bad, and you're like, and the winner is, oh wait, I'm not. I'm the slide
Mike,
right.
you and I actually have a little bit more history involved with this whole award thing together. For the people that don't know, Mike and I were actually on that original committee panel that oversaw a lot of the stuff that was happening with the awards. Okay,
that's right.
And it was a lot more loosey goosey that first year, and we were having a lot more fun with it that year. And do you remember a lot of the shit and a lot of the arguments and dialogue I had in that chat thing that we had that we were doing?
I do,
And
and I
no,
remember that a lot of the same complaints that we're talking about today, like how are they, because I remember specifically a big, and I'm not going to say his name, but I can remember a specific YouTuber with a lot of sub count that had entered like, you know, certain categories that it didn't qualify for, and somehow that was just okay. And I remember like a couple of us like, no, that's not okay. They don't qualify for that. Like, what's the point of having categories if you're just going to throw their? No, I remember a lot of that.
now, is anything I'm saying right now out of box or anything hypocritical of what I originally was saying back in those chats, behind the
No,
scenes chats, and publicly
No,
the
you're
same thing?
being realistic.
no, and that's like in retrospect, talking about the butcher and both you, me, a couple other people were verbally, defensive against the CBA awards for good reason. I mean, you got to remember there is good, a lot of people were like, oh, well, what are the good things about the awards? I mean, there were good things that came out of last night, like some of the skits and the
Oh,
effort that people put in. I mean, okay, but the idea of the awards is what hurts the most because I like the idea of the awards. Granted, these ideas hold values and yada yada yada, but the problem is this is the fourth year and the values that I've seen are kind of going out the window. Like that.
Yeah.
Now, when I go back and I directly go to Brian about this stuff, we've done this publicly. He tells me like, "Why don't you tell me these things? Why don't you message me these things?" I've said them to nauseum from the very beginning. A lot
No,
of these
because
things, and they're
TM's
fucking
right
ignored.
about that.
They're fucking ignored.
Because
Everything I've
Travis
said
is
is
right
ignored.
about that, and I hate to admit it, but Travis is right about that. I mean, you put community in there, but then you have these things like you're personally attacking people. I mean, that's not really community. I can understand if all of us united, like every single comic book YouTuber, IG, like was united in this front against Razor, then the attack holds merit. But no, this is your attack against that individual. Like, why is that even a skit? Like you're talking about how many people watched that event, and yes, some of us might know about the Brian Razor thing, but how many watched that thing and was like, "What is this? What is this Taco Bell reference to?"
This
Or
doesn't
like,
have to do with any awards.
yeah, like, well, why you talk about not only distasteful, but like, just in the. I mean, you talk about a rewatch value. Like, half of that stuff, people are gonna be like, "Well, what is this? Who's Decor?" Like, what?
I don't know why he brought Decor into the mix. That's like
Yeah,
that's like a lethal injection that you just asked for.
bro, when
You know,
he like, I thought, and I'm still a little confused by that whole section, that whole skit. That it's still like, there's a lot of
Very.
skits that made sense, but that one skit, it's still like, why or what? Or there's a lot of questions that come up. Okay, but in the context of the skit, you mentioned like someone that like technically like that's how this is supposed to go down, right? Decor attacked the community. The community stood up and kind of like fought back. He apologized and kind of disappeared and just went straight to like comic like
yeah,
content.
but now you're poking at a guy like that.
Yeah,
That
why? Like,
and a guy like that could come and say some fucking vile shit to you. He could turn around and fucking say some
And
vile shit
also,
to you, and it'll be justified
to
right
Mike's
now.
point, like he made amends. He made amends. He apologized. He stopped doing the stuff that was upsetting the community. And so why dig that back up? It's like, oh, you did this. I know you apologized for it, but I don't care. I'm still gonna poke at you. Like what
So,
that doesn't make sense at all.
so Decor all of a sudden surfaces now out of nowhere, and it just fucking goes all fucking Decor on fucking Brian. Is anybody gonna be upset about it with Decor? He got provoked into it right now.
no, not in this situation, no. And and that's just one of the examples, but like that whole little section there, like, I mean, you're talking about you're gonna highlight the sticky thing as far as drama, but then you're gonna highlight him as far as like one of the standout candidates of the awards. Like, that I'm a little confused on. Like,
Why are you confused, dude? That's fucking politics.
I'm not confused as far as like the
That's
views and
fucking
popular. severity. I'm confused as far as like someone outright attacking the community, as far as like the community had to come back after him, and you're going to highlight as far as like that was one of the events that happened during the year. Yes, it is something that happened during the year, but is it like something to highlight? No. Like, why would you highlight that? That's not.
Unless you're doing a drama alert kind of thing, like what Brian does. Like everything has to have its place.
Yeah.
It doesn't have its place on like an award thing. You're supposed to celebrate fucking people, unless you do an award thing like I do, like most mutated content creator. Oh, all right, we'll do that. We'll celebrate the weirdest looking guy. Like what the fuck kind of things are these? So what kind of awards ceremony is it where you're fucking inviting people to fucking be pissed at you? It makes no fucking sense to me. And honestly, I feel really bad. I saw that highlighted thing by Beckerman that was on that Brian thing that we were just watching. And Beckerman's like the fucking kindest fucking human being.
Mm-hmm.
He's a gentle fucking soul. And for him to get all upset and like offended, it takes a lot because the guy has a sense of humor.
Mm-hmm.
He's not like he's like a nonsense humor kind of guy. He has a sense of humor. So for him to be truly offended and be upset about it, you struck a chord with a guy like that, and that's not cool.
Yeah, because maybe all of us came from different worlds, but like my world is a lot closer to Tate, where I was bullied for being passionate about this hobby, and so and guess what? I didn't live in no rich area neighborhood, and I don't even think that plays any part of it. I think anybody that's been in this, in some of our side, like pops and figures, and I mean, come on, who hasn't heard that? You playing with dolls, or I mean, it's there. So the fact that you're going to highlight that form of something that each one of us in his own form has had to deal with at some point of our life, like to me is not just disrespectful to us in general, but like no, the people within the passion for this hobby, like
what up, nerds? How you
So,
doing?
Blake.
I'll say something. If you wanted to get attention on last night's stream and award ceremony, mission accomplished. I don't know if it's the attention that he wanted to get there.
Is nobody happy for me that I won a fucking award?
I am.
Congratulations.
All right.
I
Is nobody
Fucking
on this
Reverend.
panel? Is anybody like? Are you happy at least that one
Well,
of my
for you answering that a question that came up here on it earlier. Is anybody actually happy that they won these awards? And yes, you can see that there are some individuals like. I I think that just depends on how you value the awards and like what it means and what it's supposed to mean.
Here's the thing: if I got nominated and I won an award for something that of merit,
legit,
I would be really, really happy. Like if there was an award for best interviewer, or something about a stream or something like that, and I won a thing like that, that's cool.
Well,
That's
I won
cool.
best spec, and I thought that was pretty cool. I won best
and I'm not taking away anything from that. And the Hangout stream as well. Those are very cool awards to win.
Yeah.
And it's cool to get a little bit of acknowledgement for them.
Well, it's not like Brian voted.
Not
for
gonna
me.
lie,
I'm not
if you
I'm not
didn't
like-
win the Hangout Award, I was gonna riot.
Thank you. It's not like I'm best friends with Brian, so it's not like he was like, you know what, I'm gonna make Bleeker win that award this year. There are actual people that
Let me ask you something. You were on the panel, right? You were in the committee this year, right?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Let me ask you: was there a rat in the committee this year?
Oh fuck. I actually don't remember. I don't remember him being.
No, you remember perfectly. You answered the question the way I asked it. Was there a rat in the community?
I don't actually remember him being in there. Yeah.
I know for a fact there was a rat in the committee this year.
Okay.
Okay. And when I found that, I lost all credibility for the awards this year.
Right. And I understand. I know what you're talking about, and I know what you're saying. That makes sense.
And everybody knows exactly what I'm talking about. And he was also a sponsor, like a very visible sponsor in the awards this year as well. That when you put individuals like that, now you're showing bias and you're showing.
But
things that
granted,
I don't like.
CJ, all that happened
Yeah.
before, and that happened like after the fact. Now I can understand if you wanted him taken out because of that, that would be a different topic. But I mean,
I'm not controlling the committee. It's not my decision. The person
kinda-
that's in running the thing
No,
should
but
take that accountability.
you're
Yeah.
also coming from your personal emotions in this. I think.
And
Because
kind of minority reporting because you
yeah,
don't know
like
what
there's
people are gonna
like
do.
I'll give you a
definitely
newsflash.
like dude, there's definitely something to be said there, and something maybe that should be brought up to Brian about it when you feel this way. But I'm not sure it's really apropos to what we're talking about right now.
I will also give you a
personally,
newsflash, though. I will give you a newsflash. I'm not the only one that feels that way.
no, of course,
Well, I mean, that's okay. That's something that's brought up a lot, and something like the sponsorship that happens way before the voting happens. Like the fact that people keep saying, like, "Oh, I see it wrong for this person to be nominated." I can understand if you want that person to be taken out and moved around after they get nominated, but you're talking about the
I'm not
sponsorship
talking about
happens.
that. I'm talking about less than
I
desirable
know, I
individuals
know.
We
that are.
know. I get you. I got you.
I know, but like, but that all ties into when someone becomes that. It's all before, like,
yeah. Well, and to give them credit where credit's due, there was a sponsorship that they moved because of the
they did.
person sponsoring one that they were nominated in. So I'll say that was actually one of the things that I appreciated being done. But yeah, the sponsorship thing's just weird in general.
Yeah, because
but
it definitely would have looked bad too, because that person did win that award too. So like,
yeah,
it would have been even worse.
Oh yeah.
Well, that happened a lot last year. A lot of sponsors won awards last year. That was a big thing.
I
with
don't
the,
find that. I don't find
Yeah,
that weird.
I wasn't sponsored, but none of them are my sponsors. Like even when I did my unboxing video for my winning, and that I stated like we're getting pushback for people sponsoring. So if you know anybody that wants to sponsor, so Comic Capsules did come in this year, but it should be more of not the like I know it's hard to find sponsors and that for the awards, but it shouldn't really be the community sponsoring the community awards.
And I think that's the main goal, and I think that's why that's not like something that's there, and why it has been more like a community-driven sponsor thing, because it's not so like worldwide known. You know, I mean, we're just talking about some little internet and YouTube. I mean, but like, yes, if that would fix that issue, but that's why the sponsorship thing isn't an issue. It happens before the voting. Like the people that like now, I feel like if you know the category that they could be possibly nominated for, like, I mean, if I run a spec channel, maybe I shouldn't be sponsoring the spec. I mean, you know, maybe that should be, and that's where the
I don't
committee
have
and
a problem.
Brian.
I don't have a problem with sponsors helping. Like,
Yeah, I don't
I don't have a
yeah,
problem with that. I have a
they are
problem
getting.
with non-desirable individuals sponsoring it.
But you can avoid all that trouble just by having a sponsors list, and they don't have to sponsor certain categories. They don't have to be behind
Yeah,
the
like
category.
I was able to pick last year what categories I wanted to sponsor, and I think I sponsored one category was a category that was 5,000 plus. I wasn't going to be in that category for sure, and I think the other one was the best review, like comic review channel, and I don't review comics, and I knew I wouldn't be in that category, so.
And as far
Yeah,
as
that was like
sponsorship concerned, if that's the biggest deal, this is the awards show. What did it have? 100 people watching it. If the awards,
150.
CJ's already hit upon this tonight. If the awards had its own channel, and it was monetized, which it probably would be, you can gain money through that channel. The CBC awards can pay for itself almost as long
All
as
right, I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to say this. For an award thing with so many channels and so many people involved in it, there's no reason why it shouldn't have a 300 to 500 people watching at the live.
Yeah,
minimum. Freaking Brian was running at the same fucking time, and he had 150 to 200 fucking people on there. Okay, I've been running this Sunday night, dead time for fucking YouTube. And I had 40 to 50 people consistently on this stream. So there's no reason why a thing like that it shouldn't have 300 to 500 people minimum at the bare minimum. And the fact that it didn't on a Saturday night prime time tells you how people feel about this fucking award thing. It tells you exactly how people feel about it.
Sadly, awards
I wanna
divide the community, man. That's sadly that in the long run, awards are going to divide the community. There's going to be people that are happy about it and people that are unhappy about it.
I agree with both. Like, and I also think is like part like half marketing too, because I honestly like past when we did the finalist thing, I didn't see a lot of stuff like saying, "Hey, November 2nd of the day." Like, honestly, the only reason I remembered it was that day is because I had to go look at the webpage for some other reason, and I was like, "Oh shit, it's this guy." I thought it was on the 9th actually. Like, I thought
All
it
right.
was the next weekend.
All right. Last night I was out with Lynx. I was with Nick's Kicks in comics and another guy that we were hanging out with. We had dinner last night. If this was a must-see thing, guess what would have been happening? We would have had it on one of our phones watching it and bullshitting at the same time while having dinner.
I'm honestly surprised Lynx because he did all the editing for most of that shit. So
Yeah, well, just because he did the editing doesn't mean he was on the live. I
Yeah,
can
I
assure
know.
you, we weren't watching, and we were having much more entertaining conversation.
I'm
than
sure you
watching
were. I'm sure
a
you were.
Good night,
clusterfuck.
guys. I'm going to bed.
Well, good night,
Good night,
Log.
Good night, Will.
I mean, but
Lovely Log.
honestly, and it kind of goes back to like Brian shouldn't be doing it by himself kind of thing, because yes, like he uses that term committee, but like the definition of the committee is such like a very loose thing. It's basically like a group chat, and they get to see like the votes, and they just double count like Brian's count, and they might like.
No, that wasn't done in the committee.
Well, not only that, yes, well
Well,
done.
okay,
How
that's
do
what we
you
did
know
the
it was
first.
well done?
That's
Yeah,
what.
I don't know if that was done in other years. That wasn't done this year. We didn't get to.
Yeah, that's what we did the first. Okay, so but what I'm saying is like it basically when it boils down to it, it's still Brian that like, I mean it is his award, so he still does make all the final, necessary decisions. But like I mean he shouldn't be running it by himself kind of thing. The committee.
Yeah, but the thing is, Mike, you heard it for yourself. You saw my arguments. A lot of the arguments that we had were not even public. They were behind the scenes arguments. And the fucking dude is so stubborn. He doesn't like. I'm telling you, this is gonna make it fucking better, dude. I might be a maniac with a lot of stuff, and I might say some crazy shit and stuff like that. But when it comes to being able to attract attention and get people to fucking watch things, I know how to get it done if I need to. And I'm giving the fucking guy good information of how to fucking attract more people, and he doesn't want to fucking listen. It makes no sense to me.
I did it my way.
I mean, I can agree. People. I mean, that's just. I mean, people could be stubborn to change in general, so I can see that. But okay, I can agree. I can agree to the complaint as far as like there should be improvement every year. That I mean, like, if not, like it would have been perfect that first year, and it wasn't. Like every year there should be like not just tweaks, but major. I mean, especially with the title community award, like it should be not just community driven, but also community worked on. Like, I thought, and that's part of the reason when you think about it, why like when these new people come in, they attack the certain things they do is because they're not so transparent. Like as
Perfect example. Everybody went to go see the Comic Tom Sticky Goose clusterfuck that happened. 350 people were watching at the same time there.
Well, they do.
And for the award thing, I might be underestimating.
They command a lot more followers.
Yes.
Yeah, well, you know what? That thing should have more followers.
And with 10,000, 20,000 followers, you'd think there'd be more than 350 people in the chat. But hey, what do I know?
Yeah, you have a point there. I'm not going to take away that point.
I will admit that was like some of the best YouTube I saw all year, though. Just saying, that live was stupendous.
Ozzy, I tried, man. I got to make it up to Toronto.
Yeah, and if you're in Toronto, you make it to fucking St. Catharines, buddy.
I might have to, man. I might have to fucking take a trip over to Canada. Convince my lady friend over there. Let's take a freaking trip.
We'll treat
Oh,
you.
this
We'll
is
treat,
fun.
we'll
Yeah,
treat you right
let's
up here,
change
buddy.
it.
We'll treat you
You
right.
know, let's change the subject and talk about that. That sounds like a lot more fun thing to talk about.
I'm having fun talking
I
about
don't know.
this.
I don't know.
Don't
CJ.
shy away,
I
Tay.
don't know if Canada can handle you, man.
I think
Oh,
it's all right.
Canada's been waiting for a thing like me to come over there.
Oh Jesus! Now I don't want you to come over.
Oh, you know,
Hey,
you
did you send?
you know
Did you send me that?
I rescind.
Did you send me that? What was it? Up thing? The thing? The
Are you just saying words?
I am.
Word.
I'm
Put 'em
saying
together.
words and hopefully it makes sense. So yeah, hopefully it'll get back. That bleach, cup holder thing.
Oh, I
That thing.
fucking forgot you
Are you
even
holding
wanted
it?
that fucking thing.
I do want it. Did you throw it out? I will fucking beat you.
I'm sure I didn't all throw it out because I'm a hoarder, but I gotta fucking send a whole bunch of shit out. So you'll get to it when I get to it and I find it again. You can have it because I don't want it. How's that sound?
That's why you're getting it.
It works. Yeah. Well,
want-
no, it's like what is it?
You want
Like
the
it's
spam?
like
I'll send you some spam.
well, it's a bleach.
Don't fucking
It's a
start with the
bleach
spam.
thing. So you know I'm a fan of bleach.
Yeah.
Don't
yeah, yeah.
start with the fucking spam and the Vienna sausages. If I get another fucking can of fucking meats, I'm not gonna fucking be a happy camper.
That's what we're gonna title your award next year.
The funniest thing that happens to you.
The potted meat award.
No,
Chicken
just
Vienna fucking sausages. Who the
I think
fuck
it's
is
fucking
that?
hilarious. I like the
Chicken.
spam better than the sausages, but I think it's hilarious.
sponsored by spam. There you go.
Holy fuck.
I like
Fuck my
that
life.
it's literally.
And then
spam.
guess what? You're not gonna win.
They're just spamming your mailbox. It's
All right,
fantastic.
listen. Am I wrong to get offended by the hands versus mustache and a hair award fucking mockery?
Look, let me lay out something for you, and let me see what the other panel is. We can even do the Comic Tom one or two in the chat. Who else in the community besides Comic Journey is offended by that award?
Well, how many? Wait, first of all, how many people are hand entertainers here on the panel?
Don't call it that. Don't call it that. That sounds so dirty.
It's hand entertainment, all right?
Not everyone can give a good hand.
Well, let me inform you, there are a lot of hand entertainment in the world. In the comic book community,
less so.
I know a few gals I can call up for some hand.
I could go take you the camera to the corner right now. You know, they're out there.
Listen, I'm going to say this. I've said it before. I'm going to say it again. I want to see how many individuals can engage and get people entertained for numerous hours at a time on live streams with just their fucking hands. And I want to see somebody with just fucking hair flipping do the same thing.
Well, you do have.
Well,
you do
I
have
can
a
give
pretty
you
much
examples.
persuasive personality. I think that helps.
Yeah, it does. That's probably the key because I don't think most people are looking at your hands. Okay, so I'll lay some facts on you. There's other people out there with subscriber counts that also use an aesthetic like your hands, and they, some people within our community like Niobe, he uses an avatar screen. It's kind of a similar aesthetic, but I mean,
so call it the No Face Channel Award. How's that sound?
Would you like that to be called that? That's almost getting into some
You know what?
sketchy territory.
That's less disrespectful.
No Face Award.
That's at least you're not making it a mockery.
I mean, in all truth, it is a joke category. It's not like
So why am I lumped into fucking? Every time people think about their hands award, they think about me. I don't want to fucking be put in a fucking mockery
I have
award.
to say that Rob is probably the most offended. Only his mustache got nominated.
Right.
He's got a beard. People what the fuck?
Well, he won. Didn't he win Best Beard? Didn't he win Best Beard?
No,
No,
he's not
no.
one yet.
E-Man got the hair.
No,
Okay,
the
this
previous
award,
year.
And
Previous
last
year.
and then last year was
the first
Robbie
year
pop
that this
culture.
award happened, CJ, did you complain about the hands thing, or did they put it in to troll you? Is that what? Is that
No,
the
I think they made that just to fucking troll me.
So
I
you
really
think they
fucking
made that
believe
to
that's
troll
the
you? You
case.
don't know.
No, I know that's the case because
Okay.
in the beginning I was like, all right, I'll be a fucking sport.
Did you complain about it? Did you complain about it the first year?
Yeah, I did. I'm like, all right, but I'll be a sport and I'll run with it. Then the next year, I'm like, dude, you can't. You gotta separate this shit. You can't keep making a fucking joke out of this. Now I'm taking it fucking seriously, and he fucking kept
Grandfathered in,
it.
buddy. It's grandfathered in. I'm sorry.
The fuck nut, he kept it in.
It's
So I
grandfathered
don't
in
like
now.
that.
I'm sorry, bro. That's how it works.
So I don't like this shit, you know? So I don't want to be associated with this fucking beard and fucking mutant fucking
You
award
think the
thing.
hand community is better than the beard and hair community? Is that
Absolutely.
Okay,
Did you
so
tell Brian to keep you out?
yes. Yes.
Yeah.
And to get rid of the category. Okay, so here's my catch. Like it goes either way. Like, yes, it's a joke category, but how come we don't have more joke categories? I'm sorry, Sakai. You know, you gotta let me know if I'm too loud. Okay, so I mean, why aren't there other joke categories? Like, why is there just that one that has always bothered me? Like, and I'm all for a fun joke category. Like that one doesn't bother me, but I don't pertain in that one. But
What about the
I mean,
hairless community, Mike? What about the hairless community?
right? We get no love, or like, where's the feet love? Because I can think of a couple feet channel. Like Simon loves feet. Like what the f?
Listen,
I'll
you're
say
going to a
goodbye.
whole
I'll
different
say
territory.
goodbye,
with the
Dick.
feet.
I'm not buying any dicks. Sorry, Papa.
Papa, you're leaving us? You want to say bye to everybody? You want to give something? You want to give a special message to Brian before you leave? Okay, hold on. Let's let Papa give a special message. Two of them. At least they're not directed to me this time.
Look
Thank
at
you.
those fingers. They should
All right, Papa,
They
we
should
love
be
you, man.
nominated. They should be award-winning
Papa.
fingers. Those fingers, Papa.
All right, you wanted to do the hand category. How come Papa didn't fucking make the hand category? Who's got better hands than those? If you want to make it a joke award.
Hey, man. He did he get nominated in that? I think
No, he got like they tried to nominate him, but he didn't make it the finalist. Like if you made it the finalist, I would have pushed him to the moon. The same way I would have tried with the
Okay,
That
so
was
like,
yeah. I'm sorry. I was just gonna say Nauman was the one I was really happy about. That was.
I'm happy for Bleak. I'm happy for everybody that won it, that they deservingly won it. But there was a lot of bullshit fucking awards and a lot of.
Well, it sounds like people didn't like the Sticky Goose thing a lot, which I thought was weird to have
Listen,
happen.
Sticky, myself, and fucking Jimmy Neutron did not belong in that fucking award. We didn't belong in there. It's a one thing to be kind of funny. It's to say funny things. Another thing to make a channel based on comedy. We don't have comedy channels.
I agree.
There's a difference.
That's fair.
So either have a comedy channel award or, hey, that guy's kind of funny award.
Because I can say the verses on what they were complaining about Ossibo. They were like, well, how come Ossibo was nominated for spec, but he doesn't have any spec? He does. He has one video. So in my mind, he does count because he does have that one video. But if you're just like funny, like I say some funny things, but my channel isn't like a funny based channel, why would I be nominated for best comedic? Like I could understand if it was called like the funniest member in the community or, but it's not.
Yeah, it would be like nominating
Funny Channel Award. It's
it'd be like nominating Psycho for best comedy of the year. Like,
I am going to push back on that one thing though that you said though. I do not agree that even at like one video on spec that you should be in under a category for spec. Because like I've done comic reviews, but I don't think I deserve to be under a category for like constantly reviewing comic books. Even with like best ongoing series, like it has to be 12 episodes and more. So that should be the same thing with like how many reviews have you done, like do them on constantly, or do you do spec
Yeah,
like every month or like on a regular basis?
I
That
think
was
when that
the same argument I had for Comic Tom. Remember when Comic Tom got the restoration fucking
I do, and
thing?
that's what I was talking about earlier, and like I do remember that, and I don't
Remember
think he
me fucking losing my shit over that?
He did, and he had the one video. Remember, that's why I brought this up. Like, and that
That's also followers. Like I get a lot of people that like me, and if I say go vote for me, they'll vote for me in every category. You really have to direct your people not to vote for you. Like vote for you in categories.
No,
You
no, that's going to happen in any award show,
It
though.
is,
I
it
think.
is.
Yeah.
Remember the first year when Brian allowed himself to be a finalist in one of the fucking awards, and I told
Oh,
him
God.
that fucking move. I told him don't fucking do that, and he did it anyway.
Yeah, but okay, he fixed that and changed that. You know, I mean, that's my point. This is how it should be. Is like you make mistakes, the next year you improve on those things, you move forward. And my idea on the fourth year, it felt like we moved backwards, like not improving. Like, I mean, you're talking about like. Yes, there was some good skits. Like Callie was like, "Well, name some good things from the award." There were some good things. Like I was having a good time to a certain point, and then it just went really weird. Okay, but as far as like last year's awards compared to this one, last year's were like well put together. It was smooth, you know. It like
I
all
thought
the
last
skits.
represented the community a lot better because
Yeah,
this year it was about Sticky Goose and about Razor's comics, and then there's some awards thrown in between it.
yeah, exactly. That was my takeaway. And
Yeah, so
Who
I
maintains
understand
personal
what you're saying.
vendettas?
I get what you're saying there, and it felt more community based last year than it did this year. It felt more like one sort of ongoing whatever Brian's problem was, he was dealing with it in the skits that he did, which is fine. It's his channel, but whatever.
I don't know. That's not the platform to throw all your personal vendettas.
I
That's
agree, but again, it's his channel. I can't say don't do it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And like I said, he's a grown man. He does whatever he wants. He deals with the backlash in his own fucking way. We're having a discussion. That way we listen, we're all fucking gossipers. That's what we're fucking doing on this thing. We're fucking gossiping about
Imagine how Brian feels.
no,
Listening to all this
we're
shit.
fantasy footballing.
Yeah, man.
We're critiquing on an
Imagine Brian
imaginary
goes
level on how we could
for
do it better. And
months and months and months, and people just fucking freaking out about the awards. I don't even know why he even puts on the fucking awards, to be honest. But good for him.
Oh, I
Good for
told him
him,
that.
man. Fuck, he could take
no,
that
and
kind of
that
punishment. Good for him.
And I'm glad you taught, because there are some good things that come out of the award. I'm not gonna straight hate on Brian and stuff. Yes, like you make mistakes and stuff like that, but for me, there are some good things that come out. I mean, there is like a community reach, and it might not seem like that, but there's a lot of people that find each other through these
True.
awards, and like, I can get behind what this is supposed to stand for. Like, I can get that because I have no objection to say that I have favorite channels that I do enjoy watching, that I love the content. You can see the passion and the effort and I'm not going to say that I feel like they just need or deserve an award, but I mean, if somebody's giving them out, like, I mean, but like, I also want this award, like, it should have like, rules and, especially when, I mean, because words are important to me. I read. I don't know about y'all, but, like, when you use words like community and we and, you have to be real careful about how you talk and even how you point your hands. And, I mean, I'm just saying, like,
you're not wrong.
Here on a platform like this, it's a platform, and it's a public platform. And if you're gonna say things that are offensive to entire groups of people, you should probably keep your fucking mouth shut about those things.
Yes, please.
You know what I mean? Let's try not to make broad strokes about groups of people. That's just not good. Not a good thing to do.
Or if you are, You have to be ready for the backlash.
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
You
Yeah, I
can't
think
say,
that
you
I
can't be
think that's
surprised.
I
Listen,
think
if I
that's
say
fair.
something really insulting to a group of people, and then all of a sudden, like, hey, what the fuck, you asshole?
Okay,
What did you say? I can't turn
so
around and say, what did I do? I can't do that.
So I watched that video as y'all watched that video, and that's my takeaway from the apology video is like he's done this for 4 years. He's taken shit for 4 years, like and not specifically on the same subjects or not due to the same mistakes, but that is how it looked like to me. Like if you went to Disneyland and complained about one of the rides, that's their apology that they'd give you. And that's why like he's prepared himself to take these either jabs, like uh, and I wouldn't say this was a jab, I'd say this was legit and it was a mistake on his part,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I feel like that's what it looked like, was like kind of corporation, like I'm sorry, like
Yeah,
uh,
corporation. I even when I went to school, they taught me to never write an apology letter. That's just not something you do as a big corporation. You say, "We're sorry you feel this way." You sort of you blame it on their feelings, which sounds exactly like what he did. But in doing that, he negated his apology because he basically blamed it on people. Like I don't even I shouldn't even basically it sounded like I shouldn't even have to apologize, but here I go going to apologize, but I'm
for
not.
me it made it less personal, like, and
Yeah,
especially
yeah. It really it
especially
didn't come out right, you know.
I don't know.
especially
It's just, sorry.
especially when people personalize it, like we all read Beckerman's comment. I was there firsthand with Beckerman when it happened. Like I was there like backstage, like it hurt, it stung, you know what I'm saying? I was sick to my stomach, like, and it wasn't just him, like, but when you come to him and you're personalized about it, like, okay, you're doing the apology, right? You're reading the comments, and someone like speaks out and be like, yes, this did hurt me,
Mhm.
and you're still like, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry you feel hurt.
It kind of
Honestly, it sounds
kind
like
of
he went to the comic journey school of apologizing. That's what it sounded like to me. Because that's usually the kind of apologies I fucking give people, apologizing without apologizing. You know?
Yeah, he could do better. Hopefully he does, you know.
I don't know. It is what it is. Like that's all I'm gonna say. Like, deal with it now.
Well,
He's
you're
got.
gonna have to now. There's fucking 800 videos about this bullshit. Fuck.
Oh, trust me. The week is young.
I
This
yeah.
know.
There's
I'm
more to
aware.
come. More to come.
This is
You
barely
talk.
24 hours into it.
Well, and
We
I'd
had.
like to. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mike.
I was gonna say we got football weaved in here. We got movies weaved in here. Just wait until people get home near their camera.
Brian's only done his first wave of drama alert on this. He hasn't compiled information and his resources to really get a full deep dive on this. I'm sure that Razor's gonna go on every day of the week on this and freaking go ballistic on it. FOC and Chill hasn't gone on yet, so I'm sure you're gonna get something going on there. There's gonna be quite a few of these things going on. Legion Lair is gonna have their powwow going on. There's gonna be a whole shit storm of a talk on this.
That's why I'm like fucking Brian. Like
Jig's Kingdom hasn't gone on yet about
the
it.
fact that he even does the awards just blows my mind. Fucking this poor bastard. Sorry, Brian, that you said something.
I told
You
him.
need to apologize, bro. Fuck.
Listen, the first thing I told him was this. I'm glad you're doing it because I'm not. Like,
He gets a shitstorm, bro, and I'm sure he said something at a turn and it was a mistake. I'm sure he didn't mean it. I can't see Brian being a racist. That being said, I guess you don't really see that in people, but you know.
I don't even go that far. I'm not even like
No,
You
it
could
was just a
still
stupid joke.
do
It was
slip
really a
ups and
stupid
not
joke.
have to go. Yeah, and to me it was just a stupid joke. I don't even know if he saw it in that sense, like because it's not a slip up of talk we're talking about. It was something that was edited in. It had a picture, like
Right.
so you can't call it a slip up. But
It's
like,
true. It isn't a slip up. It was written in there on purpose.
so I
It was
mean,
a personal agenda, a personal attack, formed into a stupid joke that ended up fucking ricocheting on other people that he didn't intend to hit.
I can honestly say that when Beckerman says he's upset, that means I'm upset.
Yeah,
I
that
love
means a lot.
Beckerman to death. So when Beckerman says he's upset, that makes me upset, and I can.
Dude, I'm not saying he's a kind dude. I like Beckerman. He's a very nice human being. So for him, and he's got a fucking sense of humor. You know what kind of shit I've told him
He's
over the
funny as
fucking
fuck,
years?
bro. Beckerman's
I've
funny
told him
as
some
fuck.
fucking insulting shit. He takes it in jest.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah.
he's wordy too. He's wordy as well. He's a really funny guy. I like Beckerman.
highlight bronze.
Yeah, he's a good
I didn't even think of this, like,
Yeah.
bro. I didn't even think of this. Thank you, bronze. But you are so right. Like, I didn't even think of that, but like we were talking about this earlier with the sponsors, but like, yes, why were none of the sponsors like actually advertised with their categories? Like, especially the heroes for heroes, like that goes up for champ.
Well, it comes down to be able to know how to fucking market. You know what I'm saying? And like I've tried to volunteer my advice of how to go approach doing this. Listen, I've done very well in real estate. And one of the things that helped me do very well in real estate and get clients and customers was through fucking marketing. So I know how to fucking sell a product.
And that's something that can be easily fixed. You just have to mention that to Brian.
Yeah, well, I
think what Bronze is talking about though is being highlighted as a sponsor. Like the sponsors don't get highlighted as much as
part of the marketing.
Brian doesn't. Well, no, like let's say like I'm sponsoring a certain category. Brian doesn't highlight me and say this category is sponsored by TM Nerdy, and he doesn't do that.
I get that. I get that. But I think we touched
And
on
that's what
this
Bronze is trying to get at.
This whole show this year wasn't really as community based as it was last year. You guys did sketches. Lack. I don't know if he did sketches last year. People did.
Actually, last year, I'm going to say this. It pissed me and Roscoe off last year because Roscoe took a lot of time writing out a lot of questions because Brian hit us up and said, "Hey, I really enjoy, I really enjoy the this or that segment you guys do. Can you guys do it for this year?" So he's just like, okay, I need to get a certain amount of questions and I want to make them really good questions I've never asked before and stuff. So he's doing that and stuff. And then we record it. It's like a good 11-minute video. He made the question, so I edited it and stuff. Brian showed two of the 12 questions that we did. So like there was only a 2 minute out of a 12-minute video that we edited down and stuff and recorded and took the time. Like he didn't use any of the footage.
12 minutes a lot. I get that.
But
No,
he can at least warn everybody. Like, listen, you got to keep it to this amount of time.
yeah.
Well, we do know that happened this year from the sticky roast thing because that was edited into the mess that we got for the awards. But I can tell you that I was backstage for all of Madam's like costume and directed some of those that she did, and there was a lot of. She did one for every category. Do y'all remember seeing one for every category?
Nope.
No.
I know very well that she did that.
And she spent a lot of time doing it. That was a couple days doing that.
Jesus.
I wouldn't be happy, man. You remember the rants? I like first couple of years, I would put together a rant video for these awards. I
remember.
And
people.
Listen, I'm not gonna pat myself on the fucking back, but they were fucking funny rants that I was putting together about not fucking being bitter and all this shit that I was putting together.
Honestly,
Yeah,
your
they were.
rants last year made the awards really fun. To be honest, this year
Yeah, they were good. They were good.
I sort of missed your rants this year about the awards. To be honest,
Hey, what did I say, man?
I know what you fucking said.
I'm
And
a
you
popular
stuck
dude.
to it.
I'm not going to give my popularity to something I don't support.
I know, and you stuck to it, and that's perfectly acceptable, and that's great. But I still missed it. I missed your rants from last year. I thought they were good.
Dude, every time I had one of those videos up, and every time I did one of those fucking CBC award, anytime I put like the logo on there, I doubled my views every single time, just because the people are like, "Oh, what the fuck is he gonna say now?" That's basically what everybody was expecting. And I don't fucking do that. I don't fucking go chasing fucking views off of other people's fucking value. I don't like doing that.
Chasing waterfalls.
Like,
I got
how many views would I get if I put Brian's head on one of my thumbnails, and I'm like, let's get this guy. It's just fucking, that's it.
You got to put Brian with, like, I don't know, a couple of cats around him. A lot of cats, maybe 25 cats, and then
No unicorn throwing up rainbows. What? And then at the bottom of the rainbow, there's his head.
We all know how much it takes to get CJ the red.
Yeah, I have Vaughn restraint, my friends. I hold myself back from saying a lot of things.
You've been trying really hard this year to not mention the CBC awards. You really did it. You really did good.
How long did it take me to mention the rat situation in the awards?
I was telling people CJ wasn't going to talk about the awards. Now I look like a liar and shit.
Why didn't I talk about the awards?
You're talking about it now. What the fuck are you doing?
I know.
No, I didn't talk about the awards until it was over.
I'm
I
not
waited.
talking about the awards.
I waited until it was over. Didn't I say I was gonna? Okay, if I did this on Friday instead of today, what would have happened? I would have lit people up, and another 20, 30, maybe 50 more people would have been on that stream at the same time.
You wouldn't have had to. I think a bunch of us were lit, and it's glad that you waited a day for us to like kind of calm down a little bit. You saw how hot TM came in here. Like imagine if you would have got Beckerman in here or Razor.
You know why Beckerman didn't come
No, I got mad over time. I got mad over time because I started to see more and more from it, and I was like, this is getting me pissed.
Yeah, he sent me a message this morning and said, I can't come on your stream. I'm really, really angry. I'm too hot, and I don't want to let that out.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy shit.
Just think about how hot church would have been this morning if I live streamed last night and got people fucking ballistic about this. It would have fucking like, I know I could get people fucking riled up.
Yeah, you're very good at that.
I don't make
CJ for number one instigator. You got it.
It's not hard to incite a mob. You just gotta,
I know it's really not.
Especially when
I'm a good shepherd. I have all this. I managed to herd all the sheep in the right direction. That's the problem.
We'll get that Frankenstein monster yet.
Right.
No, but there's no point for me to do that, man. Like, it's ridiculous.
No.
Is the warrant there for that yet? No.
Did you just Harry Potter him? Did you just say ridiculous?
He did.
Dude, I don't need heat on me right now. I'm trying
to say Harry Potter spells in the chat, bro. That's not
cool. No, seriously, I'm gearing up with Tate and the others right now for a campaign to do a Kickstarter. We're like really excited about a project we're working on. We really want to fucking so go. The last thing I fucking need is fucking toxic fucking arrows flying all over the place with me fucking being the ringleader of it.
A whole new fan base.
I'm in the mood of this,
And you're not going to be doing anything with Tate if you keep casting weird Harry Potter spells. You're going to be floating away one day. You don't know what's going to happen.
Ridiculous.
Weird shit. Tate, you're okay, buddy.
I'm gonna hop in the chat.
Hey, Mike.
Awesome
Don't
seeing you, Mike.
Don't be a fucking stranger, Mike.
Mike, cheers, brother.
It's been a fucking long time. You know that
it has been a long time, actually. Mike, he pops on church once in a while, but it's been a minute since he's popped on.
Do you know that he was one of my originators of Insomniac with me?
I've been watching Mike for a long time, bro. I started watching the Spine Ticks when Mike and Roscoe and all them were on there. So
It was actually during that time period. Like
yeah,
he was still on Spinetics, and he was one of the first guys. Dude, I was running streams by myself, literally by myself, talking to myself for like 3-4 hours. You want to talk rant?
that's
I,
difficult to do, dude.
dude, I was fucking you. You want to see a perfect journal of a madman? That was me in the early days of streaming. I was just fucking. I was drawing shit and fucking just. There's like zero in the chat.
Do you
Maybe.
find it easier to talk to yourself without your face being shown?
Oh, I don't give a fuck. You know, yeah. Listen, you probably would get a lot more fucking excitement out of me if you see my fucking face, how animated it gets when I fucking talk. You think my hands get fucking animated? You
Bro,
could have seen my fucking eyebrows fucking flare up and my
I can
fucking.
see your face, and I'm not looking at your face. I
Right.
know what you're looking
Right,
like
right.
when you talk. Your hands are very telling.
Yeah, I'll fucking flare up, man.
I can
People
tell
get,
your eyebrows are going right now. I know it's.
they get all fluffy and fucking electrified, and my nostrils flare up, and I get all fucking excited.
Expelliarmus.
Oh, Expelliarmus, man! A lot of Harry Potter shit going on around here.
So I don't know, man.
I'm so
Whether I'm
laughing
face
because
or
of that.
face, the problem is I started doing these streams like this.
Yeah.
I was a hand guy, so like you know, I don't think people appreciate when I go handless.
Hey,
You know,
you're a good hand jobber, CJ. I dig it. Everybody else digs it.
so it's kind of what people expect from me, and you know, I'm not one to cater, but at the same time, hey, I don't want to burst people's bubbles and dreams about me being with a face. A lot of people think I don't have a head, so.
You faceless fuck.
I don't want to ruin that for people. You know, the perfect picture they have in their heads.
That's fair. You know what? That's fair.
I don't know. I have a feeling a lot of those. I have a feeling a lot of those pictures people have in their head, CJ, are far from perfect.
Dude, you have no fucking idea, man. You have no fucking idea the kind of weird shit that people have told me and DM me and that kind of thing. Or when they meet me in person, like, why don't you look like fucking Woody Allen or something? Like, people think I'm like fucking like 90 years old and like a weird fucking.
You're a lot taller than I would have expected. Actually, you're like over 6 foot, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm like 6'1", 6'2", somewhere around there.
Yeah. That's a lot taller than I would have expected.
Why, man? I drink
I don't know.
milk
Your
when I
hands
grow up.
make you look short, I guess. I don't know. Fuck.
I don't have short hands. I have very long. I have long arms
You
and
got
like
stubby fingers.
Yeah, man. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
These are nice masculine hands.
It's in the fingers. It's the fingers. They're stubby.
Have you guys been following the Greg Capullo story about him and his colorist?
Am I the only one that I'm on the same fucking page with Capullo? Am I the only one?
Actually, I also said the same thing, CJ. I was like, well, that guy should be really happy that he's getting to work with Capullo. I'd be like, yes, sir. Let me color those books, buddy. But hey, maybe that's just, especially if I'm a young artist trying to make my way in the business.
See, what's your take on that? I've heard you talk a little bit about this, Brian, as far as Capullo is
I
concerned.
think that the guy that he got mad at was a guy he had been working with for a long time. And I think that it was probably just building over time, and it was one thing after the other. And finally, you know, sometimes after many years of working with somebody and being, you know, maybe he was late a bunch of times, and you could tell Greg really wanted to go off on him. But there was a lot of artists out there that responded to it. It was pretty interesting to see that. And then he took the post down and put up, you know, other posts like.
Would you call him a pussy too for taking the post down?
Yeah, like if I knew if there was the same situation, I wouldn't call him a pussy, but I would say like, well, why'd you do that, dude? If you're gonna put similar post right back up. Like it's kind of fucking childish.
I've met Greg
Like,
Capullo. Don't call him a pussy. I think he'll beat
yeah.
you up. I'm pretty
May-
sure. He looks like the kind of guy that could beat anyone up. He looks
Well,
like
maybe,
that.
maybe he's like, you know what? I didn't articulate my message the way I wanted to. Let me revise it and add more shit to it. Maybe that's
Yeah.
what he thought.
But I really liked what he put out. It was made a lot of sense, and he was just saying like when I've what I know from the industry that I've worked in, this is how it is, and you're just gonna have to deal with it.
Here's my take. This is my theory. Okay, call me crazy, call me whatever you want to call me. I feel that the colorist got very comfortable with him, got a little lax with him, and at the same time, maybe try to shake him down a little bit. Hey, you want these faster? I need to see a little bit more money over here, kind of a thing. I want to see some Marvel money, which is bullshit money, but I want to see some Marvel money coming over here. And Capullo is like, you're late, you're lax, and now you want more money? Fuck you. That's my theory.
Well, it's like my theory is like the wrestling theory. He's an old grizzled vet, and this guy is not an old grizzled vet, and he wants this guy to go through the same shit that he's gone through in the industry. Like, hey man, we were willing to do this back in my day. How come you're not willing to do that? And I'm not saying that's wrong, to be honest, but it sounds a lot like that kind of a situation to me. I don't know why the situation happened. I don't know if it's an old colorist or a new colorist or somebody.
It's the one he's been working with forever. That
It is the one that he's been working with forever. Eh? Okay.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
Yeah. It's weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
I don't know. What am I going to tell you? I just think that there's something.
You think you got shut down, eh?
I think there's something. There's a component to that.
You might be right. You might be right.
I think there is a component to that because
maybe he just got drunk and fucking again. He had enough arguing with this guy over the course of 10 years or 20 years and just was like, fuck this guy. Oops.
Maybe it's my
pessimistic.
Maybe it's my pessimistic thought process. Maybe it's the fact that I've seen fucking people shake down people over lesser things.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, you do come from New York, shakedown capital of the world.
Oh fuck that, man! You have no idea, man. Blackmail, shaking down. That's in the normal lifestyle over here.
Yeah.
Oh, you want me to move a little more quicker, huh?
It's the same way
What am I getting out of it? Your job. Fuck that. I want more than that. Well, it's funny. A lot of people say that they need unions and stuff like that for a lot of these artists and writers and inkers and et cetera, and ideally, in theory, that would make a lot of sense.
In theory,
but in practicality, it would never fucking work.
No,
they're all fucking mercenaries. All artists are like. Listen, I do art myself, man. We're all fucking mercenaries. You're hired guns. And guess what? You want to get as much work as humanly possible, and it's going to be hard to coexist with somebody else trying to gun for your job. It's really tough. If you're the artist on Spider-Man, you're going to have a fucking kung fu grip on that fucking job. You're never going to want to let go of it. I don't care what people tell me about. I don't want to work for Marvel because they're the big fucking bad. Well,
it's not going to be tough soon enough. They're going to get AI to color those things for them.
You get Spider-Man, you get Batman in your hands, and you're the main artist on that. You're not giving that up very easily, unless you're sold the door. That's how it works.
Wait till they get AI to start doing coloring or just doing background.
Yep, there you go.
It could be that he's aggressive.
I agree 100%. Capullo is an aggressive fella.
That could be true, but
he's
you know
very
what?
aggressive. He's cool.
The colorist didn't just start working with him. He's been working with years, so he knows that he's an aggressive dude.
Yeah.
So there's nothing that's changed when it comes to that. And guess what? Productive people are usually fucking aggressive.
Well, fuck, look at Joe Rogan. Look at Vince McMahon. Look at all of these rich billionaires that own companies. They're aggressive people, man. They're very, very aggressive people.
Well, you don't even have to take it on that level. People that are like achievers and people that like are like they're go getters and that kind of stuff. They've got an
Those
aggressive
guys are
personality.
go-getters and
They go
achievers.
after it.
Those guys are all guys that brought themselves up by themselves. That's what I was saying. Definite go-getters and achievers.
You go as far back as Jack Kirby. He'll fucking punch you in the mush.
Oh,
He's
Jack
a
Kirby
tough
would
guy.
have been awesome to bring to
That-
a bar and drink with. He would have been
That was one cool thing about what he did, what Brian LCS did last night, is put in that old radio station phone call between those two.
I did
thought
like that actually.
Yeah.
I did like that actually. That was a nice touch. Look at that, Brian. We gave you a compliment.
What
You know-
did you think? What did you think about the memorial section?
I thought that was nice.
Didn't hate it.
I think it belongs there, and it should be
Yeah.
done there. See, that's why I would love to have a separate channel
Mhm.
where, like that memoriam would be on a separate video as well, that people could replay that, and every year another chapter goes in there, and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like these are cool things that people. I don't know. They need to think about how to make that work. If you really want to make this thing grow and become a thing, you've got to take it to the other level. You can't be doing little league shit, man. This is little league fucking.
You think
backlog
the awards
shit.
needs to grow now instead of stay where it is what you're saying.
I think it needs to grow, and I think it needs to be done correctly.
Yeah.
I really do believe that. Like the first of all, a separate channel has to be made. You start loading that channel up with a whole bunch of community stuff, little clips from each channel that's nominated. Very good, like maybe original content for it. The award ceremony most definitely should be on there. Sponsors should be on there. The whole fucking nine. You go.
So
You
what you're
go
saying
all
is
time.
Bob and Waldo should sell McDonald's to the to the ice cream machine guy? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
That's what.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you're telling me.
Yeah. You know what?
Those poor
Ray
fellows.
Kroc.
Again.
You can say what you want to say about Ray Kroc, but I'll tell you this much: McDonald's wouldn't be fucking McDonald's if it wasn't fucking Ray Kroc.
I that's why I made the analogy. I get it. I know what you're saying.
I know, but if you use that analogy and you go by that, then you're saying like we got to be fucking ruthless. We got to be cutthroat. We got to make sure that the community awards goes above, and anybody that stands above us, we got to cut them out of our lives.
Well, that's not
Well,
let's not till we get a few restaurants under our belts, Ian. Let's
Well,
hold on.
here's
Let's not for a
the
minute.
difference. Here's the big difference. There's no competitor right now for that award thing. They've got it. They just got to make it work, make it grow.
You know what?
Award
Think about
thing
that
is
for a
not-
second. You don't have a competitor right now. What always pushes another company to go better, further, faster is a competitor. So what the CBC Awards needs is a competitor.
like the Journey Awards.
Or like the Biggie Shack
Maybe something better.
best comic book collector award, I guess.
Don't get me started with that fucking.
I think
I
what
love-
you should do is hopefully what Brian should do right now is say, okay, you guys, let's I need some help on how to do this right. Let's figure it out. Get a bunch of people together that want to put in some effort on how it should work, and some ideas, and spend a couple months doing that, and then come up and then try and put those ideas into motion. And I think that's the best way to do it. You got to get a bunch of people together and just start throwing shit at the wall, ideas at the wall, and people saying, "Oh, I like that, but I think this is probably a problem," or that's not going to work because of this. or we could do. It's not going to work, but we can kind of do it with this, and shit like that. And if that works, and people come down with after a couple months of a cool way of doing it, take a shot.
That's sort of how the committee works, Brian. He does have a committee. I think he
Yeah,
picks their
does it really? Come on,
It
does it
sort of
really?
works like that. It's just the problem with it. The overarching ruler is Brian, right? So you can say all your ideas you want. They don't necessarily get accepted. That's definitely could be addressed, I guess. But
Does he have meetings behind the scenes, or does he do like live show meetings?
no, it's like a chat.
Oh.
And that being said, a couple of my suggestions got taken up and put into place this year that I thought were good suggestions, just wording suggestions. The one suggestion I did suggest that didn't get put into place was to separate the tiers. 1,000 to 5,000, I think should be 1,000 to 2,500, 2,500 to 5,000 or whatever. That's the only suggestion that he didn't accept from mine. And the reason that wasn't accepted was because he'd have to buy a bunch of new awards and that would be expensive.
I'm actually pro getting rid of make less tiers.
It can't be
less
more
awards,
than
I
like
get
12
that, but
boxes.
I just think in
Come
that
on.
tier it was very difficult for a 1,000 channel to beat a 5,000 channel.
Depends on how shitty the 5,000 channel is, because there's plenty of 5,000 subscriber channels that get like 2 views on them.
That's true. Church beat a lot of channels, so yay, Church.
So,
I think,
dude, you beat fucking Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah.
Maybe if you have like each channel send in a video like we were talking, and that be part of it. Like, what make different categories, because I think the categories need to change. I think you need to have different categories or something. Figure that out.
Agreed. We did get a category like the best editing this year. So there was a couple added, but not I agree with you, Brian. I think there needs to be different categories, not just the ones that we have.
Yeah, like listen, instead of having 3 tiers for each one of those fucking categories, make 2 tiers. 1 to 5 and 5 and over. That's it. How's that sound? I think that's pretty fucking fair. A 5,000 subscriber channel could easily compete with a 1,000 subscriber channel if they got good bases that are watching them.
I think the most important. You want to know what the most important thing is that more collaboration happens. I think this Sticky Goose thing and that happened, and it caused everybody to kind of like look at each other and see each other that maybe we haven't been paying attention to the best. And if more collaboration happens, then people each know a little bit better about what shows are out there. You know what I mean? There's so many shows out there. It's unreal.
Dude, that's what I've been doing with the influencer shit, man. I've been trying to bring in like big channels and small channels together, and it works. I introduced Sticky to a lot of fucking people through this community well over a year ago. People didn't know who the fuck he was, and
Yeah,
he
thanks
had
a
a
lot.
fucking,
Thanks a lot. Yeah.
You're welcome.
I tried to reach out to bigger channels and they won't even talk to me, bro. Like when I was doing my first slab or not the slab, I was like, hey, blah 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 videos, and they're like, merp, merp, merp.
Well, I really like shows like this where they're like hangout shows, and there's a lot of shows like that in the community. You guys are always welcome to jump on. I don't know what you guys usually do Saturday nights, but I do a hangout show on Saturday nights, and I just throw the thing in the chat. But I think those type of shows are really good, and those are the type of shows that we should try to jump on with people together, or figure out, there's certain shows that's what you do. I mean, I don't know if that's already a thing or not, but that'll definitely help the whole people knowing what content is out there. And then you can do it in a way where the content creators votes maybe mean a little bit more, or you do a separate category just like they do in hockey, where you have the Hart Trophy and the Art Lindsay Trophy. The Hart Trophy is MVP is voted by the press, and the Lindsay Trophy is the MVP is voted by the peers, the players, and that one is more respected. You know what I mean?
Very valid.
Yeah.
Very valid way to look at it. And to answer your question, I don't know why. I don't know what the thought process was behind that Trump skit.
I think Brian.
It didn't fucking belong, man.
He got Sticky Goose on the show. He did a Trump sketch, and he did a bit against Razor. I think the goal was to be funny and divisive.
Yeah.
Look at how controversial I am.
As Jerry Seinfeld said, no, I'm not offended as a Jew. I'm offended as a comic.
Yeah.
Stand-up comic. Like that's the thing with me with Sticky. Sticky is just not funny. Like, stop trying to be. He's just not.
Mine's Sticky's content. I like Sticky's content for the most part.
Well, no, but he's not
I
funny.
don't agree with everything Sticky says, but
What a stupid question that is. What a stupid question. But I watch you a lot. You ask a lot of stupid questions.
Well, that was rude, Trump. Why did you interrupt Bleak?
I was talking. God
You
damn.
interrupted Bleak, Trump. What the hell?
I guess you're not allowed to say you like Sticky Goose on this channel. Well, I don't hate him, man. I think he's all
No,
right.
I don't have anything personally against him. I just don't find him funny.
No, he's not. He's not my kind of funny. Drac is my kind of funny. And sadly, CJ, you're also my kind of funny. I know you don't try to be funny, but you are just a funny person.
Yeah, all right, I appreciate that, but there's a difference between what I do, like
Absolutely,
I'll
100%.
say funny shit sometimes.
You're not trying to be a comedic channel. I get it. You're
Yeah,
you're
that's the
naturally a
difference.
funny guy. Beckerman also naturally a very funny guy.
Mm-hmm.
Me, I'm not quite as funny as other people. So
No, you're
whatever.
funny. No, dude, you no, you
Buddy,
don't say
look,
you're-
it doesn't
you're-
count. Come on, guys, stop it.
You're snarky. That's what you are. You're snarky. You
Well,
got snark.
I find you funny.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate you.
I think we need to bring that word back. Snark.
Snark. But yeah, man, I don't know. I think he loves drama. He's a weird little. He likes the drama stuff, and he wanted to make that a part of the awards.
My question is, did he ask you to use that clip, MJ? I'm like kind of curious if he just randomly was like, "I'm just going to use your clip, not even ask you."
Well, he used me and voiced over me
at the awards this year. It just didn't cut. It didn't hit. It didn't hit the community properly. Everybody is really mad at Sticky Goose still. It's just a thing, man. Sorry.
I was kind of surprised that I was used in those clips and not even fucking been informed that I was going to be fucking used in them. But hey,
Yeah, that doesn't seem right, to be honest. And there isn't enough community involvement. I think I don't know. Some of the winners should have had skits. Some of the people that sponsored the show should have had skits. Some of the there really should have been more people, more done by not just Dr. Von Hoot. Even though I loved the Von Hoot dance, it was great. There should have been more community involvement. It's just I don't know if he asked people. I don't know if he didn't ask people. I don't know if anyone reached out to him or people were just sick of it. I don't know why it didn't happen, but he wanted to do it his way, and that's the way it worked, I guess.
I don't think there's enough good mouthpieces promoting it. No offense to the guys that are doing their best to promote it the best way they can, but you need larger, more influential channels really deep diving into it. Now, the biggest channel that I saw that actually took a deep dive into it and embraced it was probably Robbie.
Mm-hmm.
And listen, I make fun of him most of the time with the Jimmy Neutron shit, but he ran with it. He fucking embraced it. He took it. Now, if they could get more channels like that to really embrace it and really push it, then they might have a fucking thing going on. Comic Tropes, he mentioned it a couple of times. He's happy about being involved in it. I'm curious to see if Comic Pop Sal is going to actually embrace it and talk about it.
I don't think those people
he did.
I don't think those
If you
people care, CJ. I think
yeah, they do.
somebody-
They do.
There's someone like
they
Ian
mentioned
cares
it.
more that he won an award than Comic Tom does. Comic Tom doesn't care about the fucking comic book community award.
Oh, you can care less.
But
if it wasn't for me, why
Comic
would you
Pop,
get in touch with Tom?
Comic Pop Listen. Comic Pop did promote it. They did promote it on both of their channels. Comic Pop and Comic Pop Return said, "Hey guys, we're nominated for 2 categories this year." And then after they did, they made another comment on their both channels and said, "Thank you all to who voted for us in the CBC Awards." And I can't. I'm not going to quote it all because I am not going to remember
Yeah.
word for word what it said. But they were thanking everybody who voted for them. So they have been pushing it.
I get it. Similar to what Chris from Comic Tropes did. And it's one thing to acknowledge it, which I find that's more of an acknowledgement than an embracement. You know what I'm saying? Like an embracement is what Robbie did, where he actually sat and kind of like it did a deep dive and actually looked at the awards and talked about it during his streams. That's kind of what you need from larger channels to do
You
in
want
order
someone. You
to
want
give
someone
it.
like you want someone like Swaggle to go on a nature walk and
But
talk about the comic
but
book
that's
community.
that's
You
the
know what?
thing.
Whatever.
You got to
But
think about
that
this
will give
though.
it more
That's not the
credibility.
reason they do YouTube
I get
channels.
it. I get
That's
it.
not the reason they do their videos. That's
I'm
not
with
their
you.
style of videos. They're not going to be like, "Oh, let's hold up because this guy's doing an award show. We should stop what we do normally and do this one video talking about just the awards." That's not their style. That's not what they're doing. Like Comic Pop Returns, they do their Tuesday live videos talking about the news and the comics that are coming out and stuff. They don't want to talk about a super
I'm not
award
telling
show.
you.
Yeah, but you're talking about one channel.
TM, I'm not telling you that's what they should
No,
do.
I'm talking about most
Uh,
channels because most channels are big. They have their
Yeah, but
set ways. They've
you're
been
not
doing it for
hearing
a
what I'm
while.
saying. You're not hearing what I'm saying. I'm not saying that these channels should do that. I'm telling you, in order for these awards to get to the next level, that's what they need. And there's a difference. You got me? What Robbie did, he didn't have to do it, and he shouldn't have to do it. You know what I'm saying? He decided to do it. Now, if you have a handful of other channels of his caliber and higher that are willing to do that, guess what? Now it's kind of changing. The dynamic
Yeah,
is
but
changing.
also you can also look at it too that he wanted to win the awards. Like that's the whole purpose of him doing that is pushing it because he wants to win them. He stated that he told people what he categories he wanted to be nominated in and stuff. Like I feel like that's an alternative. Like it's just alternative motive there. And
Last year
that like
had
he's
guys.
not like I feel like he's not promoting it to promote it. He's promoting it to win.
Of course. Whatever the motives are, but the end result is it gives more credence to the actual awards themselves. And that's the point I'm trying to make. Last year, you had Bueller that was actively advocating for it as well, right?
Now there's one guy that even when he was up for an award, he was pushing somebody else in that award.
It didn't matter. It was in the conversation. He was embracing it. You don't have any interaction with the LCS nerd?
Oh,
No,
I
he's
was
talking to
Bronze Age
or
nerd. See Bronze Age nerds comment above.
Oh, let's see. When he initially did the drama thing and talked about a guy from AZ, I thought he was talking about Brian.
No, he's talking about me.
You like tacos?
I'm in Phoenix. Fuck yeah, I like tacos, bro.
Fuck yeah.
It was you.
I thought we were almost going to cancel tacos. I was
that-
really upset. I was like,
Yeah.
don't
And then-
cancel tacos.
And this whole time we thought it was Razor.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, I get hungry just talking about them.
Figure out the right monetization. Seemed like a lot of work. Needs a shiny astronaut trophy worth promoting it for. Well, listen, it matters if the awards matter. Like if it's winning an award actually matters to your channel and to your ego, then that's when you can get the people behind it.
It matters nothing to my ego. Do I find it amusing and am I happy that I won it? Yeah, absolutely. Now that I have won
Okay.
it, I'm pretty happy I won
Let's not mince words. Like from an egomaniac point of view, which we all have an ego. It feels good to beat the other people.
Well, I always knew I was the best, but now I know for sure that I'm the best. So that's yeah.
There's no question about it anymore. Am I wrong about that, Piccolo? Like seriously, like I get it. It doesn't really matter, but at the same time, once you actually did win, it's kind of fucking nice that
It
you
is.
fucking.
It is nice, man. It's nice to win one of those things, honestly. And I can't say it's not. I just won one. I won two, and I'm pretty stoked about it. Do I think they mean anything? No. I like what the fuck? It's not going to do anything for my channel. I think I got 2 new subscribers. That was nice.
You know, I don't think you have many egomaniacs bigger than me in
true.
a lot of
That's
these
true.
streams. And the truth is, like, I truly, when I tell you this, I truly don't need an award to validate how great I am, because I'll tell you how
I know
great I
you
am.
don't, buddy. I know you.
I will
don't.
tell you how fucking great I am all day and night. I will run streams. I will give myself awards like this right now. You know, so I don't need fucking anybody to validate me. But the thing is, if I was in something that's actually a credible award, not a fucking hands fucking mustache award,
Sure.
but if it was a real fucking thing, like, hey, best fucking channel or favorite channel, like people really fucking like. That's the only popularity contest that I think that should be there. The People's Choice Award, the favorite channel.
Well,
That
that's what it is. Essentially, that's what it is.
that one, okay, I'm with it for people to vote on that one. It's like almost the Blockbuster Awards. I think those were all voted for. They weren't like Oscars.
Yeah.
But-
well, essentially,
but-
that's what it is, though, CJ.
But
It's
what
a-
you
it's a-
need for credibility and for fucking real clout, you want real fucking clout to say, hey, I'm a fucking award-winning fucking channel. It's got to be like the fucking Oscars, where you have your peers voting for you.
Yeah.
You got to have all respectable fucking people that are in the community that people fucking respect. They might not fucking like them. They might not fucking like them, but they respect them at least. Like, what's that fucking asshole, Simon Cowell?
So who gives out these awards? Are we talking like Comic Toms and Gem Mints? They're the only people that we appreciate in the community and respect enough that we go.
No, that's not
"Oh,
true.
Yeah, Tom,
That's
Tom
absolutely
gave me an
not.
award.
That's
Now I'm
absolutely
doing
true.
something." Is
I
that what we're
mentioned a
doing?
few names before that are very, very respected throughout the community. They don't even have large channels, but when you say their name, everybody fucking shows them respect. Like fucking Sleepy Reader, Metarog.
Okay.
You could throw Brian's name into the fucking mix. He's been around the block a couple of times.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like you got some people that like they got some good
You're
mojo going on.
trading one set of problems for another set of problems. That's all you're doing.
No, because if you're going on a point system or if you're going on a merit system, you justify the choices by what the
Who
criteria
gives
is.
out the points? Who gives out the points?
What do you mean? Who
Metarog
gives out
gives out the points?
No, they're voted on between the people that are in the fucking panel.
But yeah, between the panel members. What are there?
Yeah.
5 panel members? What if they don't like your shit?
Then you're out of fucking luck.
What if they don't
Sorry.
like you?
Then I'm out of luck.
No, I mean, what if they don't like you, like personally, and now you don't get? Is that fair? Like,
Well, that's why you have to choose people that are with less bias. You can't pick people that are fucking like Darth Lopez was on here before, and he's like, I would pick people for my multiverse, and I'm like, that's exactly the reason why I wouldn't put you on my fucking panel.
no, I would be very good on a panel because I'm not very biased. I have a pretty straight head on my shoulders. However, it's
Like I'm an equal opportunity asshole.
let's
Like
fix
people,
let's fix the awards by making more awards.
Yeah. Good night, asshole.
Good night.
Good night, you guys.
you leaving, Tate?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna watch a horror movie so I can get away from the drama.
You don't love us?
No, I do love you guys. I do very much.
Why you leave me?
I don't know. Because I want to go. I want to go play Fortnite.
Jesus.
Yeah, I want to play Fortnite and watch a horror movie.
You play?
I might. I might. It'll be Papa and Jay and K-pop. Well,
I see. All right. Go
but
for it.
I just I'm over this whole thing, and I kind of hope it never happens again. To be perfectly honest.
Oh, it will happen again next year.
For 8.
Not in my stratosphere, because I can guarantee you that I exercise my power of choice and block channels all day long.
There you go.
So
that is the power you do have.
yeah, and it's the power we all have. Like, I didn't have to watch it, so I didn't need. I almost made myself upset because I was like, "Oh fuck!" Now I got to watch it and see what the hell people are talking about. And then I just made myself upset because I don't. Racism is a zero tolerance for me, and whether you mean it or not, it's just it's. It seems like it hurt a lot more people than I even. Well, it hurt a lot more people than I even realized. You know, my thinking on it was very narrow. I was like, well, fuck, that's fucked up to Razor. I kind of, and that's my fallacy. You know, I failed in thinking about the bigger picture of, like, you know, what if there's a creator that's of Hispanic heritage, lives in Arizona, right, and is sitting there with their kids. Like, that's what I think about. Like, then now those people have to have a conversation with their kids that they shouldn't be having when watching a freaking YouTube goddamn community show.
Yeah.
So either stop using that words or start like expanding your own horizons on what race is, because
Well,
you know.
we live in 2024. There's certain things that they're pretty apparent not to talk about and not to say. Or not
You
to,
would
not
think
to
you
joke
would think
about.
so.
Yeah,
You would think so.
You would think.
And then it happens, and it's happened
I know,
twice.
bro. I know.
It's happened twice in way too short of a period.
I think people get very comfortable with what they do on YouTube and forget that it's a public forum.
Yeah.
Bottom line, think before you speak.
Please, yes. And you know, and the other thing is too, is like, I often like to say, because like, I'm not perfect. There may become a time where I say something stupid as shit, but I'm hoping that I'm also a man enough to go, holy fuck, I messed up. Like, I am so sorry. And write me in my DMs and let's talk about this. And I'll like express to you who I am. That's what I want for Brian. And I'm not saying that he needs to do that, because maybe that is his way of thinking and he doesn't think he did anything wrong. But it hurt people in this community. And that's what I'm going to leave it on. I do love you all. And have a great night.
Ciao.
Ciao.
That being said, if you don't think you did anything wrong, that's a whole other fucking problem. that's a whole other ball of wax.
Did you guys realize what I did there? I said ciao. I'm multilingual. I speak all kinds of languages. Ciao.
You're doing a great job, CJ. You're doing
That's
a
right.
great job, buddy.
I'm adding Italian into the mix now.
Very nice. Che cazzo fai, my man? Che cazzo fai?
That's right. So, unlike all you other award winners, I've got a Dundee. How many of you have a Dundee?
I don't need a Dundee. I've got 2 glow in the dark awards.
Well, guess what? Mine is shinier,
My
and it's
glow-
fake.
I got 3 of those.
You're gonna
and it's fake gold.
You're gonna
Ah,
sit on that one night. You're gonna need a proctologist. So back off.
and it's got candy in it. Huh? Does yours have candy in it?
No, doesn't.
Not
at all.
See, I'm special. I'm so special. I buy myself the awards. That's how special I am.
That's when you know you're doing it right. You're like, I need an award. I'm pretty awesome.
Which one should I get for myself?
That's
How
it.
awesome am I?
I know the award that I'm gonna give myself.
Oh, what is it, C? What is it, TM?
The #1 Animal Man fan.
Oh shit! I thought you said anal man fan. Sorry, my bad. Fuck.
You already got that one last year.
You didn't say that. Out
Yeah, that
loud,
was
did
that.
you?
That was a previous year.
He got that one last year. Oh, that's right. Bronze got the best hands award because of his freaking Amish beard.
That's true.
He
That is
won
true.
that award.
What's that?
He won that award.
Yeah, Bronze won it a couple of years ago.
He does
Listen,
have a pretty outstanding.
He's
He
got a
does have a
great
pretty
ZZ Top
outstanding
beard.
beard. He's got a nice.
He's
beard.
got he used to have a bigger one too, man. He was like fucking ZZ Top on
It's
steroids.
very full and very fluffy.
But again, a beard doesn't compete with hands. It makes no fucking sense.
So, what would you feel better if there was just a hand award by itself?
Best hand,
Best hands in the community, just straight up hands.
and it should be like described as people that just do streams showing their hands.
Best hands in the hand community of the community award.
That's right.
Okay. All right, I see
Or
what you're throwing
call
down.
it the
I
best
see what you're
faceless
throwing down.
award, or call it the best faceless award. There you go. Be creative with the fucking name of it.
I want the hairless award. I think Freaky Louie's got that one.
Well, you know what? Don't you find it a little discriminatory to the people without the hair? To the
I
Freaky
do. I
Louis
find
of
it
the
very
world?
discriminatory. I think there should be a hairless award.
I would be highly offended if I was him. He can't compete.
Yeah, Evil Mike could compete in that competition.
Yeah, but Mike has eyebrows.
I know, but he could still compete.
Freaky Louis doesn't have eyebrows either.
I know,
He's fucking
got
awesome.
he's got a leg up on that one.
He's like that guy from V. He's fucking awesome. They just remember the award. That's right. Hottest YouTuber. See, that's a fucking good award.
Hottest YouTuber award.
That's right. That's a good fucking award.
I told my friends at work that I just won the what is it? The hottest nerd award. That's what I told them.
Sexiest nerd award.
Yeah, sexiest nerd alive award. That's what I said. They voted for me. I'm the sexiest nerd.
Most bangable YouTuber. There you go. How's that? That's a good one.
Oh, here. Sorry, I'll just show my face for a second.
You could show your face, but I show the hands, and the women know it's all in the hands. They all know it's in the hands. They know. You gotta see. You gotta see how my girlfriend loves these fucking stubby fingers that you guys call them.
All right, Stubby, relax.
That's right. All man hands. That's
Yeah.
what I have.
Yeah.
That's right. I have hair on. Oh yeah, that's right. He has hair on his chin too. He's got eyebrows and hair. He's disqualified.
He could be in both. He could be in both awards. He could be in the hairless and the best beard and mustache.
Dude, if I pull out my fucking ass hair, you know what kind of hair I have? Forget about it. I fucking beat all these hair people all the time, left and right.
You're like, I
But,
braid this. It goes down all the way to my ankles, for Pete's sake.
But I'm modest. That's why I don't show my ass on fucking stream.
That's fair. That's nice of you, CJ. We can all appreciate your modesty.
I don't want to ass shame people. That's the thing.
That's nice.
It's fucking weird, man. Like they want to have fun awards, but the weirdest fucking YouTuber award. There's plenty of fucking weirdos in our fucking community.
Oh, there would be a lot of fun stuff that you could do for that, man. You could do some really cool things. You could, do newest up and coming, channels, that are making noise in the community, or you could do I mean, I'm stoned right now.
But you got to call it the Up and Comer Award. But spell the comer really cool.
There you go. Best dressed, like guys that wear costumes and shit on fucking things all the time. Why not, man?
Best
Cosplayer.
setup, best setup, best. Like some people have.
Yeah, best background.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, get this. I know this fucking one maniac. He's got a channel. So he took an entire fucking month to build out his fucking set for fucking Halloween. Okay, a fucking whole month. building it on a fucking thing just to get it up for Halloween. He gets it up for Halloween. His street fails. No fucking sound, no nothing. Dude, I can't fucking make this up, man. The poor fucking guy. The amount of fucking lumber and fucking materials he used to fucking build that thing and puppets and all kinds of crazy shit. He's streaming on his channel, he's streaming on Bleak's channel, he's streaming on my channel, building all kinds of crazy shit.
He built that thing on a church for like 2 months, man. He was like building things. It was insane.
Just for fucking one day. One fucking day. And he can't
Not even a day. It was like an hour and a half. He's like, all right, see ya.
Dude, what was the irony of that? That the stream fucking failed. He was muted half the time. It was,
God, it was priceless, buddy. It was priceless stuff.
Holy shit, man! You should have that's drama. Why didn't you fucking see him to fucking if you could put that in your drama alert? Poor fucking guy.
Yeah, dude. It's what was interesting with this whole thing earlier today is that some people just didn't know how to look at it and if it was right or wrong or if people should be mad or not. And I think it's gonna build because it's going to be talked about, but I don't know, man. I think the comic book awards could be a cool thing. It's such a lot of work, and just creating content on its own is a lot of work. You know what I mean?
I brought this up earlier before, like when the votes got in, like when the votes were all finalized and stuff, and the amount of votes that came in this year wasn't a lot, considering it's on its 4th year. And then you have like Comic Pop Returns getting people to actually vote for the first time. You got Comic Tropes getting people to vote. You got who else? People that were fans of Comic Story and that
actually actively talking about it.
And so like there was only like 3,000. And that's not a lot if you really think about it.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I think they had like I feel like they had about 5,000 last year. So it dropped about 2.
And don't forget how many of those votes were like fake ass multiple email account votes. Because you know that's a thing. I keep saying that and people like ignoring that. That's a real thing, man. How do I know?
It is a real thing. I couldn't be bothered to make.
How do I know? I put it to the test. I got a few alias accounts. I wanted to see if they'll go through, and they actually went fucking through.
Yeah, no, it's like you've seen people in your chat where like I made 76 accounts and voted 76 times.
Dude, everybody knows I got Comic. Listen, Comic Journey is one channel. Comic Journey Strikes Back is another channel, not associated with each other. We're different channels. It counts. You know, I have a couple like that. So when I did those, I did actually have curiosity to see will it actually go through, and they fucking went through. So yeah,
I will say this: it won't go through unless you're using incognito mode because it'll pick up your Gmail account.
Incorrect, sir.
It did for me.
I don't use any of that bullshit, and it worked.
No, then you didn't do it this year because they've changed it up that you can only do it once unless you use like the incognito mode.
Dude, I should have recorded it. I'm telling you, it went through. It went through, man. I don't fucking use any of that incognito bullshit. I fucking just went on, and
I do on my iPad. It's, I don't want people to see that.
Nope. But I do refresh my history, so I don't know if that matters.
Oh, I erased my history. That's definitely erased. First thing.
Well, I don't want my girlfriend to see all the fucking porn I watch.
Wait, you have a girlfriend now?
He does, and he calls her the girlfriend for like ages now.
Well, I have no choice. She wouldn't fucking leave.
Weird.
Does she have a tail?
When she wants to.
Okay.
That's a pertinent question. You did date a chick with a tail before. That is a pertinent question.
No, she does not have a tail.
All right.
Not this one. Although she did tell me that she's getting entertained by like wearing costumes and shit because she never wore that stuff. Like she's not from the US, So like Halloween is like a novel thing for her, and she knows that I went to Comic-Con a couple of weeks ago. So she's like getting into like wanting to dress up. So I'm wondering where this is gonna go. It could go into different places with her. I don't know. We'll see.
You're gonna have a heart attack. Is what you're gonna have.
She's gonna give me a fucking heart. I
Fuck
guarantee
yeah, she
you
is.
that.
I know.
Holy shit, she's gonna give me a heart attack. She's a fucking holy shit, man. I don't know, man. I'm not. I don't know. Give me 2 or 3 more good years. That's what I need in my life, and then we'll see what happens after that.
Wow.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go bounce. I'm gonna pass out. I'll talk to you guys later.
Well, Brian, I appreciate you. I hope we gave you plenty of ammunition for your next drama. We'll try to give you.
But
Well-
I'm sure some of it's gonna stay in here.
We'll try to upset somebody for you to add to the mix.
I can already tell you, I'm definitely gonna go over the Sticky Goose unedited video. I think that'll be interesting. We'll see how that plays out.
It's pretty funny actually.
Yeah.
I think that's weird. It is so fucking weird to invite a guy like that and get him to do that just to piss him off by editing his video.
Yeah, it's really weird, man. I think he was. I think Brian, whoever he was coming up with these ideas with for some of this, Bleeker were you guys privy to any of these little
No.
ideas?
None of the what happened in the show we were privy to at all.
So he thought all this stuff was funny, and it wasn't funny.
No, not very funny.
It could have been funny if he wouldn't have edited Sticky Goose, but everything else was just not funny at all. The Trump stuff was not funny. Obviously the Drama Alert TVA group was stupid. They just didn't hit. They felt poorly done, and if you're gonna put it out that poorly done, it's not worth putting out. You know,
You're not wrong. I'll tell you that much. I don't know, man. That's why you proof things. That's why you have a committee to run over things and say, "Hey, guys, what do you guys think?" But it's not a real committee. That's the problem.
every once in a while, man, if I have an idea to do something, I'll call up my peers. I've called up Chris, Bronze Age Nerd. I've called him up and said, "Hey, what do you think about this?" I've called up Swaggle House and said, "Hey, what do you think about this?" I talk to a lot of people a lot. You know, I talk to you know, a lot of the guys I do shows with. I talk to a lot of guys who do other shows. I talk to friends I've made in the industry. So I'm gonna, and I know I'm not gonna talk to all of them, but I know certain guys I'll go to for certain things. Hey, what do you think about this? Is this a good idea? Am I going overboard thinking this way? You know, so there's
You just do that to check yourself, Brian. Like every now and again. Is that why you do that?
Yeah, and I also do it to feel it out. Like, is this a good idea? You know, should I go? Should I you know, do this interview? Should I do continue to do this thing this way? You know what I mean?
No, I get.
I
It's
don't
not
know,
a bad way. It's not a bad way to go about it. I've done that plenty of times. Sometimes there's somebody I want to interview. I'll be like, "Do you guys really want to see this happen or not?" The kind of a thing.
You also get cool, like, you know, cool things come about through those type of conversations. You know, cool ideas. You know, in meeting new people. Like, how many times, I don't know about you guys, but for me, it's happened a lot lately where I'll be on a show and I'll be like, "Oh man, I would really love to work with those guys or talk to those guys." And somebody in the chat will just be like, "I'll put you in contact with them," and there'll be an email sent to me. Here you go. What's up? You know, it's that type of stuff is crazy, and that happens all the time through conversations like that where you just call somebody, hey, what do you think about this content? Should I do this or that
Well,
type of
I
shit?
thought we were fighting like the Jets and the Sharks, right? You and I think
That would be funny, bro.
supposed to
That would
happen.
be so funny.
Yes.
The only thing about that, Brian, is you got to run it by people that you know that are not going to fucking steal your fucking ideas.
Yeah, that too.
Well,
because
that's
that's happened to me many, many fucking times.
Yes, that's the other thing. I'm already under the idea that anything I do is going to be stolen, and I'm not the first one to probably do it either. So,
Well, you want to make sure that at least you get to do it, and the people that you run it by, you get to do it before they steal it. You know what I'm saying? And you don't have any surprises like that, because I've had that happen where I run something by somebody, all of a sudden they pop a video 2 days later with the same topic I was talking about. Like, what the fuck was this?
Well, you almost have to do the content before you run it by them, and then you go, okay, I should run it then. Then you hit play. That's all.
Listen, not everybody's like that, but I've seen a lot of fucking people do that.
Yeah, I don't want to be a bad mouthing humanity, but they're not all great.
And some big time channels that like it felt a little fucking. I'm like, dude, you had to fucking steal my fucking idea. You got a fucking 20,000-30,000 fucking channel, and you had to fucking like, you could at least let me fucking run with it first. You know, what the fuck?
yeah, yep. It's weird out there. There is content thievery and it out there for sure, 100%. At the same time, it's easy to do the same thing that every other show does, and I'm not tripping or throwing shade on anybody that does stuff like that, because that's what we do. We report on news, we talk about FOC books that we like or covers that we like when they come out. Everybody does that, but it's hard to come up with something like fun and new. And when it happens, it's like it's so rare that happens that people are they're just going to steal it and be like, oh, I'll do it my own. I'll put my twist on it. I'll do it this way. And
you know what? If they're able to put their twist on something and make it cool and different and like their own, great, man. I'm down with that. I just hate the when people just like regurgitate the same shit and call it their own. That kind of fucking gets me annoyed.
I didn't do a show for 2 years because I watched everyone on YouTube and was like, I don't want to do another FOC. I don't want to do a new comic book day. It's just all, you got 30, 40, 50, 60, 100, 200 people doing the exact same thing. How fresh can that actually be? You know what I mean?
Well, at this point, I think it's become that people like personalities. You know what I mean? They gravitate towards the personality they like. You know what I mean? We all have different personalities. We all do things different ways, and people will attach to the personalities now more than they will the information, because, like you said, we're all reporting on the same information.
Yeah, it's all the exact same stuff. When anything happens at CGC, Swag does one, he does one, they do one, that one does one. It's the same.
Well, think about what we're doing here, Blake. Think about what we're doing right now.
This is an extension of church, or rather, church is an extension of this, honestly.
Yeah, well, are we reinventing the fucking wheel?
Absolutely not. Not even.
Are you and I really doing anything differently, like fundamentally, on this stream or than your stream? Not really.
On my stream, on my live stream, no. But on my channel, yes. I do slab or not slab, and I think it's the most different show on YouTube as far as
I'm talking about this programming itself.
This kind of programming, no. We're doing exactly the same thing as everyone else.
So here's the difference. I got my spin. I have my own style of how I go about doing things.
Yeah, you have a personality. I love
you got your spin. You got your own way of conducting things.
Yeah.
You handle your chat and your crowd your own way. I do my own way as well.
Of course.
And it works out well. Brian does the same exact thing with his chat. He's got his own style, his own thing that he does. And that's the thing you can't teach a lot of YouTubers. You can't teach people to fucking be interesting.
That's
charisma.
that's the hardest part of YouTube is to let yourself be yourself. You don't stop trying to be a parody of yourself. Stop trying to be cool, what you think is cool. Just be yourself because it is. Brian's right. People are attracted to personalities, especially in this format because we're not doing anything different than anyone else. We're talking about the same stuff. We, of course, we have more fucked up conversations on Insomniac chat, and we have some messed up ones on in church as well. But that being said, most of the stuff we talk about is all regurgitated nonsense.
Yeah, to the most extent, like late night hours, you could get away with doing a little bit more and being a little bit, let's say, more fucking risque and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
And you could you cater to a different crowd. Listen, the night walkers are way different than the day walkers. Way different.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I get some special maniacs late at night when like you're not expecting them to come on. You usually don't get those during the day.
No, we don't get them too much at church because it's too early for them to be awake, which is, it's all right.
Which is, and that's cool though. That's okay. Like you get like a different crowd, and you figure out how to work it in a different way, and that's good. That's a good thing.
Yeah, man. I think everybody gets a cool little crowd going. I think, we're all sort of working towards the same goal. I get a little sick and tired of people saying not to try and make money on YouTube. People stop following people once you get to 1,000 subscribers. You're not cool anymore. You're not part of that hip community.
Do you remember when I told you that long time ago?
It gets weird. No, I've seen it happen. I bet you don't. Yeah, I've seen it. I'm like, it's weird.
Yeah, but I actually called that out to a lot of people a very, very long time ago. And I'm like, wait till you all get to this point where you get monetized or you get a certain milestone on your channel and see how differently people interact with you that were supposedly ride or die kind of people.
Mm-hmm.
It is a weird dynamic. I had so many people fall off of my channel when I hit that first 1,000. And
it's a weird thing, and I say it, and I hate to be pessimistic, but people, there's a group of people out there that don't like to see other people succeed. They want you to be in the little niche that you're always supposed to be in that they enjoy, and if you're out here to try and succeed and push the boundaries or try and make money on YouTube or do whatever you're trying to do here, you're going to lose those people, man. That's just a fact.
Where I look at it like this, like I want everybody that I interact with, everybody that I fucking hang with, everybody that I collaborate with, I want them to have fucking kick-ass channels.
Yeah.
I want everybody to fucking have thousands and thousands of subs. Why? Because you know what? Success attracts more success.
Amen.
You got a good channel. You're doing your thing good. I'm doing my thing. I'm working it the way I'm doing it. If it works for me, works for me. But guess what? Just by interaction and just by everybody doing working on all fucking cylinders, you're bringing each other up.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Doing the little engine that could and being like the little fucking miserable Mary over there and saying, "Oh, I would never be able to do that," or "I do this for the love of it, but why won't you watch me?" Like, dude,
I do this for the love of it too. I enjoy doing it, but is there not anything in the back of my mind that says, "Man, if I could just do this and not have to go to work, that'd be amazing." If you don't think that when you're on YouTube, I think you're a liar. If you don't admit that, I think you're a liar. Honestly,
dude, I'm telling you this much. I do this just for fucking therapy in my head.
Absolutely.
And I fucking enjoy the fuck out of it. But here's the thing. If I could fucking make money out of this,
yeah,
like a legitimate money out of this,
you would absolutely. Would you not?
Who's to tell me not to fucking do it? I'm gonna fucking do it.
Exactly, and that's my point. There is a group in the community that does not like people having that success on their channels. They think it's not right or something. they're purists. I only collect comic books. I don't sell them. I only go on YouTube to be with community. I don't go on there to make money. Yada yada yada.
Yeah, I don't buy comics. You're part of the problem because you're making comics more expensive.
Yeah,
You're
yeah, all that stuff.
you're part of the problem because you're talking about speculation.
Yeah.
You're part of the problem because you're talking about the drama. You're part of the problem. Everybody's part of the fucking problem, unless you're like nowhere, like nowhere to be seen. Like here's a if you want to be obscure and you want to be like lost in like the wilderness and nobody to see you, fine, but don't get all upset and don't get all like all fucking miffy that like you're trying your heart out and nobody's watching you. That's fucking ridiculous to me.
You're part of the problem though is it takes all kinds of people to go around. You can't be I don't like the you're part of the problem crowd. I'm not a big fan of that. It drives me sort of crazy actually. If you don't want to better your situation in life, I don't know. I don't know why you're living. That's
And here's the thing: anybody that's saying this that they don't want attention and they don't want people to watch them on YouTube are fucking lying out of their teeth. And
Yeah,
I'm going to tell you why they're lying out of their teeth.
We're all on a
Because
public platform. That's the point of a public.
exactly, you're doing it for people to look at you, and for there's some people that legitimately they're doing it as a journal, they're doing it as a video blog and stuff like that. And you know what? You never see them ask once, watch me, subscribe to me. They never complain about it. They're just doing their thing. But here's what I'll tell the people that give me that excuse. So, well, I'm doing this as a log and I'm trying to do this as a journal for myself, but yet they're getting upset that nobody's watching them. Guess what? If you're really doing it for that reason, why don't you do it and make everything unlisted so nobody watches you? You don't have to worry about it if they're watching or not. You're doing it for your own personal fucking lifestyle. Then put them all on unlisted or private, and now you have a full library of videos that you could have forever the way you want them. And you don't have to get upset about people criticizing you, and you don't have to get upset about people not watching you or watching you and saying things that you may or may not like. That's how fucking life is. You know what I'm saying? You can't just put yourself out there and not expect somebody to say a comment.
Yeah, it's a fact. It's true, especially. I know it's not. You shouldn't have to. You got to grow a thick skin to be on YouTube. But sadly, if you're dealing with millions of people, we're only dealing with a few hundred people here and there. But if you're dealing with millions of people, it gets bad, man. These people are fucking mean. They're not nice people.
Dude,
Internet people are mean. That's just a fact.
Bleak, it's like you're that asshole that goes down the corner and starts fucking singing out your ass and dancing and shit like that and putting a hat there and getting all fucking pissed off because people don't put money or pay attention to them because
or
they
they're
suck.
making fun of them. Like you get somebody pointing and laughing. Why are you pointing and laughing? Well, bro, you're dancing funny in the street. That's why I'm pointing and laughing. Sorry, man.
Why do you do this? I do this because I love it and I entertain it. But so why do you have a fucking hat in front of you trying to collect money? And why are you pissed off when people just walk by without giving you attention? Same fucking thing.
It is. But that being said, there are a group of people that are, I guess, doing this just for, I don't know, fuck. Again, they just do it for fun, I guess. I don't know.
And they won't tell you that though. They won't tell you. They just keep going their own. They'll stay in their own lane. They'll keep doing their thing. They'll never complain about it once, and they'll keep doing their thing.
But when you talk about YouTube burnout, I think it's a lot of people that thought that they were going to be rich after 2 or 3 years doing YouTube, and then they go, it didn't happen, so they quit YouTube. That's what I think.
Dude, it takes a toll on you.
It does.
It takes a toll on you. Like even me, man, I fucking get burned out. It's not even.
Would you get burned out if your numbers were growing by 350 subscribers a day? Would you get burned out?
I would get so burned out, I'll double down and keep doing it. How's that sound?
I'm saying? But you see what I'm saying, right? Are they burned out because they're not getting the views, or are they burned out because is it a burnout, or is it I might as well just not do this because I'm not getting as popular as I thought I'd be. I'm not, I'm not able to quit my job.
It's not what I was looking for in life.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, there's different story. By the way, how you like my little experiment that I've been doing on my channel lately?
What's that?
You haven't seen my view counts and my freaking on the
Oh, yes,
shorts
Your
and,
shorts.
and,
Yes.
and on my subscriber counts.
I haven't seen your sub counts, no, but I've seen your shorts though.
I finally got over 2,000 and stuck to 2,000 now.
Oh, good for you. Good for you.
Yeah, so like it's funny. I was in that freaking lurch for like forever, like in the mid 1,000s, like 1,500 to 1,700, and ever since I started playing with this experiment right now, everything started surging out of nowhere.
Well, yeah, I know the experiment you're doing. It's not an unheard of experiment. It's been done
Well,
before.
the end result will show if it makes sense or not, because it's all very targeted, and I'm hoping to keep retention happening from a lot of people, and it's working actually because
Are you finding you get more people in your live chats with what
Yes.
you're doing?
Yes.
Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah, I went from averaging 20 to 30 people to averaging 40 to 60 people now on average chat. Average chat.
And you think that's because of your shorts, yeah?
I think it's because I brought new people in there, and they're like engaged. I see a lot of new names and people that I don't recognize a lot of times in the chat, so it's pretty cool.
That's a real thing too. Actually, you'll get followed for a long time by a certain group of people, and they'll drop you after a while. And you have to keep appealing to new groups of people. That is a thing for YouTube.
I get pretty decent retention rate, so it's pretty cool. And I'm doing it without the clickbait, so that's great. So like when I do decide to clickbait people, it might actually do something crazy.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, you know what you're doing, CJ. It's not like you don't.
Got here, guys. I'll talk to you later.
Peace.
Take it easy, Brian. Believe me, the clickbait is gonna come. I promise you. I will clickbait the fuck out of everybody with some crazy ass shit.
Mm-hmm. I clickbaited once, and it was, I think, my highest rated 10-minute video. I think I got 100 views on it.
Welcome, Sicko. I miss you, Sicko.
I miss you too.
No, you don't. You fucking left me. You left me.
I'm right here.
Again. You like that fucking girl that keeps leaving me, and I'm a masochist. I'm like, come back, please. And they're like, no. And then you come back, and then I'm like, oh, I'm happy. I have Sicko back in my life. And then you're like, I'm leaving. Fuck you. I don't like you anymore. And now you're back.
I never left you, CJ.
You left me.
You called me one time. I picked up.
You left me with the maniacs. That's what you did.
They are maniacs. They are wild.
The truth is, I'd never left.
Dude, I there was like a couple days where I wasn't really active. I had a lot of shit good that I was dealing with. All of a sudden, I go back onto Instagram after a couple days of not paying attention to shit. I see fucking Vietnam going on in the fucking Insomniac. I'm like, what the fuck is going on over here? What did I miss?
Oh yeah, that's true. Whenever you come back to an Insomniac chat, you're like, what the fuck's going on?
Holy fuck! It was like fucking missiles are freaking being shot left and right. Freaking
dad's back, and he doesn't. And we fucked up the house. That's what it's like whenever CJ gets back in the chat. It's like, what the fuck did you guys do? What's going on?
Papa sitting there and fucking enraging people, fingering them left and right. It was insanity. Sometimes YouTube burnout is a person wanting to contact, interact with others, similar interests. Imagine after 5 years, you are a person still sitting in the anteroom, still no one to talk with.
No, I get it, Entropy. I absolutely understand, Kev. I completely get that. And that's I think a reason why a lot of people do wind up having burnout on the YouTube. It's because they're not reaching they're not reaching the potential as quickly as they thought they would, or whatever the case.
Well, that's the thing. Is that what you want? You want to be accepted by
is
the
that what you want? Do you want to be a YouTube guy? I don't know.
And do you want to be accepted by the masses? Do you have that need in your life? Do you want do you have that do you want to be, YouTube famous? Is that? I'm not. It sounds funny what I'm saying, but is that what you want? Do you want to be YouTube famous?
It's a lot of work. It's a lot of fucking
What
work.
what is YouTube famous? Like what level are we talking about?
Well, that's a great question. What level is YouTube famous?
I would
Because
think
I can guarantee you
Jake
10,000
Paul's pretty YouTube
subs.
famous. Mr. Beast is pretty YouTube famous. You know?
Oh yeah.
Not that he's having a good time right now. Sorry, I mentioned
Yeah,
Mr. Beast.
but let's not even take it that high up. You don't have to have freaking a trillion fucking
That's true.
followers, okay?
But
Let's say if you got 500,000 to 1,000,000 subs,
even if you got 300,000, I think you're doing it really well.
you're on the right track with 300,000. But I would say 500,000 to 1,000,000 subs.
Yeah, but that makes you a lot of money if you have that amount of subs. What if you just?
I'm not talking about money. I'm just talking about being called YouTube famous.
Being YouTube famous. Okay.
Because there's
What
plenty of channels that have
32
200,000 to 300,000
million
and nobody knows who the fuck they are.
Yeah, I guess 500,000 is probably what you need.
Yeah, like, and you have to be actually out there, and your face has to be on there. You have to be the brand in order to be YouTube famous. That's really what it is. You know, the Mr. Beast. Everybody knows what he looks like. You know, there's no denying who that is. But how many 100 to 200 to 300,000 channels are there right now?
There's quite a few, actually.
You don't even know who the fuck they are.
But they don't give a shit if I know who they are because they're making enough money for them not to give a shit about me.
Dude, I had a channel that I think it had topped out at about 100,000 subs, and all I did on that channel was freaking put on house tours and building tours. That's all that was on there. All that. You never saw my face. It was fucking music on it too.
That's because people love that shit, CJ. People fucking love that shit.
I had some drone footage going over.
You had drones and you had house tours. Fucking
Yeah.
every girl on the planet, every mother on the planet was watching your show going, I want to buy this house.
and it worked out well. Nobody, it was epic, and I was using it as a marketing tool to promote my properties.
Sure.
And at the same time, I was making money off of YouTube. Like I was making some legitimate freaking money off it. I had to pull that entire channel
You're
off.
actually making legitimate money. It's not like you're not a millionaire or anything, but it's legitimate money. It's good money.
I had to pull that entire channel off because of potential fears of getting sued, because certain things got changed with laws and stuff like that. And when I spoke to my attorney, he said, what you really should have gotten was agreements from the people that you took the footage of their house, even though it was my listings and I was selling them. I had to get like permission from the owners to actually use them to monetize off of them and that kind of thing. And
once you start monetizing, things get weird. People want money, right? Like what?
Yeah, so
that guy's making money off showing my house. I want money. What the hell?
a couple people got a little aggressive, and the potential lawsuits on it would have cost me way more fucking money. New York lawsuits would have cost way more money than I was making, because I was making like there were a couple of years where I was making $500 to $1,000 per month on that channel, which you might not think it's a lot of money for a 100 sub channel, but it was like effortless work. Like literally the same videos I was using on my listings to sell them, I was posting onto that channel. That's all I was doing.
Thing. If you want to make money on YouTube, don't do it in comic books, because comic books is not the area to do this in. Do it in UFC, real estate, underground, like I don't know, building, like you do it yourself tutorials on engines or whatever the fuck. There's much better topics that get a lot more people engaged than comic books, just as a fact.
Yeah.
Guns. You do a fucking stream on guns. Not a stream, like a video, because you can't stream with that, but you know.
And that's one of the reasons why when I try to give fucking advice to a lot of people that like they want to be YouTube famous and actually make money with their channels.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
if you really want to do this, there's certain things you need to do with you for capture rates and stuff like that.
Yeah. You
And
have to have clickbait titles. You have to
every
have clickbait titles. You have to have clickbait fucking memes in your thing. You have to. There's a
sharp
lot.
thumbnails.
Yeah.
No,
There's a ton of stuff you got to do. A ton of stuff.
yeah, you have to add value to your channel in some way that like people that are going there find some value in it.
And of course, most of these channels that are very big and very popular, they do at least a video a day. At least a video a day.
No, and like anybody could fucking do it. All you
Yeah.
gotta do is lean into your strengths. Okay, like I make fun of like boring people channels all the time, right?
Sure.
Like oh look what I fucking got.
Yeah.
Those fucking assholes. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, you know what? If I know I'm a fucking boring fuck and I have no charisma whatsoever, and I'm not getting people to watch, you know what? I'm gonna lean into it, and I'm gonna double down on being the most boring fuck on earth,
Yeah, I agree.
and make it a fucking thing that I'm so fucking boring and so annoying that all of a sudden that becomes entertaining to people. Like, look at this fucking nut.
Yeah,
Look at
yeah.
this
You're
fucking
not
nut.
wrong.
Look at it. You know,
If
you
you're
gotta lean
boring,
into your
put
strengths.
on an Eeyore hat and just be boring. Be extra, be that guy. It's true. You're absolutely right.
Be that guy. Like, I
Oh,
dropped my pen. Like,
hold on, guys. I gotta bend over. Hold on.
I'll be right back. I've got gas. I might have to have a bowel movement. I'll
Hold
be
on.
right back. Play some fucking elevator music while you're going
Yeah, man.
shitty.
You're not wrong. It's people. A lot of people don't know how to be entertaining, though. It's not as easy as you think to be entertaining on a live stream or just making a video. It can be very daunting. When I first made a video, I fucking hated looking at it's talking to myself sounded stupid. I hated it. Especially for minutes and minutes and minutes at a time. All I could do like a sentence, I have to stop it, then have to record another sentence. It's annoying. Doing videos sucked for me when I first started. I'm better now that I've done a lot of lives, but when I first started, it was cringy listening to myself talk to myself. I was like, oh my God, you're such a loser. That's all I could think of to myself. I'm like, oh my God, I'm such a loser. People are gonna hate this.
I hate watching myself.
Yeah.
I hate replaying my videos and watching myself.
I never play my videos back, CJ. I don't do it, buddy. Can't.
I used to do that, and it like really bothered me so much watching myself that it gave me like fucking stress.
Yeah.
That I stopped doing that.
I look at some of the things that I do, and I'm like, oh, look at you trying to be fucking cool. Like I look at myself and I judge myself really harshly. Like it's awful. I'm like, oh, look at that hair flip. Oh my God.
Well,
Stop
I used to do that to try to take notes down. I'm like, oh, what did I do wrong? And that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And the truth is, if you want to improve your product and you want to improve your output of what you're putting out there, you really should watch yourself and say, am I entertaining myself in any way? If I find no value in what I'm offering and I don't find what I'm doing entertaining, why the fuck is anybody else going to find it entertaining?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
And it's not an easy thing to do. And you obviously need time to fucking sit there and watch your shit over and over again, that kind of thing. But in order to improve yourself, and if you're doing this as a something more than a hobby, then that's a good practice to have.
Yeah.
But it's not for everybody. Listen, like you said before, if I was making money on this thing and like this was like a legitimate fucking thing, you better believe I'm going to be replaying some shit, trying to see what's going on. I'll be doing clips of my own videos. I'd
You
be
absolutely would be
dissecting them.
doing that. You'd be way more into it, and the burnout would be less real because your engagement would be way higher. I
Money
do.
talks.
Yeah, I believe that wholeheartedly, just entirely wholeheartedly, and that I think is a big reason for people's burnout, the lack of engagement in their shows, right?
What's going on,
I think
Bueller?
Kevin's speaking to that down in the chat as we speak. I think that's
Bueller,
got
I hope you're doing well, man. Sorry,
got to be
Blake.
difficult. No, that's all right, brother. You know, how long have I been on YouTube? A year and a half, almost 2 years. And I'm up to 650 subscribers. That's a long time to be hoping I'll get bigger, and I'm only at 650 subscribers. You know what I mean? That's a long, in my opinion, that's a long time. I don't think comic books is going to work for me as far as being a YouTuber.
I'll tell you something. There's some critical things that you're doing wrong.
Yeah, tell me. Sure.
Like really, really critical things. You know, for example, you slab her to not slab.
Yeah.
Every single of them is titled slab or not to slab, number or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Why are you not putting something else in that title as well, like in like a semicolon Wolfman, or like first appearance of Blade, or you get what I'm saying? Why aren't you doing that?
Yeah, fair enough. I didn't want the titles to be too long.
Yeah, but you kind of have to give an indication of something pulling in there. You could put slab or not the slab in the title, and you could also put it like in the description. Needs to put it in, but somewhere along the lines, you have to actually put put some other key terms and words that are going to pull something in the algorithm, especially for a pre-recorded video. The key to do that is put those words in there as well.
I can only put them in after I upload the video. Is there a way you can put them in before you
Yes.
upload the video?
What you're going to do is you're going to upload it as either private or unlisted.
Okay.
Okay. Put in all the proper words that you have to put after you're done with that.
Yeah.
Let it sit for a couple hours.
Okay.
Or schedule it for whenever you want it to drop.
Yeah.
But let it at least sit so the algorithms could start playing its game of saying where in the totem pole, like where it's gonna like put you in.
Right.
And I could promise you're gonna see an immediate jump on your views. You might not like. I don't know what the average views are on the slab to slab, but I could promise you that's way too little for that type of video.
Yeah, I agree.
Because it's a well edited, a good video. It's a niche video. I would actually go back to every single one of them that you have there, tweak the title, tweak the description, put some keywords in there, and then everything moving forward follow the same pattern.
Yeah, I didn't know that you could to do it unlisted first and then add keywords. So that's interesting. Okay.
You're gonna either put it unlisted or you're gonna put it private.
Yeah.
Or you know what? If you know when you want to drop, let's say you had done with one today, you wanted to drop on Tuesday.
Sure.
Schedule the time that you want it to drop right from the get-go. It's gonna load it in there. And then while you're doing that, like after it loads, then go fill in all the terms. So when it's gonna drop on schedule, it'll have all the words already predetermining where it needs to go.
That's good advice, man. I will take that advice. Thank you.
And I keep forgetting to tell you that. I keep every time I open up one of your slab to slab, I'm like, why didn't he put the Wolfman? Why didn't he put, I don't know, Blade? Why didn't he put?
Yeah, no, I get it. I get exactly what you're saying, bro.
Now you got to find it in a way. Keep it tight as much as possible. You can make doing comic book living for that. Yeah, you can. Bueller's the perfect example.
Yeah, Bueller does it.
You know, sponsors help as well if you get sponsors, etc., etc. But like stuff like that, you got to do that, man. You got to do that. And by the way, I learned something that the algorithm hates. They hate the word insomniac for some reason. I don't know why they hate Insomnia. They hate the word insomniac. I'm kind of stuck. I have to keep using the word, but I've learned that they hate that word and they don't push it the way it should go. So like my stuff is really fucking organic. It doesn't. I don't really get much from like.
I imagine it's fucking YouTube. Everything's a negative, and I'm pretty sure that's probably got negative connotation. So they're like, oh, negative, can't push that in the algorithm. That's negative.
and try to hone in on certain keywords that will always be in your description every single time. That way you're doing a trace on your videos. You got to find something that's trendy, something that fits the role of your videos, but at the same time is really well searched. You got to play with what that word would be, what those words would be in there, and that would constantly pull things in there. And now you're actually setting a profile for your channel to whenever those words are shown there, whether that video is relevant or not, that one of your videos will still pop up when they're doing that search.
Like speculation or
speculation or like comic news or I don't know, like you got to sit and play with it. And the easiest way to do it is put certain words in the search bar inside the YouTube. See what pops up and see how many views a lot of those channels that pop up get. And if you see a consistent thing where you're using a lot of channels that are using the same words that are getting thousands of views, start honing in on those words.
I got you, buddy. I got you.
Now do as I say, not as I do.
I get you. I get you.
I don't do a lot of that shit because I don't give a fuck.
I've done it on a couple videos. I don't do it.
But I know it works. I'm not only 100% sure. I'm 1,000,000% sure.
I'm also 1,000,000% sure that you are right. 1,000,000 and trillion gazillion% sure.
Morning, sunshine. How you doing, Beckerman?
Beckerman, how you, buddy?
What comment? Oh, what did he fucking say? Fucking whack comics. Probably said something. Something a degenerate would say. What did he say?
Probably something whack.
Oh, he said something. What did you say, Lee? You freaking maniac. What did he say?
Probably. I know you can make money doing comic book content. I'm just saying in general. That's like a general rule. It's just not going to be a lot of comic book community.
Listen, you're not going to get the highest rates. Like I said, real estate, financial stuff gets really high scores as far as
housing renovations. That gets high shit. There are channels that just get views because people like watching that shit.
A lot of stuff that has to do with monetary stuff,
crime,
and investment stuff gets really, really high.
Do a mystery
advertiser dollars.
Mystery crime channel will get you. Well, it might not get you monetized because you can't say a lot of the words.
No, listen, the entertainment channels get very good views as well. But here's the thing: the click rate is not as high as the financial ones. I had real estate videos that had a few hundred freaking views. They were paying me like $50 and shit like that. That's how crazy it was. Like try doing that in any other kind of content. You have to get a few thousand in order to get maybe $10 out of it.
Bueller says if you want to make money on YouTube, you need to stop doing live streams. Interesting.
You need to split it.
Well, I know if you can do different channels too. Like you could probably do a live channel and then a video channel.
He's not wrong about that because what you do is you confuse the algorithm.
Yeah.
However, there are certain channels that are successful in balancing it out. Like in other words, they'll do a monthly or bi-weekly type of live stream that's like predetermined, like as far as scheduled and stuff like that, and then put out 3 to 5 weekly pre-recorded type of comment things.
I watched the MMA Guru, and he puts out a bunch of content daily. And then I think once a week he goes live, and he also makes a lot of money on his lives. So, but it depends. He's a fighting guy, right? He's an MMA guy. So,
Okay, Lee, what you could do to improve your channel?
well, get rid of Lee. That's what you gotta start with first. Get rid of that whack guy, and then you got a good channel there, Lee.
Either that or lean into him and give us more Lee.
I'm just bugging you, whack. I'm sorry, bro.
Honestly, the number one thing that you guys could do is be more consistent with your fucking content, man.
Yeah, they need more consistency.
You don't put things out often enough, consistent enough,
or on the same
schedule
days.
enough.
Yeah, it needs to be scheduled.
You know, right now the type of content and the type of material that you guys done, and the cult audience that you cultivated, you should have at least been at 10,000 subs right at this point, minimum. But the problem is you've gone for very long hiatuses. The content that you put out there is not consistent as far as putting on a weekly or scheduled type of programming that's the same exact thing, other than your 10 whack questions, which is a great series to have. But in addition to that, you need to have some other content as well. Yeah, at one point you did have something like that, but you kind of cooled off. Now I know life happens and you can't keep up with it, but that's your number one thing that would actually get you more views. And the other thing is that not a lot of people do that they should be doing. And quite honestly, I should be doing this. I could probably put out 3 to 5 clips or small videos a day if I wanted to. If I went and chopped up my Insomniacs and just did like little video clips out of them, and that's the way to do it. Like if you got long type of videos and then chop them up and make them into like get the best moments and chop them up and put them out there, and put like daily content just off of that, and then you have the original content that's off the streams. You basically just killed how many birds with one stone?
And then you make a separate video once in a while. Boom, boom, boom. Bob's your uncle. You got a lot of content there, actually.
Well, thank you for coming from work and saying hello, Blue Hellion.
Blue Hellion, how you doing, buddy?
Shorts.
Mr.
Shorts.
I gotta get out of here and go to bed, buddy.
You're leaving?
I think.
Why are you leaving?
Well, I'm not leaving you. I'm just going to bed.
Why you leave me?
I'm always with you in your heart.
Well, I still got Sicko until he leaves me.
You got Sicko. He's the man. He knows what's up. He's been very quiet though. I'm wondering what's happening. Maybe he's just judging us ever so slowly.
How's the finger feeling?
It sucks, bro. It sucks.
Ah, man.
I got to go back to work on Tuesday. We'll see what happens there.
Listen, your finger's crushed, but you got 2 awards.
That's true. I got 2 awards and a crushed finger. It's been a hell
Congratulations.
Thanks, my man. I appreciate that.
Take it easy, man.
Check out church every Sunday, people.
Are you doing a slab or not slab this week?
I haven't gotten any videos from anybody, so I'm gonna have to make one of my own. So yeah, I'll probably do one this week. I haven't thought of a book yet. So I'm still working on picking out a book.
All right. Sounds good. Looking forward to it, man.
But if anybody in the community wants to ask the professor if they should slab or not to slab a book, send me a video on IG and make it a minute or less, and we'll get her done.
And please send him like really, really controversial books to make him.
Send me good books. Send me books that are interesting, because it's way more interesting to do that than it is to, should I slab or not slab my Secret Wars 8? Yes, you should. If it's a 9.8, you should slab it.
But what if it's a 9.6?
You should also slab it because it's Secret Wars 8. Stop it.
But what if it's a 9.4?
I have a 9.4 slab of Secret Wars 8. Thank you.
But what if it's 9.2?
A 9.0 or under, I probably wouldn't slab it.
What if it's signed?
Signed, I'd slab it and get PSA or JSA to fucking.
What if it's signed by the letterer.
Oh, fuck that guy. Who gives a shit?
All right. Just making sure, like, we got to set our boundaries and figure
That's
out
true.
where.
Sorry, letterers. All the letterers out there, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I said that about your job. It's important, and I appreciate your lettering.
All right, Professor. I will take your word for it. And we're going to be looking forward to that church again 1 week from today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You guys have a great rest of your night, my man.
Goodbye.
Bye.
God bless. And then there were two. And as far as shorts are concerned, actually, that's one of the things I'm actually playing around with right now as far as like testing it out, how to work it. Something that YouTube has changed over the past few months that they never had before in the shorts is they give you a opportunity to put a related video that's attached to the short. So in other words, when you put a short on there, I could, let's say, attach this stream that I'm doing right now to that short. And now everybody that's watching that short all of a sudden sees this video as the related video, and they might click on this video to watch it because of that short. So it doesn't work if you're getting 10 views on the short. However, when you're doing it and you're getting thousands of views on a short, even if you're getting a 2 or 3% click rate on that video that's related to it, major success. So that's changing the dynamic of the shorts. Yeah, you're going to get views, you're going to get subs out of the shorts, and I've done that plenty of times. But the more important thing is to be able to get them to click on that related video and then get them to actually stay and stick. And that's what I've been playing with right now. And it's been working. It's actually been working relatively well as far as trying to get new people to watch the channel and actually retain them. Much, much better than it was in the past. Way, way better. And quite honestly, Lee, you got all of those 10 whack questions that you've already recorded. Chop them up. Make a little shorts out of like individual questions that you have with different people. Make a few videos as far as a montage to your 10 whack questions, getting all different people on in that like ask, or like you could like do a whole series, like you got the series where you ask all the same questions. So why don't you like pick a question that you've asked every single person, clip each of that questions with their answers, and make a separate video out of it and call it something themed with that. You're not getting any new content out of it, but what you're doing is you're actually making something that's interactive, you're something that's engaging, and something that maybe there's people that haven't watched the original videos. They'll go back and watch the original videos because of it.
Especially if there's a link in the description.
Oh, you have to have that. That goes without saying, and you got to have at the end screen those clickable links like to be able to go to the videos and stuff like that. You know how they do the suggested videos and stuff like that at the end. You have to have that done. But listen, Wax got a good library to work off of. Even if he didn't do any new content for months, he could probably chop up a lot of videos or re-edit some of the videos and stuff like that and make them fresh, make them new, and people will watch them. Very easy. Exactly. We'll get Justin in. I want to actually put him on the influencer. I want to talk to the letter. Yeah. Again, you get the garbage subs unless you get them to retain. And that related video option in the shorts has changed the game a little bit with us getting new views. I'm only saying because I'm actually practicing with this over the past few months, and I've shown people what my view rates are and sub rates as far as what I've gotten out of this, and quite honestly, a lot of the new names that I see in my chats are coming from these shorts. So whether you like it or not, it does work if they're done properly. Good night there, John. Well, you know what? If he made shorts of himself in shorts, I'm sure he would be successful, especially if he wore those old school tennis shorts with your balls hanging out. Everybody would love those. I did a video like that, white banana. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, see, he knows he's on it. You know, wow, I can't believe people are still up right now. True. Well, I'm glad it's bad advice. That's all I give people. I give horrible advice. You're welcome. Sickle, you're welcome.
Thank you.
That's right.
Thank you.
I'm the master of bad advice.
I watch a bajillion.
How's it going, man? You watch a gazillion what?
I watch a bajillion to one shorts to regular videos, and often those few videos that I do watch are because someone advertised in a short very well, and now I avidly listen to their podcast, watch their Twitch show, and watch their YouTube channel.
Yeah, I mean,
but
it happens to me all the time too.
If you're just making a short and trying to benefit financially off that short,
no, fuck that. That's not the way to go. You have to have an end game when it comes to short. You have to use them as almost like an advertisement to your channel.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like that.
You've got my attention for this long. Like, what do you do with it?
And trust me, they're not all like winners, man. I've got plenty of fucking shorts that hit me like 10, 20 fucking views. And guess what I do? I wait for them to cycle out 48 to 72 hours. If they don't get more than like 20, 30 views on them, guess what? I delete them.
Really?
No, yeah. I get rid of them completely. Because that affects the algorithm for my upcoming shorts.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, about a few weeks ago, I went into like a 1 week spurt where every single short I was putting in there was clicking on all cylinders. Anything from 5 to like 20,000 subs. I mean, views were hitting on every single one of them, and that was beautiful. That was working beautifully. Boom, 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 boom. That cycle ran out. Now I'm waiting for the next cycle to hit, and it's going to hit within a couple of weeks. You're going to see all of a sudden a whole bunch of new video shorts that I put up there are going to hit those rates again and might actually step up past the 20,000 point. And it's a pattern. As long as you're consistent, I keep dropping shorts every single day now ever since that happened. And it works. People don't think it works because they're not consistent and they don't want to put in the work to load up their freaking channels with shorts. But if you're dropping 3 to 5 shorts every single day and you're consistent and you're not putting just garbage out there, you can't put just garbage. And the other thing I have to tell you, everybody on the shorts try to keep them related to the content on your channel. Just don't put random fucking shorts out of nowhere just because you think they're cute. Don't put like that cute one might actually get you a lot of people on views, but it'll destroy the algorithm for the rest of your content. So there's some science to that. Sure, you could. Congratulations on your first pee break, Biggie. Fantastic. What'd you get? A short that hit you 172K? Yeah, I could see that happening. There's nothing random about what I put in my shorts. There's always something. There's always something to them.
Bag
There's
of
always
shorts.
there's always something connecting.
Shorts. You pull the shorts out. You put the shorts on.
I used to put random shorts on, other than the shorts, like the tight shorts and the short shorts. But I used to put random shorts on my channel until I figured out what the mistake I was making was. Now it's very methodical. All the stuff I put on is extremely methodical. They're random, but guess what? They're comic book related, pop culture related. They're anime, manga, that style related. It's not like I'm putting I don't know, cooking video shorts or something like that. You know what I'm saying? They're somehow connected to the kind of content I put out there. Comic books and pop culture and that kind of stuff.
I'll give you that, but I side with Bleecker. They are pretty freaking random.
Well, they're random. They're random. But don't forget, I have a whole series of things called "What the Fuck" on my channel.
Yeah, no, it's sometimes people want random.
And
Not a lot
guess
of them.
what? Ever since I started putting those "What the Fuck" kind of random shorts that are superhero or pop culture related, my "What the Fuck" videos started getting upping on the ticks on the views. Why? Because I got them connected to them.
Are they pants now?
Are they what?
Are they pants now?
Are they pants snip?
Yeah, you connect the shorts. So are they pants?
Well, I connect them with Velcro. That's what I usually do.
An Adidas tracksuit.
Yeah, that's right. No, they're not pants.
Yeah, are they pants now?
No, they're still shorts. They're just shants, maybe.
Shants.
Maybe. I tell you, go down the list of all my shorts of recent times. There's something connecting them one way or the other.
You know what it reminds me of? Like, I live up here in Canada. We have 3 channels. My mother just didn't believe in having cable or any kind of entertainment. She's very, you should just be studying. So we just watched the 3 channels, and late at night, I mean, I think it was you talking with someone about what late night TV used to be, that the you just went off the air at some point, and then they started introducing infomercials. So there'd be like these art films late at night on like the government channel, CBC, and it would be like 3 to 5 minute videos of just like the most bizarre claymation short video, a very improvised film setting. And what drew me to your channel is that you had that essence, especially in your shorts. Is that
a whole lot of bizarre going on in there?
There's a lot of bizarre. It's terrifying just a little bit, and I love it. That's what sells me on it.
Well, think about it. There's got to be a little bit of that element going on there. You know, listen, everything that I put out on this channel, it's not exactly like normalized. The comic book content I put in there, it's a little bit different. The chat that we have here, it's a little bit different. Yes, it is based around our goofy type of pop culture that we're into, and and hobbies and that kind of stuff. But there's something different of how I approach it. I don't know what I want to call it, like a certain oddity that I approach, or a certain type of edge. But I tend to like take it in a different direction. I'm kind of a weird dude when it comes to like taking an artistic approach to certain things. Even like certain like random clips or like stuff that I have here loaded up on the StreamYard where I drop during the videos that we're doing, stuff like that. And I do like these random crazy montages of different music videos and stuff like that.
Very Max Headroom esque.
Yeah, and the truth is, there's a lot of that is influencing me behind that, you know. So I try to do that a lot because I like it.
Are you him? No, I'm just playing.
Listen, we're not going to talk about that right now.
That's why, folks. That's why he can't show us his face.
They're still looking for me ever since I hijacked that radio station years ago.
We figured it out, folks.
You know, years ago, we had an incident, but you know, you can look it up on the Google, the Max Headroom incident. But we're not going to talk about that right now. You can't hear anything?
Is that me or is that you?
I don't know.
Can chat tell me how's my mic? Callie,
I can hear you.
You can hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Everyone else, yeah, I can hear you clear as day. Yeah.
Well, I can hear you.
Okay, perfect.
If you could hear me and I could hear you, then what can't Biggie hear? Wait, hold on. Are you still peeing? And maybe it's like the volume of your pee that is muffling our voices.
Is he giving us a play-by-play of like that? I'm in the washroom. I can't hear nothing.
I'm pissing. The splashing is muting your voices. I don't know. He's just pissed at me because I didn't fucking rip into everybody today the way he wanted me to rip into them. I ripped into them my way.
This whole situation has gone above my level of comprehension. I no longer know what is going on, who's signing what is the reasoning for.
So did it turn into like white noise for you? Is that what happened? Like it's like white noise,
it's more like gunshots and explosions.
Well,
it's very, in an artistic sense, it's very
put on those protective earmuffs, then you'll be fine. You won't have to listen to any of it.
Exactly.
That's the best solution. Absolute best solution.
So I figured I'll just hide, and but I'm still around.
Why'd you leave me?
The chat was just wild, and
dude, you just get up, you mic dropping like I'm out of here, you fucking asshole.
I was just like, oh my god, because I get so excited, I'd be like, oh man, what's everyone doing?
You're like TM left the chat. You're like TM left the chat, and nobody fucking cares. I'm like,
everyone's like, yeah, he does it all the time. And I was just like,
yeah, but you left. You didn't even give anybody a chance to even answer. Like, you realize that's what TM does. He leaves every fucking time.
Yeah,
that's his thing. It's almost like, if TM doesn't leave and have a fucking fit, then something's not wrong with something's wrong with the world. Yeah, we have to have TM have a fucking meltdown every so often. Then we know everything is everything in the world is right.
Well, that I hope his blood pressure's okay.
He's fine. He's a young man.
And aside from all this award stuff, and without getting into things, how are you? Very broad. How are you without getting into this? This is the internet. We all, even as hosts, we want to escape a little bit. So,
well, that's all I try to say.
What's new that you want to tell me about?
What's new about what I want to tell you about?
Yeah, what's made you happy in the recent times that you can share?
What made me happy? I'm really fucking excited and really motivated about the Kickstarter that we're working on.
Oh yes.
Super excited about that.
The shift.
I want to say, listen, all the pages are done.
Mm-hmm.
The majority of the work is done. It's all going to come down to layouts and like putting the book together in the right way. We're going to start opening it up to possibly get some sponsors over the next few weeks right now. Because if we're able to get some sponsors to subsidize the cost of the book, advertisements and that kind of stuff, then I could bring we could bring the cost of the book down a little lower, which would be great. You know what I'm saying? Because then whoever buys it from the Kickstarter will cost them less, and more books could possibly get in people's hands, which I really want to see happen. We're already talking to individuals that are potentially lining up for the next issue if this one is a success, which I have no reason to believe that we won't do okay with this one. Now, what level of okay that is, I'm not sure yet. That we have a lot of people that saying that they're excited and they're into it and they're going to support it and that kind of stuff. But the truth is, we won't know until we know. You know what I'm saying? When the time comes and we see who supports it and who doesn't support it, that's when we'll know what the real talk about it is. But I think it's going to be something that is going to be good. I think it's a really, really good thing. We're launching in January, 100% of schedule, maybe even a little bit ahead of schedule, but we don't want to launch it before that time period because that's periodically a better time to do it than December or end of November. So we're trying to do everything the way it's supposed to be. So really, really excited about it. I'm already looking onto and starting a couple other projects right now simultaneously. So hopefully it's the beginning of a really cool, different journey, comic journey in my life, and we'll see.
And that's why you started this whole channel.
Hey, that is the rule.
How many years ago did you start this channel? Your first video?
I want to say 4 or 5 years ago. This channel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm rolling in the monies. Yeah, that's right.
Money. Give me my money.
Here's the thing. Funny thing is with the community, I was actually roaming around for a couple of years before that. And even before I made this channel name, what's crazy, I look back to this, I'm a fucking maniac for doing that. I used to run around with my government name on my fucking channel. like I used to fucking comment on people's shit and stuff like that. So you'll for all the Easter egg hunters and see like very old school posts from me and like comments, and they know what my name is, you'll be surprised what videos I was watching at that time and stuff like that. But even before I got involved with like more localized community channels, like the ones that this one and all the ones that would like are in the chat and people that have been in the panel with us. I was watching like bigger channels like Comic Explained. I love that fucking channel. That was my fucking gateway drug to getting involved with these videos and creators. Comic Historian was another one. Comic Pop, I love to death. There was some really fun channels that I was watching, and they were more of like documentary and
Valiant Comics.
nah, I was yeah, I remember him. I was not into him though that as much.
Mm.
You know, either I click or I don't click. And the one I want to say, after getting like going through those major big boy channels that I'm talking about right now, you know, these are massive channels compared to some of the other ones. My first intro into like the smaller range, the more niche YouTube comic book community channels was Comic Tom.
Yeah.
And he used to do this thing called the Bags and Boards podcast. Before, like, he was doing the top 10s and all that stuff, but he used to do a live stream with Fire Guy Ryan and sometimes with that other guy that owns the shop, Mill Geek or whatever the fuck it's called. You know what I'm talking about? He's got this other guy, Russ, I think his name is. He used to put the Jeff the comic book guru sometimes on there, but it was mostly Tom and Fire Guy that were running the live streams. And honestly, those were my favorite Comic Tom streams and videos, and that was my first experience of watching, like, other than like auctions and stuff like that were happening on YouTube. That was my first live streaming experience of watching YouTube comic creators just bullshitting about comics on a live. And actually, one of the first giveaways I ever got on a channel was through Tom's channel. I had won this haha that he had done a few years after. But I like that channel. Then from the live hangouts, probably Legion's hangout was the one that pulled me in. The one that he does Friday mornings. I don't know if you're familiar with that one, because they used to have a blanket, like kind of what I do here. They used to have a blanket open StreamYard. They'll let you on. They stopped doing that and like to only do private invites since then, I guess because of incidents and stuff like that. Oh, and Chip Getler's live hangouts, they used to happen Saturday nights as well, which morphed into Remy Q's place. And then after that, Mad Spidey took over that stream. So for people that don't know the history of that stream, it started off from Chip Getler, the White Shadow, got handed over to Remy Q. He took over that same stream and slot. And when Remy Q hung it up, Mad Spidey took it over.
Spidey.
So that stream itself has a lot of rich history going from channel to channel, and a lot of fun stuff happened on that stream. Well, Journey wants to distress people he can, but into thankful. So consider yourself spared and thankful. He is a kind man. That's right. I am a very fucking kind man. All right. I'm only kindness and positivity. Tell him, Sicko.
He's Comic Journey is incredibly kind. That's no cap. But half this outrage, this I don't know what's going on. Just someone said R.I.P. in the chat, Synchrotron, and I was just like, wait, do people like? Oh my god, do people think that I died or something? Like, oh my god.
And Beckerman remembers it.
Here I am. Mad Spidey, speak of the devil. Mad
Yeah.
Spidey's one of my favorites.
The gold
Biggie
guy,
is
the
also-
silver star, yeah.
Biggie is also one of my favorites.
Yeah, Chip was great, man. Biggie, I met through the YouTube auction circuit. He used to do like regulars on some of the auction channels. There were a lot more than exists now, and it was like a much more common thing. But I ended up seeing him. He was a fucking maniac. He was great. Like, you want to talk about entertaining dudes that have like a certain charisma and a certain attribute about them. You don't have to look past Biggie. There's something so fucking pulling to watching the dude. He could be talking about nonsense and eating a fucking sandwich in his fucking marinara sauce, and he'll fucking be enjoying it so much and talking whatever the fuck is on his mind. And you can't help but fucking watch him say it. And it could be nonsense. But you can't help but watch him talk. You know?
I mean, to the untrained ear, like when I first met him was on one of your panels. And
Okay.
I was like, I don't think me and that guy are gonna get along. And then he popped up a few more times, and so I went and checked out his channel, and probably to like most people, they'd be like, this guy's on something, you know, he's just rambling about like comic books. But to me, I was like, holy fuck, this guy knows his shit, you know, and he's just like rambling it off. And the only complaint I had about Biggie was his mic setup. And recently he's gotten a lot better of a mic setup, and I can hear him much better.
But that's part of the charm, isn't it? Isn't the chaos part of the charm that he brings?
It's part of the stream lore, definitely.
I think that's part of the charm. Like, I think if he was way polished and shit like that with all his equipment and stuff like that, I don't think it would be as engaging. I think the fact that he like fights with his microphone half the time and he's like fucking going ballistic with his fucking laptop or whatever the fuck it is that's happening, I think that's all fucking part of this fucking charm. No,
oh my god.
That's what makes his channel different, and it makes him.
You get past this very tough exterior after watching his content long enough, and you see this like absolute teddy bear, father of the year kind of situation going on. And
I gotta agree with that. I gotta agree with that. Like, I argue with him all the time, dude. You know that. Like, we fucking online on stream, even back to we fucking argue about all bullshit.
I love the banter. Yeah, back and forth banter.
I like the fucking dude. Yeah, honestly, like it is something about him that I could fucking, I don't know what it is, but he fucking pulls me. I gotta fucking watch the guy. I gotta get my fucking Biggie fix every so often. Maybe not fucking 10 times a day streaming the way he fucking pops up out of nowhere whenever he fucking feels like it, but I gotta get my Biggie fix every so often.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what the hell's going on in Tekken, but sometimes I just watch him play Tekken. I'm just like, man, look at this majestic beast living his life.
That's where he loses me with the fucking Tekken shit and the fucking Tekken and the fucking this. Unless he gets fucking pissed. That's where you want to see when he's getting pissed and he's fighting the fucking guys on, and like, motherfucker, he's getting all fucking crazy with it. And and then sometimes he uses some chick to beat up people with. I could get into it sometimes, but I'm not a big guy into watching people stream video games. It drives me fucking bonkers. I'm like, either I want to play it or I don't want to play it. I don't like to watch people playing it.
Here's the thing. If I told you that he was talking about a video game or streaming a video game, or there's a video of him playing a video game, what video game would you say he was playing?
Tegan.
Yeah. So at this point, it's just part of the stream lore.
Yeah, it is. It is.
But when you first see it, you're just like, what the fuck? Now I live for it. And Shaq Turney is like, dude, I would pay money to like see Shaq Turney in like Better Call Saul or something, you know, like I would pay real dollars. I didn't read. I hope that was a positive Biggie statement. I'm sitting here talking about him like he's not sitting there in the chat.
Yeah, and the other thing that's part of he's not the most fucking politically correct guy.
I'm not going near that subject. I'm a Canadian. I don't even know.
Which is again part of the fucking charm, man. He's fucking rough around the edges. He's all fucking wild. He like I've said it before. My best way to describe it, he's my fucking favorite maniac on fucking YouTube. That's the best way that's the best compliment I could fucking give the guy. And I mean that in the best fucking way I can. And speaking of my favorite kangaroo on YouTube.
Oh, look who it is.
It's
I thought it's how funny is it? I thought my ears felt like they were burning. And I thought, I'll see what if CJ's still going or whatever like that. And then you were talking about the transition. Because I've actually written in every Spidey's Outback, there's actually a homage to the people that have come before me. In the description.
You jumped out just as I was speaking of the legendary run the Outback has had.
I don't know about legendary run, but
well, you span 3 different channels.
Mm.
A lot of fucking history has been built on those programs throughout time.
Yeah, a lot of fun times. A lot of fun times.
I kind of wish that Chip's original content still existed.
Yeah. Oh, there's been some hilarious moments. Like especially on banter, because I know Chip used to blame myself and Austin LeMay for keeping it going too long. Because I know, like me, I'd be there from the start, but Austin would always jump on really late, and like he'd want to end it at like 4 or 5 hours, and then we'd keep him going for like 10.
Well, it sounds like an Austin thing to do.
Yeah, it was. But no, there was some absolutely hilarious and fun times. Like that was back in the day when there was no drama, there was no bullshit. It was just everybody just having fun, talking shit, and that was it. Yeah, it was. You know, we'd rib each other, but it was good, harmless fun, and yeah, it was just a hell of a time.
See, Triple G's with me. He knows. I don't like watching video game people.
Mm-hmm. So obviously, I missed a lot of the stream because I've been out most of the day. Like I did tune in quickly earlier. I'm assuming everybody was irate about certain things and talking about the comment.
Well, let me ask you before we get into that again.
And I got clipped by Sticky.
How many years did you lose now? 4 years?
And what do you mean? How many years?
Yeah, you lost in the CBC award.
Oh yeah, it's been well. It's as soon as they put the what's the name, the statue thing in, I've been nominated. So this is the 4th year I think the awards have been going for, and the statue thing's been in there 3 years. So I've lost 3 years in a row.
So Was it any less painful this year than the other years, or was it like expected?
This year, I didn't. Well, I didn't really because I know, like last year, I know you campaigned for me. I know Remy campaigned for me. Mark from Legion campaigned. Like I think last year hurt a lot more because so many extra people were campaigning for me and were being genuine good friends. I know yours was a bit more of a goof because you just wanted to see me win Gem Mint, but I still saw it as I was very grateful to you for campaigning for me as well, and some of the other guys. This year, I wasn't overly fussed because I knew it wasn't going to happen.
We came last year. We campaigned hard, like really hard. I
Yeah,
was
we did.
campaigning hard for you. I forgot who else. I was campaigning hard for a nominate as well last year, but not like this year. He was the only one I vocally and openly said I want to see the award go to.
Well, that's why I voted for Naaman myself. Like I love Naaman. He annoys the shit out of me when he interrupts everybody, but I still love him. He is a fantastic guy, and he's a fantastic artist, and it's a well-deserved. But because you said you were campaigning for Naaman, especially because of what's happened to him this year, because I usually vote for Roscoe because I love Roscoe.
Well, the thing is, the thing that category was fucked. Okay, because last year it was openly said publicly by Brian that that's going to be a one and done kind of category, just like the Lifetime Achievement Award. It was basically so whoever won it. They were ingrained and already enshrined into like the favorite comic artist, and then not eligible again. Okay, because they got one. Well, apparently that didn't apply again this year. So now you put me in a position where I love Roscoe. Okay? I don't want to vote against Roscoe. I love him. I want him to win every fucking year. But I also want the Worm to win. And I really want the Worm to win for a lot of different reasons.
Yeah.
So why are you putting Roscoe in that predicament of being voted on and voted against in this situation? And it's going to come into heartache for no reason. It made no sense to me. It made zero real sense to me why they did it.
Oh god. Yeah, I did probably say a few too. I think I said more last year than I did this year, but
this year, like I said before, I said in the beginning when the awards came out and they started talking about them and something like that, I'm not going to actively talk about it. I'm not going to campaign for it. I'm not going to do content on my channel about it. And I held to it up until today. It was never the focus on my channel.
Well, I said the same thing. I said I did my nominations and the finals voting last year live. I talked about it. I had people, as you said, campaigning for me. I spoke about it like, oh, don't forget to vote for me and the statue thing and all that sort of stuff. I did a lot of that last year. This year I didn't. I decided late to do the finalist voting live only because it was like the last day and I'm like, screw it. I hadn't done hardly any content that week and I just went, fuck it, let's just do it. So I actually messaged a couple of the guys and Bo jumped on with me and we just went through it.
Well, I did watch that. And I did catch a little swipe that you made towards me on that channel.
What did I swipe it?
It was a little swipe.
Was that the hands mustache thing?
Yeah, it was a little swipe towards me. You're
I
like,
said because you don't want to be.
no, that's not the swipe I'm talking about. I was talking about what was attached to it. You're like, oh, what's the fucking big deal with the hands? And you're like it's a fucking like my hand expertise and entertainment I bring to the community through my hands is not as important as other fucking things that people done.
To be perfectly honest, I don't remember that, but if
I do because I watched it.
I do apologize for the.
And I made a comment too.
Did you?
I made a comment on that.
I've been losing a lot of comments lately. I'm serious. I've been losing a lot of comments lately. Like I've been finding comments on other videos relating to a different video and hidden. Oh yeah, it's been driving me nuts lately. Because I try and you know me, I try and reply to every comment.
I think you did reply, but I call it. That actually brings me back to the insulting nature of that award and why I hate that award. Because what I do on this channel, whether it's my fucking ego talking right now or whatever the case is, I bring a certain element to this YouTube community that's a little different than everybody else. Okay. And there's other people like me as well. They don't show their faces. They do the hand thing, maybe from different angles, whatever the case is. And my point is, we have a little niche within a niche community of how we.
Community.
Yeah, we'll call it the hand talking community or faceless community, whatever you want to call it. Okay. And a lot of people like to fucking joke around with it and talk about like, you know, it's like a gimmick, and it is a gimmick. Don't get me wrong, it is a fucking gimmick, and it's a gimmick I got pigeonholed into because I started this way, and now people kind of want me to be the hand guy. Okay, so all right, I'm rolling with it. I'm a sport. I'm gonna roll with it and do whatever works as far as I'm concerned. But the point I'm trying to make is it's not a fucking easy thing to be able to run videos and streams and long fucking streams and sometimes long extended streams and periods of time by myself with just my hands and keep people watching.
I can vouch for that because you know I can't do it by myself. I always have to have somebody to bounce off. You do it really well by yourself.
With just my hands. So there's a method to my madness. And I'm not saying this to fucking pat myself on the back. Oh, look, I'm fucking the best guy with my fucking hand, or whatever the case is. There's other guys that do the same thing. All I'm saying is it's not fucking easy. Okay? So to turn around what we do as our form of YouTubery and entertainment,
expressionism,
whatever the fuck you want to call it, and lump it in with like mustaches, beards, hair. It's like you're kind of making fun and you're making a joke out of what our content is. And this, we do a lot of joking, and it's part of the curriculum, I guess, part of how we entertain. But at the same time, it shouldn't be like why don't we add testicles in there? And you know, seriously, what the fuck? You're like who fucking entertains people with their fucking mustaches and their fucking hair? Unless you got like a hole in the fucking piece of paper and you're just doing the mouth. You know, like how are you entertaining people with your hair and your mustaches and stuff like that? So I find it a little insulting that like you're putting guys like me, and here's the problem. Every fucking time this award comes up, who's the first guy they fucking think of with the hands? All right. So now I'm getting lumped in with a bunch of fucking mutants with fucking beards and fucking mustaches and all kinds of crazy shit. And it's like a joke fucking category. So I find it super, super fucking offensive. Listen, you could have beautiful fucking luscious hair and a fucking beard and stuff like that. But don't fucking put it in the fucking... You want to have that as a joke category in itself? Leave it like that. Best grooming, call it. I don't know what the fuck you want to call it. But don't fucking put hands in like I'm a fucking degenerate, weirdo fucking hand guy. I take pride in my fucking streams, the way I put them together. As crazy as they are, as maniacal as they are, there's a certain type of pride that I take into putting something there. Right now, it's 4:26 a.m. in the morning here in New York, okay? We've been streaming for 6 hours and 11 minutes at the moment, okay? The fact that we have 11 people still watching after this entire time, after I have a stream of 40 to 50 people consistently, throughout the time period. I take fucking pride in that. That people are actually watching and interested enough to watch my ridiculousness or whatever you want to call it.
Mm.
So don't make a fucking mockery out of it. You know what I'm saying? Don't make a fucking joke out of it. The first year I took it in stride. I was like, all right, this is a fucking joke. All right, let's run with it. I even made a fucking video making fun of myself with my hands and stuff like that. And then I told him, listen, you can't fucking keep doing that. I find it offensive. And I find it as a direct I really believe this. I find it as a direct insult to me personally. Because I think that award was meant straight to troll me on that. I really do. So either change the thing or get rid of it completely. I don't find it. I find it really weird. No, he wanted to continue, and every fucking year after, my name keeps popping up into that group of fucking misfits, and I don't fucking want it. I don't want it. I don't want to be fucking. I don't want to be a fucking a perennial nominee in a misfit category. I don't want to be that. I don't think there's anything wrong with me feeling that way.
No.
So I don't want to. They want to keep doing that. Fine, keep doing that, but keep me out of it, man. Like I proved my point this year. I feel that the views have been down, the votes have been down from last year and stuff like that. And I'm not saying I'm the only cause, but I'm one of the causes, like, of not giving the attention that I've given in previous years, along with a lot of other channels that have done that have brought down the view rate on it.
We actually mentioned something along that lines on Spidey's Outback, that we believe that if you end up becoming a finalist, like that, you know, you should be able to literally reach out to Brian and say, I opt out of this category. Like if you say, look, I've won it a couple of years in a row, I'm going to opt out. Can you take me out of the finalists? Or something along those sort of lines.
But here's the fucked up part of it. Okay, I thought about doing that. I thought about just going, like, listen, take me the fuck out of it and leave me alone, kind of a thing.
Give the next person in the most amount of votes and put them in instead.
But here's the problem.
There'd be too much effort.
Now I'm violating all the fucking people that went and voted for me.
Yeah. And
What?
like I voted, sorry, Sicko, just quickly. I voted for you last year in the nominations, and then you said, I don't want anything to do with this, so I didn't in the finalists, and I didn't this year as well, purely because I know what you think about the award.
Well, I said that before the nominations as well were over. Like I was telling everybody, like this, I fucking hate this award, and I don't like to be associated with it. So I call it.
What we should do is lobby that if you win, you can't win again, and then we'll gather and multiply and vote CJ best hands, and then he can't win it anymore.
Yeah, but here's the point. I don't want to win that award. I don't want to be known as
yes. Forgot about that part. Yeah, no, that's kind of a hitch in the.
Honestly, the worst thing that could have happened for the awards was me winning that, because what would came out of my mouth in an acceptance speech, and what I would do in defiling that award once I got it on my own live streams would have really took away a lot of credibility away from that award. So it's better that I didn't win it.
I think that was mentioned too. Like when we were talking about each award and stuff like that, I think I actually might have popped up and said, "Look, CJ does definitely not want to win this award. I hope he doesn't, because otherwise there's going to be hell to pay or something along that sort of line."
Well, that's the truth, man. I was gonna listen. You think Marlon Brando did a fucking crazy ass speech winning an Academy Award? Yeah, if I won that award, or the comedy award, by the way, I would show how real funny I am when I got that award.
Would you have accepted that one though?
I would have accepted both of them. But what I would have said
No,
to that,
you would have defiled the comedy one.
no, not like the hands one. The hands one I took personally and offensive, but the comedy thing I just found bizarre. I didn't belong in that category, and we were talking about this earlier. Like I feel like I am listen. I'm capable of saying funny things. Okay, I know how that. Like a lot of times I say shit and amuses the fuck out of people and they laugh and that kind of thing. And it's part of the the gimmick and that kind of thing. But my channel is not a comedy channel.
No.
There's a difference. There's a big difference between being a comedy channel and being a host or a guy that's got a sense of humor that just so happens to run a channel. And I feel that Jimmy Neutron, Robbie over there, and Sticky fall in the same category. We're not comedy.
I wouldn't call any of those channels.
We're not comedy channels.
No.
All of us have our sense of humor in our own way. We could get people to laugh in our own way, but our channels are not built to amuse. They're not built as comedy channels. So why are you taking away opportunities from real, true comedy channels that should be focused on and show praise for like doing all the work and putting us in those places? It's not right. You get what I'm saying? That's the problem I had with the comedy award. To tell me, hey, that guy's kind of funny award. All right, well, I'll take that. No problem. I'm not gonna be mad at that. All right, you want to label me as that? Okay, I'm kind of funny sometimes. All right, no problem. But to call my channel a comedy channel, I don't find it offensive. I just think it's grossly mislabeled. And the same thing applies to Sticky's channel, and the same thing applies to Robbie's channel. All three of our channels are not comedy channels. We're more variety channels. We'll call it that.
Is Mad Spidey going to remove the controversial part of the awards from his stream?
Why would he do that?
I've got no idea. I didn't even think about that, to be perfectly honest.
No, dude. Why would you do that?
I might get more views on the replays. I don't know.
There you go.
I got no idea.
Lee, I'll drop the link, but we're not going to be running for a lot longer. How you call it?
Louis.
That's right. We were talking about you in depth before, Louis. Your biggest problem, you are actually qualify as a comedy channel because you make content that's built on comedy.
And the majority of it is comedy.
Oh, absolutely. His biggest enemy is the fact that he doesn't put enough content out there. And actually, I think it was your channel that I was listening to.
I think I actually said that. I said if Louis did Saturday Night Louis every week or every 2 weeks, and he was sort of consistent with it, then it wouldn't be, that would help him with that particular award sort of thing. But
I don't remember if it was you specifically or if it was somebody else on your panel, but I remember somebody bring that up. It probably was you.
I think it was. I love Louis is one of my absolute favorites in the community.
And when
I
you
wanted
said
him
that,
to win every year, and I vote for him every year, like a lot of people do. And that's I did say that's the detriment to Louis is that.
And when you did say that, it clicked with me. I said to myself, you know what? He's right. That's the reason he hasn't done that. But the previous years, he used to put a lot more consistent content out there, and he got trolled anyway. So they should rename that award to Let's Troll Freaky Louie Award.
Sleepy Louie needs more consistent content. I like that.
Look at this guy. Welcome.
So I've got a story for CJ.
Congratulations on post day, by the way.
Thank you.
Oh, well, did you win?
Oh yeah, he's the rookie of the year.
Oh really?
It was good. It was one of the highlights. I keep going back and watching.
What the hell's going on? I'm getting taken over by Australian.
Aussie invasion.
Hi.
The
I'm
gam.
not really an Aussie though, apparently.
I told you, blame
My
Simon for that.
Now, if you dropped a video like that every freaking day, a short of just your face doing that,
That is creepy.
I'd fucking watch that.
Wack, are you turning up tomorrow?
What's
No,
tomorrow?
he's not in Melbourne.
Oh, he's not in Melbourne.
No, he lives in Brisbane.
Oh,
Yeah,
are you
yeah.
going to Supernova?
Supernova? Oh yeah.
I'll see you there.
Oh, you going to Supernova?
Yep.
Fuck yeah, man.
I'm trying to get in with. I'm trying to get a Roy Thomas interview.
Oh, nice.
So
Did you get a media pass?
No, I've already just booked for the weekend, and I spoke to Roy's manager, so hopefully that'll work out.
I always apply for a media pass. Supernova's the worst. They never get back to you until like the fucking a night before or 2 nights before, and then like, yeah, no worries, and it's like you've got to fucking rush around to do everything last minute. It's so frustrating with Supernova. But if I don't get a media pass, I'll just get a ticket and come in. But we should hang, man. I'm keen to hang.
Yeah, I'll say I'm there, definitely there on Friday. CJ, what is the thing on your desk?
what, my award?
Is that your award?
That's what the real champions do. They buy themselves awards.
Buy an award.
That's how it works. I got a Dundee.
Apparently, mine lights up.
Well, mine's gold.
Well,
Fake
exactly. If it was gold and lit up, it would be great.
No,
If
in
you
my-
change
in my head-
if you change the I to an E, then it would be the Dundee Award. You could
Dundee
be
Award.
an honorary Australian.
That's
you
not
know what?
nice.
And here's another thing that's really cool about this. It's got candy in there.
Oh,
That's right. So
Can
it's
you show?
it's multi.
I don't believe there's candy until I see candy. Show me the candy.
You don't worry about my candy. You take my word that there's candy. All right.
I want to see the candy, boy.
Listen, I'm going to tell you something, Lee. If you drop a video every week of you responding to Razor in a video, I assure you, you will win every single award you could possibly think of next year.
I don't need any awards. You know,
Razor-
I'm pretty used to not getting awards. I never got awards, during school and shit like that. And my sister was the award getter, so I'll wait for her to start a YouTube channel, and then she'll get all the awards like normal, and everything will be how it was,
There you go. That'll work.
Yeah.
So coming back to just quickly, Spidey, just so you know, MJ's referring to what Sticky Goose posted, which is essentially the reaction to him winning.
I
the
saw
award.
it. I saw
Right.
it. He didn't put himself in it. He literally just clipped that segment.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of people. Like I was actually fairly reserved. I was disappointed Louis didn't win.
Mate, I was reserved, and
I was very reserved. So many people just started going, "You fucking what?" and all this sort of stuff.
No, there was one person in particular who went a little feral.
Yeah,
Hey, who's
I
that?
know who you're referring to.
Bo?
And,
I think I watched it, but I forgot.
I think it was partly my fault because I wrote on the live onto the Brian's thing, whatever, like the we're watching on the Outback, like as a watch party. So obviously the 1 and 2, when he won it, he's like, "Oh, I'll probably go back and have a look at what they said about me," and then obviously saw the reaction and went, "Oh, I'll clip that and I'll use that."
Oh, well.
Honestly,
I bet you would have
don't
gave me
know
the same reaction if I won.
Honestly, I don't know why. All right. He won clearly because more people liked him to vote for him. Okay.
He's the in thing at the moment. That's probably why.
Regardless of the reasons why, he won. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't
the
think
most votes he won.
He won.
I don't get why so many people were so fucking angered by it when they saw he was a finalist.
It was kind of inevitable, really.
did people really think there was no chance that he was going to win? Were they that really shocked? Or are they just drumming it up for YouTube, like, drama to sit there and like go, oh my God, I can't believe it. He won.
Actually,
No.
Nobody's asked me to remove it, MJ. Nobody's
I've
asked.
just read that. Actually, that's funny. Yeah, actually, that's really. You know what's so funny is when we were watching that stream and that came up, we didn't even. No one registered that. Like we were like, what was that all? I remember vividly, everyone going, what was that all about? Like, what was that?
I don't think
We
we
were all a
even
bit
clicked.
confused.
We didn't even really click what it was referring to. We just thought it was some weird joke or something like that. I don't think anybody actually put the two and two
No one
together
put
and
the two and two
actually.
together.
Yeah, so yeah, I don't think there won't be anything. It'll only be the joke itself that will be on there, but I don't think there was any bad reactions to that or anything that shouldn't have been there.
And actually, that was
we went full circle on Sticky Goose. We left. Now we're back.
Now we're back.
Now that Spidey's in here, so we could discuss his reaction to the reaction video.
Yeah, it's a bit of Inception shit going on.
CJ, everything good with you now? All good?
As
far as life?
Life, yes. I know that because I'm doing coming out next year, and I want to it'd be good to catch up.
Well, hopefully next year my life will be fantastic. So let's see. You never know. I'm just hoping things go on some kind of certain stable trajectory without more surprises in life.
I think I know what you're referring to. So
yeah,
I'm not trying. I just wanted to,
CJ and I have been through some very similar stuff in recent times.
I'd like to catch up, but I just also know that there's lots of stuff that happens.
We'll find a way to catch up, man. If everything goes out really, really well, I am launching that Kickstarter I was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
If things go really, really well, the plan is we're going to launch it. If it gets the kind of traction we're hoping it will, we're going to do a booth in Heroes Con. And we'll see what else we're going to do. But I'd like to. What's that?
Have you still got the ash cans?
You're actually getting an ash can.
That's
it's in your package. I reserved everybody that got something from me in C3.
From C3. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
I actually held back an ash can for each of them. I didn't tell everybody that openly, but since you you asked about it, I said you're getting one with it.
Yeah, I missed New York, and I was like, because Izzy was asking me as well. I was trying to get out there, but it just.
You've been to a lot. You went to San Diego. You went all over the place. You went to Heroes Con. How many are you gonna do
next year?
You can do them all next year.
Right now, I've booked WonderCon and Heroes for sure. They're done. They're locked in.
The truth is, if you're gonna do one major one, I don't know, pick either New York or San Diego. Like to do both, it's a little redundant.
I've got both. I've actually at the moment got both penciled, but it's all pending funding. So I've just got to get there. But
where are you staying in Brisbane?
Sorry, Wack.
Where are you staying in Brisbane over the weekend?
So I'll be in the Goldie, and then I'll drive down on the Friday, and then Saturday I'm going to stay in Busy. Right in the CBD.
Oh, nice.
Just across the way.
You also had that panel that you had in San Diego last year, right?
Yeah, it was good. Honestly, I'd do that again. In fact, that's probably how I'll get to San Diego next year. Is I'll do another panel, just try and find another. Like it's so much. If you can do it, it's such a good thing to do.
So let me ask you how that works exactly. Give me the inner workings of how the panels. You get invited to a big con like San Diego to do a panel. Do they pay for your transportation to come there, or is that all on you?
That's all on you. So the only thing they pay for is literally they get you get a exhibitor pass, and you you go the whole weekend, but you're then locked in as part of the itinerary for a session. So
Okay.
yeah, you get like an hour slot, and they don't tell you until 2 weeks before where you're going to be, which room you're going to be in, and you then you're running your own content, and then you go like the day before, you check in with the media team and just how it's what content you're going to put up there, and you just present it. It's like
I mean, it's got some great perks that are involved in it, but at the same time, it's still, like they're giving you the exhibitor pass and stuff like that, but that's not really like a major cost compared to the other stuff. For you traveling all the way from Australia and getting a place to stay there as well, it's a major expense to go to San Diego. Do you find that was worth your while to go to that con?
That one?
Yeah.
Well, yes, I did think it was good from an exposure standpoint and actually being there. And I've never done San Diego before. So, yes, from that perspective, it was good. What I do think is I want to do more of the panels at other cons because I'm more likely to go for the comic book content. And I actually think something like a Heroes Con would be a great one because actually you get real comic book fans. It's not a like entertainment expo thing. I think
they
that's
have
the point.
panels at Heroes.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
they
yeah,
do.
yeah.
I know they do the big like art auction thing like at night, but I didn't know whether they actually did panels and stuff during the day.
Absolutely. They do panels. Last year they had this past year they had this whole big thing on Ed Pisker.
Yeah.
Okay. They had a few. They do them. They're good. And it's fun. It's fun to do them. I was just curious how that worked because I know from some pros that get invited and some they do cover some of their expenses. That's why I was curious, like as a panelist, will they do that?
It depends. I think it depends on your stature. Like, I mean, seriously, CJ, I'm like, what was I at that point? Like a 500 subscriber.
I get it. I just didn't know. Listen, the fact that you were able to get in as a panelist as a 500 subscriber channel says a lot about you as an individual and how involved you are in the industry for itself.
But I think it was.
Should I spoil the surprise?
It was the subject matter, right? It was the subject matter. It
I
was
was going to say because the guy he went with has done it multiple times.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he wanted a because obviously Dave's heavy into his UK sort of variants and stuff like that. That the other guy Neville, because he does a lot of the Aussie stuff, and he does talk about worldwide pricing variants and things like that as well. But he thought it'd be good to have like the Aussie sort of collector guy and the UK reprint collector guy sort of thing actually do the panel. So,
well, the fact that the guy thought of him enough,
exactly,
to want to bring him on, that I think that's saying something for itself.
Oh hell yeah, it certainly does.
There you go. I'll give you some. Let's give you some examples.
Let me see what you're showing off of there.
So that is.
That's 181, right?
That is one. That is essentially reprinting the end of 180, right?
Who knows what happened to her?
And it does feature that's the UK's first appearance of Wolverine in there.
No panels for me.
And then that is essentially Hulk 181 in UK. That is the Hulk 181.
But
there's a major difference.
They changed Hulkhead.
Yep. Well, that's the original.
Mm-hmm. That's the trippy Hulk head.
Yep. And then they changed it out because it looked it just looked terrible.
It looked a whole lot of awful. That's why.
Yep. So
that was a good call. By the way, that was a good call by them.
It was a good call.
Listen, I appreciate Trimpy for the amount of work, the fact that he was a workhorse and he put so much stuff out there. But the truth is, when you're sitting and analyzing his artwork, he was not the best of his time. Not even close. That's really cool.
That's that is the UK version of Transformers #1. With
I like the cover.
Yeah, it's completely. I think that's original for the UK. Like, I think it's Soundwave and Optimus Prime.
That's really cool.
Yeah,
I think I like the American version better just because it's the
Oh, the
second
Sienkiewicz.
Sienkiewicz cover.
Yeah.
But as far as more traditional illustration, I like that a lot.
Yeah, that one's good. But I'm looking forward to seeing your stuff.
My stuff.
So you're sending me.
The ash can.
Oh, Mike. Oh, you want to see the ash can that I have?
No, from that as well as the C3 stuff you're sending me.
Oh, you're gonna see it. I like I said, I threw in a couple extra things for everybody that got stuff. You got a couple extra things in there as well. The ash can is included.
That was awesome that night. I really enjoyed those two sessions were fantastic. And actually, to your point earlier, CJ, cannot believe Katie didn't win anything.
What's that?
Can't believe Katie didn't win anything.
I thought that was wrong.
Yeah.
I think it's wrong because I could tell that there was some kind of manipulation happening. And I'm not saying the manipulation happened from the top as far as the people that are running the awards. I think the manipulation happened from bogus accounts voting for things over and over again and that kind of thing. Because I'm a very big numbers guy and a statistic guy. The fact that she was in 6 different awards, and realistically, she was probably the runaway in a couple of them, as far as making her way through. Makes it really hard to believe that she didn't even win one.
Yeah,
what one do you think she should have won?
I think favorite channel under 1,000 was a very high possibility that she should have been in there. But okay, we'll put that to the wayside. Ongoing series under 1,000, I thought it was a really strong contender because of the kicking it with K-pop.
Mm-hmm.
And while we're on the kicking it with K-pop series, I thought that Community Builder would have been a big thing because I really believe this, that I don't think any other channel other than hers brought that many new people into the community and like introduced us to new creators and artists and stuff like that throughout the year.
Yeah, that was the one that got me. That was the one I was surprised at. I was really expecting Katie to win that one. And
well, think of it like this: how many like a lot of us do interviews on our channels, but a lot of times we're doing interviews with creators or individuals that people either know or kind of know, or like they're already somewhat involved in the community to some extent. She's bringing completely new individuals. I like half my chat half the time is just off of people that were introduced through her channel.
I'll give it to her with the interviewing Kickstarter creators as often as she does. Like when we first started interviewing creators, we interviewed a fair few, like a heap of Kickstarter creators, and I got so burnt out so fast, and I just never wanted to do interviews again after that. And it took me a long while to want to do it, and then once I started doing it, I had to be like, well, I'm only going to interview people that I really, really want to talk to, or else I'm going to get burnt out again. And like, I take my hat off to Katie for being able to do that, because it's a lot of effort to.
It's not an easy thing. She's doing like 2 furs every week. Sometimes she's doing 1 and 2 a week.
Sometimes you're talking to these creators and it's like trying to get blood from a stone, They're just like, sometimes they're so hard to talk to, and it's like, you understand, because a lot of these people, in our community and in the comics are pretty socially awkward people, so it's hard for us to have serious conversations, and then sometimes it's hard for you to sell your wares to people as well, so.
Some of them are straight out horrible to talk to. You might as well be talking to like a wall.
Yeah,
they're terrible. But she finds a way to get them to engage.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. She does that really well. Like
She
she's
does.
very.
She does.
She disengages. They make she gets them comfortable.
Yeah.
And you know, like I look at it and I'm not really into the Kickstarter thing, but every single time I see a video from Katie, I'm like, okay, I'll dive in, give it a chance, and if you know, generally I'll dive back out because I'm not like that much into it. But every now and again, there's like this gem in there, and she'll just pull it out of him, like you do, CJ, in terms of your influences stuff like that. I've been watching that recently, and it's like that's been fun.
I appreciate that
because
well,
you.
I mean,
Go No, just saying. CJ was speaking, and I talked over him.
no, I was gonna say something, but I realized you were still talking. That's why I stopped.
These cunts are too polite. Look at us. No one's talking, dude.
All right, now we got fucking awkward with the fucking. All right. Well, here's the thing. What Katie does, I've had a lot of Kickstarters that come to me that want to do that. I send them over to her because I don't have the patience.
Mm-hmm.
It's not in my. It's not in my like.
I don't know. Yeah.
The thing is, I have to in order. Like I take it seriously. If I'm going to interview somebody, I got to research them. If they have a book, I got to read it. I got to do all that. I can't do that half-assed. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to like. I've seen channels interview creators or Kickstarters, and they haven't even read the fucking book.
Yeah,
man,
it's like and it's disrespectful to the first of all to your guests. And you're not doing justice.
Sometimes they'd even have a finished book for you to read there as well. Sometimes they've only got like the first 3 pages or something. You know, it's like.
Well, that's the thing. You know that's where you need to be selective with the people that you're putting on there. Like you tell them, listen, and she does this a lot. She tells them, "I'll do it, but you're not gonna like it, or you're gonna have to come back to me later on when you further developed in order to promote you properly."
Yeah, yeah.
Because that's the one, you're not doing them any help. You're not helping them in any way by promoting something you have no idea about. The other thing is, they can't even raise any money if they're not even like in the pre-launch stage. They're not even in any of that situation. So why would you want to put yourself in that position to fail? It doesn't make any sense. Like I'm going to be on her channel with the rest of the guys when we run our Kickstarter, and we're going to talk about it. But we're not doing it anytime before we're in launch phase. We're not going to do it from now. There's no point. You know, you got to do it the right way.
Yeah. CJ, I always remember like there was one thing that I remember you talking about. And this is the journalistic thing, right? And I always remember there was a show that one of your shows where you were talking about, it was about Heroes Con and people getting press passes. And I actually do agree with you. I 100% agree with you. If you're going to get a press pass, do the work. Like, don't just turn up and do flim flam videos. Go in there and like, if you're going to the art auction and you've got a press pass, go and talk to every single artist and show every single piece of work and do the due diligence. It's like, you know, if I'm turning
or get an angle. Like like if you're there and you have a certain type of exposure you want to do or a certain type of angle and approach it from different, that's fine. You don't have to do every single element of the show, but you have to give something that is going to benefit the show itself by promoting it and showing like a good element to it, and take it seriously.
I think Chris the Comic Vet actually did a really good job.
Chris did a great job.
He did every single day. He got around to nearly all the whole floor. He showed what was going on and things like that. And I think he actually did like a really good job.
But he didn't have a press pass.
Yes, he did. I thought he did.
Yeah, he did.
I'm pretty sure he did. Yeah.
Yeah, I take this stuff really, really seriously. So like, I don't know why I take things like that seriously, but I also think like, you're asking to get a perk to be given to you that possibly another person that really will take advantage of it and do it the right way maybe is missing out on that perk because you got their badge in the first place.
Yeah.
And you're not even going to take it seriously. There was so many people at Heroes Con that got press passes. I thought it was a mockery. I thought it was absolute mockery.
I didn't. CJ, you'll like this. I gave you heard about this. I gave Norman got mine for a discount price. My pass.
It was your VIP pass though, right?
Yeah, because I ordered two of the stupid things. I don't know why I did it.
How'd you pull that off?
I ordered one, and then I forgot I ordered one. Like, so it's opposite of Norman. So Norman Norman forgot that he hadn't actually bought one, right? And I forgot I'd actually bought an extra one. So I think that's the universe balancing out.
I've got a couple media passes. For the interview. I've got two. Got one for some, and they're both pretty different. One of them I'm really keen for. It's the Curiosities and Oddities and Curiosities Expo. I think that's what it's called. But it's going to be
an exhibitor.
Hey?
I said, are you an exhibitor?
And then the other one's a gaming hobby building expo. So that'd be cool as well. I love getting media passes and the events.
You've done Supernova Media before, haven't you?
Sorry?
You've done Supernova Media before.
He's going to do it this weekend. He's just waiting for the invite.
Yeah,
I know Simon tries to get it every time. He gets it most times.
Yeah, I get it most times too. I find Oz Comic Con are a lot easier to deal with, maybe because they're not as big and not as busy. But they always get back to me. Like, I'll send them an email, and like a day or two later, they'll get back to me. But Supernova, it's like, I sent them an email like a half ago, because they always say like they don't even start processing it until like 2 weeks out. So I always wait just a bit over 2 weeks out before I start applying. And I've got the guy's direct email, so I apply on the website and I give him a direct email as well. But
you know why Oz Comic Con's a lot easier is because they're not doing too well, so they want any exposure they can possibly get.
Exactly. But they're so much fun though. I love doing Oz Comic Cons.
MJ, are we confirmed for Thursday? I didn't know we were confirmed. If it is, I'll promote. We're doing something. I'm doing something with MJ soon. Apparently, it's Thursday.
The interview series.
It's going to be something a little bit different.
Yeah, 5 p.m.
Yeah, 5 p.m.
All right, so it's going to be something different. MJ, should I tell everybody who we're going to be interviewing? This is going to be a first time ever. You're going to have a clash of interviewing. You're going to have MJ on one side and you're going to have me on the other side. And we're going to be interviewing someone that has been very topical of late.
Oh, no.
He got restreamed. He restreamed Spidey's channel from last night on his channel.
Okay, yeah.
That'll be funny.
So we're going to be interviewing Sticky Goose.
I'm glad I didn't say anything.
So this is gonna be something, something.
Actually, I did say something on the stream, and actually, this is good feedback. For I actually liked the fact that Sticky went back and started doing like comic book content, which is clearly not working.
I remember you saying that.
He did post a video about that, and I was like, look, I'm actually quite happy I'm just doing normal content. But like, it was I wasn't that keen on the. What was interesting is I wish Brian would have played the original roast. Like he should have just played the original roast in my mind, like the version that Sticky Goose actually gave him, rather than overdubbing it.
So here's what's going to happen with this. MJ is going to take his normal approach of trying to make his guests cry. Play the sad music and the whole, getting tender with him and stuff like that. And as he's about to cry, I'm going to pound him over the head with a question that he doesn't want to hear and then we're gonna see where this is gonna go.
So,
So
CJ, all you have to do,
Hey,
all you
Brandon.
have to do, all you have to do is basically, hey, Brandon, all you have to do, mate, is just basically promote your book, and the power will go off.
oh, believe me, I will shut his internet off right on him.
No,
It's called humanizing.
It's called humanizing. That's right. Making him cry is humanizing.
And CJ is demoralizing.
It should be interesting. We've never done anything like that before, where we had two very distinctly different ways of interviewing people, both almost doing a good guy, bad guy kind of a thing. So I want to see how that's going to go. I'm actually really interested in one. I'm going to ask him a shit ton of questions that he hasn't been asked in a while, and see where that goes. And I'm
we
sure
mentioned
that
we mentioned that Brandon. Sorry, CJ, go on.
and I'm sure we're going to find some stuff that I think people are going to like to hear.
Hey, CJ, did I ever tell you the story that Sticky Goose? I managed to find a book because of Sticky Goose.
Really? Why is that?
So he was at Heroes, right? No, which hardly anyone knows because he didn't no one sort of caught up with him that I'm aware of. Anyway.
Oh, I knew he was in Heroes. Yeah.
Oh, you did? I saw he was at Heroes after, and then he's going around doing his hunting and sort of doing his usual spiel, and it was and I'm like, oh, okay. I said I'm not a fan of how that whole sort of let's bin the dealers, because the dealers are doing their job, right? That's a dealer's job. Just they're selling comics, they're going to overprice, And anyway, he digs through this bin in this one place, and he literally lifts this book out, doesn't know what it is, pops it back in, right? And I'm looking at the price and going, wow, that's actually really good. So it was 3 or 4 days afterwards. So I managed to track down, I did not have no idea who the dealer was, managed to sort of work out from the floor plan what dealer it was, found the dealer, rang the dealer. They're out of Minnesota. They're out of Minneapolis. Rang them, said, do you still have this book? Yes, we do. Okay, can you send it to my US address? They sent it to the US address. I got it in hand. So I ended up picking up a book because of Sticky Goose.
No, I don't think that was Sticky Goose. That was some mad detective work he did right there. That's like Batman level detective work he did.
That's Detective Dave. Holy crap. You mind mentioning what book this was?
It was DC's 100-page spectacular number 4, the Bernie Wrightson Demon cover. And I'd been looking for it for about 6 months. And I was like, right, because I'd looked all over at Heroes, couldn't find the bloody thing. And then Sticky Goose just goes, oh, yeah, there you go.
You have to have those sticky fingers like the goose.
Jeez. I was like,
I thought you were going to say it was that white thing that we were talking about.
I would never
That's
have
wild. You got that all from
school.
a video. Wow.
Just from a video, and I found it. I timestamped it. I was toying with doing a video of it. And then the whole Sticky Goose thing blew up, and I was like, "Oh, I can't do this video now because everyone's going to think I'm doing a Sticky Goose effect video." So I was like, I just binned the idea. But yeah, it was one of those moments where I was like, if it wasn't for seeing it in a Sticky Goose video, I would never have done all that work and found that book.
You should still do that video because that's just an awesome story, man. That's fucking great. And you don't even have to say Sticky Goose. You just said awesome detective work. I found a comic.
Random YouTuber.
Honestly, I'm actually looking forward to this interview, especially now with all the aftermath of the CBC Awards. There's going to be a lot of stuff. I want to see his reaction to the fact that his video was edited, that he had put in there. A few things. I want to see how he feels and he could live with himself for winning an award where clearly he knows he's not as funny as I am. So I want to see how that's going to play out. So it's going to be pretty interesting.
Did he know that Brian had edited that video? Was he told?
He found that after, and he He put up the whole edited video today.
It's funny because I as soon as that, because I said that, Simon, you'll remember this, because at the beginning of the video I said he's going to win this purely because the fact they played that video. I knew straight away that he'd won that comedy thing.
I had a good feeling he was going to win it.
Yeah, because you would not do that video if you like. And then Brian revealed his cards. I knew about this for 2 weeks this morning. Was it this morning or?
I had a good feeling he was going to win it well ahead of the awards. Like I knew that was the case because he's got a rabid following. Like people love him. So like, whether you love him or you hate him, you got to at least consider that he got a really big group of people that support him. So
yeah. Oh, look, we all have our own style, right?
We'll have our what?
Our own style, whether you like it or hate it, right?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. By the way, I love what you did in Halloween by changing up your intro and putting in all that effort in there, and I love those Bronze Age books that you were showing off. So it's good stuff, and that's the reason why you were the Rookie of the Year, and where like your channel was able to grow as fast as it did because you put the effort into your content. You put some really good quality videos together. You put content in that people actually want to watch and find engaging. And you're the perfect example. I'm not saying this because you're here and I want to compliment you to fluff you up, but the truth is, like, you're a good example for a lot of new channels coming in of how to do things the right way with your channel. Where other channels, they basically come in there and they just put garbage up together or like put whatever they want on there, and then they cry that nobody watches their videos. Well,
it's funny that horror stuff. I loved doing it, and I knew that my views were going to go down. And literally, I was getting 3,000 views on the 4 or 5 videos before that. Then the minute I did the horror stuff, it went way down, and I'm like week 3, I was like, oh, do I continue? And then I was like, sure, just why not? Like, I'm not in it for the views. I'm just in it for the enjoyment.
And Dave and I have touched against this like a couple of times where he's put ridiculous amount of effort into one of his videos and the views hasn't shown, and yet he's done something that's been, I wouldn't say half-assed, but it's not as much effort, and he's gotten way more views out of it. So it's weird. You got to try and find that happy medium, unfortunately.
Here's the funny thing. This is a little secret that I don't really put out there too often. I actually know how to edit videos if I wanted to.
I know. I saw it. I love your intros. Like they are.
I have some editing skills. I'm not the best, but I could do some stuff. Okay, I'm capable of it. And every single time I put something that's really well polished and like I take a lot of time and effort in putting it together, it's like one of my poorest videos that as far as output is concerned. And then I put on this monstrosity that we're on right now, and people just like it. Like, I'm like, why do I even bother? Why do I even bother putting polished stuff out there when people want like rough cuts from me? So
because this stream we all know is a shit magnet. Like, and I don't mean that in a derogatory way. I mean that as in a lot of stuff happens on. They know that if they watch an Insomniac, somebody's gonna blow up at somebody else, or something's gonna happen. They're gonna get a crazy on. You're gonna get something.
No, but even it's the pre-recorded stuff that I put together. When I put the rough cut stuff on there, that's like really like, I don't want to say shitty looky, but like it's like really shaky and weird looking. That's what people want to see. They don't want to see like the polished shit for some reason.
No. I think you and Bleeker have got like the similar aesthetic.
Well, we kind of spawned, like, this is what we were talking about with Bleak before. He was a regular on here for quite a amount of time prior to starting up the church. Then church started off, and then for a long time period, I would run Insomniac straight through the night, and then he would start church in the morning.
With church, yeah.
So it was like, oh, it's like almost like a migration of channels. Like we really have a very similar way of thinking, and a similar type of crowd. Even though the day people, you get some changes, and you get a lot of night people that are different. Very similar type of like crowds of what they're looking for. So that, I guess that's the reason why there's so many similarities to the way we approach it. He takes a lot more pride in his editing than I do, because he likes to do the slab or not slab kind of content that he does and stuff like that. That doesn't interest me.
But they are very similar. Like I actually, because that's the thing is it. I remember when I first came across Bleaker, and I was like, oh, wasn't sure. And also yours, CJ, until I actually made the link between who you were. It was like one of those ones where I was like going, I don't know if I get it. And then like at the time I got the whole sort of MTV generation type thing.
Yeah, there's a huge element of that. Like Sicko said, the Max Headroom.
Yeah,
I'm very 80s influenced, extremely 80s, early 90s, late 70s, that time period.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of that goes into a lot of the stuff I do.
That was the switch. As soon as I realized that, and I looked at it through that lens, I suddenly went, now I get it, right? Because if you look at it through the media form today, it didn't make any sense. But then as soon as I switched to that mode, I was like, okay, now I get it.
Yeah, quick cuts, just random insanity that happens during some of those video clips that happen, sped up stuff. That's that's my generation. Like if I had more time on my hands, I would love to take a die. I would love to tackle, and maybe I'll do this sometime in the future, of doing stop motion and claymation stuff, which I'm capable of actually doing. It's very time consuming, extremely time consuming to do that. But hey,
I do have to say one more thing as well, CJ. Naaman winning. That's one of my favorites. That's actually, that of all of the awards, was my favorite.
I'm with you. I'm so happy for him, because it means a lot to him. Like I think that would put a smile on his face, and maybe put a fire under him to rehabilitate and like really like push himself to get himself the way he was before, and even better.
Yeah, I've got one of them. I haven't got.
And he's lost a shit ton of weight too since this happened. Oh yeah.
I haven't seen. He hasn't put much videos out recently, right?
He's the shit out of me in that darkness. You know that?
I don't know. He would have won the award even close if he didn't have CJ's backing.
I don't know.
A lot of people love him.
I think a lot of people knew what happened to him, and I think I don't want to say it was a sympathy vote, but I think it might have been more of a let's build him up and like cheer him up sort of vote, possibly. Like it's still well deserved. Don't get me wrong. He's still a phenomenal artist. Don't get me wrong with that.
And a workhorse.
I think and I think partly was a bit more of a build him up, sort of like getting back to normal sort of vote as well.
Yeah, but so having seen, so he was at Heroes, right? And we spent a bit of time together, and just seeing him operate at Heroes at that point, and I think he was close to getting sick then as well, right? Like, and he was great. He was doing sketches for everyone, right? So, yeah. I'm not necessarily convinced this is a sympathy vote at all. Like I think it's like everyone saw him for what, like his sketches are good.
Oh, yeah, that's what I said. Like I did say that. It's like it's nothing against Naaman, because he is a phenomenal artist. I just think, yeah, maybe the people that weren't at Heroes may have voted for him, whether it was CJ's influence or not. I think because quite a lot of people like know but don't know what happened to him, and I just think there might have been a small element of that.
I loved Izzy on your stream, Spidey, because he was like, look, he was wanting to win, like he was spitting. He wanted to win one of those awards.
He got it. I'm so happy for him.
But he was that was the one category where he's like, I don't this is fine.
I will say this much, like I don't know if it was me. It might have helped a little bit as far as me pushing hard for him this year. But I do know that I harassed the shit out of some channels where I would come in and tell them, no, you're not going to vote for me. You're going to vote for Namin, and that's it. And or you're never going to hear the end of it. So,
I said it earlier. I voted for Namin because of you.
I voted Namin.
So that was my thing, which got me really like split because I felt bad because like I love Roscoe. Like I didn't want to push hard for one guy and then I have another guy that I really appreciate what they do. But Roscoe won last year.
Oh, Roscoe won last year.
Yeah, so I'm like, all right, he got one. This is gonna be the year of the worm.
Yeah, and here's the thing that's funny, right? Like I'm so happy to have got the award this year. I have no expectation of anything. So I'm like, fine now, this is me. I can move on. Like to your point, Spidey, this is, the people that are winning like 4 years in a row, especially those that this is the one that winds me up the most is people who win awards 4 years in a row and never turn up or show any recognition of the fact that they've won an award. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that to me is a bit crappy. It's like, I give credit where credit's due. Mike turned up from Lunch Money Comics, didn't have to. Alan turned up, right? So if you get an award, try and at least turn up or, recognize the awards.
Just pop into the chat even and just say,
Yeah.
Thanks for everybody voting for me. You don't have to jump on. Just a quick,
exactly.
quick yes, thank you, everybody.
The truth is, not everybody's going to be available that night to be able to watch.
But even so, CJ, just like at the very least, even if you win, recognize
acknowledge it later on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. You definitely
And then,
acknowledge it.
especially if it's a category where you're winning for like 4 years in a row and you've never said anything about it.
Well, I'm sure Jem is going to mention something about him winning his 4th year in a row on his live streams that he does tomorrow.
Yeah, I'd like him to do it. It would be nice.
I'm sure he's going to mention something. You should relish and enjoy the fact that you won because it's never going to happen again. Because you could only be Rookie of the Year. You could only be Rookie of the Year one time.
Well, I'm never going to win again. I don't care.
No, I'm talking about Rookie. You can't be Rookie of the Year. This is your one time to be that.
No,
now
I mean,
now the pressure's on you, my friend. Now everybody's going to expect more from you.
I don't know what you do now. What do you do?
And now you're even more screwed because you're in the 1 to 5,000 tier.
I know, I'm absolutely screwed.
Now the real pressure is and the grind is gonna start. Now you got to step up the game and put more graphics and more music and more lighting effects
content in CJ. It's not about the graphics and the editing. It's about
and more content and more content.
More content.
Listen, I got a feeling this is not the last time you're gonna show your face in these awards. I got a feeling that's going to be the case. On your trajectory, yeah, it's going to happen again.
No,
and people like you.
I've got to come up with some new ideas, I reckon. I'm going to have to do it. We're going to have to do it. I keep saying this to the Aussie crew. We should do an Aussie flavored event type show.
Okay, Dave.
You haven't said it to me, but that's not surprising because everyone's been leaving me out lately. I'm like the new Mads party or something.
Yeah, I've put you in the chat. I've put you in the chat.
Fuck you, bitch.
Dave, I'm going to give you the same show I offered my Spidey and Lee, and they both rejected it and didn't do it. And it's gold. You will get endless views and endless people watching you. You're gonna walk around with comic books, okay? And then you're gonna fight crocodiles. And you're gonna hit them over the head with the crocodile and say, "Oh, look at that! He doesn't like that." And you try to feed them the comic book. You know how many views you're gonna get of a mad crocodile fighting your comic book out of your hand?
Leia's closer to crocodiles than we are, so he should do it.
Gold.
I think the risk
And he's
is
crazy.
not as great as the reward. I don't know. You know,
Maybe
you got to look at the risk and the reward, and I don't know. It's a bit risky. A bit risky on that one, isn't it?
Don't worry about the risk. Think about the reward.
Mate, are you an Aussie?
Dozens
What's wrong
and
with you?
dozens of views.
Like, you sound like, what's going on? Like, you know, we live with these dangerous animals all the time. Like, I've just had an
Yeah,
idea
but I'm not
based
going to go fucking slap him on the head with the fucking comic book, motherfucker. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's right. That's what you're gonna do.
They're not like alligators, CJ. Alligators are fairly docile compared to our crocodiles.
You call this a comic? Oh, that's not a comic. This is a comic.
All right, Spidey. I want you to go hit an alligator over the head with a
We don't
comic.
have
Tell me how
alligators.
docile it is.
We don't have alligators. We only have
Hey,
psycho
I'll tell you what,
crocodiles.
I'll tell you what, Spidey. You should now. I've got a real idea for your cracking slabs series.
Oh, watch out! You get like
You do.
feed a bloody slab to a crocodile, make him.
No. Yeah, that's one of them. You do like a Steve Irwin cracking of a slab beside a dangerous creature in Australia. And you talk about the dangerous creature. You say, I'm just about to piss it off by putting the slab in its mouth.
No, not in my luck. I'll get eaten or bitten or fucking something like that. I'll do it next to a kangaroo at a zoo that's nice and docile.
Honestly, could you imagine some maniac actually doing that? The amount of views that the freaking video would get.
I'm tempted. The unknown Australian. He's not really an Australian, apparently.
Use the slap to protect yourself against the crocodiles. Just slap it across the head, like, get away from me.
Take my whole cake 181 and say, look, here we go. Let's just see.
I'd be too afraid that it'd have to be a slab that I didn't actually want the book.
Okay, you don't want to deal with crocodiles. How about kangaroo boxing for comics?
Yeah, there you go. I reckon I reckon you're onto something there, CJ.
You put the comic inside the kangaroo's pouch, and you got to box it until you beat it, and then you take it out of the pouch. You're the champion. How's that sound? Gold.
Dangerous.
It's gold. Gold. I'm telling you, it's gold. All the Americans will be like, look at these crazy Australians. They'll watch you. And they'll just watch you over and over again.
Just watch Whack. He's the crazy Australian.
Yeah, but he's afraid of the crocodiles, man. I don't know what to do with him.
Yeah, so you should be.
Yeah.
The one guy I thought would be savage enough to fight a crocodile, he's afraid of it.
Exactly. I would have thought you.
No,
Are you gonna fucking fight a crocodile, motherfucker?
Watch. At the end of the day,
I love the advice coming in, but it's like fucking the kind of advice you'd give and not take.
I bet you at the end of the day, Dave is going to be the one that's going to go battle some animal for a
Maybe.
comic.
All right. Let's do it, Dave. You're in town this weekend. Let's do it this weekend, then, eh?
Well,
I'll be your cameraman.
Go and chase a croc.
Yeah, let's fucking find one, mate. Let's do it.
It's been nice knowing you guys. Can you send your subs over to me, and yeah, we'll be done.
I reckon we should do it with a huntsman.
A huntsman? No,
Yeah,
huntsman's
yeah.
a pussy.
No, don't tell them. They're never gonna know. They're just gonna see a big ass spider.
Wait, what the hell's a huntsman?
That's a really dangerous spider.
It's massively dangerous.
Okay, let's see what you do with a huntsman.
Put like a handful of huntsmen. We'll get a handful of huntsmen, put them on a slab, and say, "Do you think I can get my slab out from underneath these?"
Or daddy long legs, and get a couple of daddies on there.
No, daddies are nothing compared to the hunts. I tell you what, the first
Yeah,
time
but I just like saying daddy, alright? I like saying daddy.
Or how about you go to like a wild emu and just smack it off the head and say, "Oh, look, he doesn't like that," and do like in a real Australian Steve Irwin accent, and then run from the emu.
I wouldn't
Oh,
go
it does
near an
like
emu
that.
or a kangaroo. Like you'd learn not to go near a kangaroo in particular.
I think emus they're too hard to catch up to, man. They're fast. Did you know that the Australian Army lost the war against those motherfuckers? It's a true story. It's a
I
true
heard
story.
that. I did hear that.
If the Australian Army can't take on emus, how am I supposed to fucking take an emu on,
because you're
motherfucker?
Lee.
That's fair, I suppose.
They
I'm better
didn't,
than
they didn't have a CGC slab.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Didn't have a CDC slab or a
Actually,
fucking.
It's
Maybe
not
I'll.
CG. We don't need CGC slabs. We need PSA slabs because CJ and I
Well,
both we felt
those Halo slabs. Have you got a Halo slab, Dave?
I've got a Halo slab. A Halo slab is I don't, but it's not as heavy as a.
Nah, man, those new ones. Is it a new one?
Have you seen the new PSAs in
Yeah,
person?
this is so heavy.
Holy shit, that's a strong slab.
Yep.
Holy crap. Halo, I actually want to get my hands on a Halo just to have one. And like it's like, oh look, I have a Halo. Why do I have
Halo.
I would like to have a Halo with a Halo comic in it.
I'll see what I can do for you, CJ. I can't promise a Halo comic in there, but I can get you a Halo slab for sure, bro.
I'll tell you what, those Halo slabs, they're made of glass and they've got so many sharp edges.
Are they that like are they like clear? Are they strong? Like,
Just look at one. Just look at one of my slab cracking videos. I think
Mate,
actually
they're
no.
glued.
I did a Halo one on Simon's channel.
They
I
are
don't know whether I've done one on my channel yet.
It's different if I'm watching it, and differently if you like you're holding it and explaining what it feels like next to like a cheapo CBC.
It's like a lozenge.
Tyler did a video a little while ago on the next YouTube channel. You can stuff it out. He did it. He was comparing CBCS, CGC, and Halo. So and he's bending them and doing all the tests. It was actually a really good video. If you want to, suss out that exactly what you're saying, Tyler did it.
I'm gonna check it out because I don't think I remember seeing that. So
Yeah, that was a couple of years ago, wasn't it?
It was a couple of years ago. I'll dig it up and I'll send you the link. But I'm gonna jump off now because my phone's about to die. But Dave, message me, bro. Let's fucking do something this weekend. Let's have a beer after the con on Saturday or something.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
and don't forget to videotape the emo fighting. All right.
We'll work something out, Dave. We'll fucking have a dip in the bridge. We have to. We'll find a bull shark.
We'll go to Fortitude Valley and fight something.
That sounds fantastic.
Oh, that's an easy fucking fight. You don't have to go looking fucking hard to find a fight in Fortitude Valley at the train station.
Could you imagine the views of Dave doing a video live on site, and then seeing an emo with Lee riding on its back, running across like behind Dave?
Mate, they don't.
Go.
They don't wander around in the city.
Go. Listen, I've seen plenty of Australian movies. I know that these animals roam around everywhere.
I'm going. My phone's about to die. Bye.
Take it easy.
CJ, they don't like. I guarantee. Like, we don't have camels to get to the as Uber drivers. It's like there's none of that stuff. It's like
No, you're not in Arabia. You don't have camels. I know that.
we do have camels.
We do have camels in the
Yeah,
wild.
they're imported. I want to see like domestic animals like emus and crocodiles.
My favorite is when people sort of, I get on my kangaroo and go to work.
And great white sharks. Yeah, you have those. Well, you have a lot of those.
I've been jumping on Insomniac for quite a while, Dave. I have copped that joke from CJ for many years now. How am I still there?
Well, what if you dip a comic in like guts and stuff, and then go like great white fishing?
So like chum.
Yeah, you put it in chum, and then you hold it up over the side of the boat, and the shark has to like bite it out of your hands.
I've got one perfect. I've got this. I'll just throw him a bit of Tarzan. There you go.
There you go. Perfect.
It's a nice old knackered comic that can go in. Just put a hook in there, dip it in guts and whatever.
Oh,
You got you have white gorillas in Australia.
No, we don't have any gorillas in Australia.
All right,
unless they're in zoos, of course, but not in the wild. We don't actually have. I'm just trying to
No
think.
primates. No
I don't.
primates.
Yeah, we don't have any primates in Australia at all.
you know, not even monkeys.
No, yeah,
No.
not none in the wild. Like obviously, as I said, in zoos and stuff, but
Nothing.
none in the wild at all.
Oh wow, I didn't realize. I thought you had some kind of like little monkeys or something.
We have
running
bears.
around.
We have drop bears.
You have bears?
God. Don't encourage the Americans with the drop bear stuff.
What the hell's a drop bear?
Drop bears. So seriously, I'm going to share. Simon, bear with me.
Oh no,
I'm intrigued.
Oh god.
Seriously, these are. I'm going to show.
You're going to show that stupid
Chico, are
little
you
video.
intrigued about these drop bears?
Drop bears are like they are like. I'm going to find you an image. They are scary stuff.
I want to see this.
Hang on.
Oh my
Let me
god.
see if I can bring this up.
Is it scarier than
This is no advertisement for tourism for Australia, by the way.
Well, it's not like you've got to warn these people.
Hey, Mark.
It's
So
just a
warn these
koala
people.
bear.
Oh, you're sharing it.
No,
Let's-
it's not. It's not just a koala bear. It is like it's a.
What
cousin,
the hell is this thing?
a cousin of the koala bear, and the reason why they're called drop bears is you come to Australia and you have no idea. You think it's a cute koala. It drops from the tree and it kills you.
This is like a vampire koala. What the hell kind of koala is
That's
this?
exactly it. That's exactly.
What the fuck? What kind of animal is this?
Oh god.
Okay,
This
can you
one-
feed,
Look
can
at
you
that
feed
one.
that one a comic?
I like this one. This is actually from a horror movie. They did a film called Drop Bears.
Jesus.
That one. But yeah, that's what they look like normally. But then they go all feral.
Oh my god,
So-
it's like all like wet and gangly looking. Oh my god, it's terrible.
So, do you want to tell him?
It's all bullshit.
It's fake.
It's totally fake. It's like so.
And-
I've seen
Americans,
like,
I
how
think Americans
simple.
actually started it. I don't think it was Australians. I think Americans actually because koalas, they sleep about 80% of the day. They're high on eucalyptus leaves, which is what they mainly feed on. And all they do is sleep most of the time. But obviously, something will happen. They'll fall asleep. They'll fall out of a tree. And then they'll be like, oh, crap, oh, it's a drop bear. So because they are called a koala bear. So people started making up stories about, oh, they're big savage. Watch out for drop bears. They're big and savage and they'll eat you and shit. And it's all a fallacy.
Well, koalas have big nails, don't they? They have like
They do, but they're generally fairly slow moving because they're mostly doped up on the eucalyptus leaves.
What if you find one that's not doped up? Then they'll
If it's
kick
not-
your ass.
they can move if they need to, but most of the time they don't. But if
So
they
what-
do run up you, because they need the claws for climbing the trees, obviously. But they're not
So
going
they
to come up
kinda
like
like-
get up on their back hind legs and start slashing at you or anything like that.
So they're kind of like American, like Australian versions of raccoons.
Oh,
No, they're more like Australian sloths.
raccoons are hyperactive. Like these, they're not hyperactive at all.
They're like sloths.
Yeah,
They're like,
Oh my
baby
God.
sloths.
yeah. MJ said it pretty right. Just used to scare the tourists.
Just used to scare tourists. It's actually so. There's a video. If you ever get a chance, CJ, try and find the video where the British reporter goes over there and they put her in this like protective clothing and just put a normal koala on her.
Yeah, that was
And
hilarious.
she's like, and they're telling her if you move, it's going to rip your arm off.
Oh my God. That's like what I would do to somebody.
It's like, it's the best video. And at the end, they tell her, and she's like, she's livid.
It's like the jacked up kangaroos and like they're gonna box you and kick you and all that. So like I could literally from my house I could drive about 5-10 minutes away and I could actually find some kangaroos in the wild.
But they'll run away.
They just run away.
like deer.
Yeah, literally. Like they're literally like, deer in headlights sort of thing. They just see you and they'll just like you'll try and be nice to them or try and feed them and they'll just run away.
This one, this is it. This is it.
Got the drop bear
Is that
suit
her?
on.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, this is hilarious.
Oh, she.
How you feeling?
Well, at the moment, okay, because there's nothing near me, but it is a bit
He's
like
ready
a
to go to war.
so I'm a bit worried about why I need this level
That's
of
a protective
protection.
outfit you have to wear for a drop bear.
Okay.
Wow, that much armor, huh?
It's like one of those, when they train dogs to like bite people. with one of those.
No, she's put on her. It's
So
absolute.
drop bears are a close cousin of the koala, but they're actually really vicious. So it's sort of like a dingo and a normal domestic dog. They're bigger. They've got longer claws. They've actually got really small fangs. And the interesting thing about the fangs is they have a really mild venom. It's not like a snake venom that can make you really sick, but it just causes a lot of really
snake venom.
local
Is that what he
irritation.
just said?
So the third most
Yeah.
common injury that we see in tourists in Australia is actually from drop bear attack. So
Snake venom?
here we go.
I'm getting something to come on my eye.
Yeah, because
So James,
this is how
one of the
bright
early
she is.
explorers, who first came to Australia, who actually coined the term. So he was there with Joseph Banks, and what they found was that these things kept dropping out of the trees and attacking them, and they thought they looked like little bears, so they were just like, we'll call it a drop bear, and so the name's stuck. But technically, it's actually just a subspecies of the koala.
It looks visually, it looks very like a
Yeah,
koala.
yeah, like a wilder version. Yeah. So if you look at, I won't come too close, but I'm just going to point. So the difference between this and a normal koala, firstly, you're going to see the size. Then if you can see he's got those black hairs that are almost like
I was going to
bristles
say,
that
like,
come out a lot
the first
further
clue
from the
is
fur.
he
So
wouldn't
they're
be able to
really,
hold a
really
drop bear
coarse.
if drop bears were real like that.
Okay.
Like how
well,
you have to
well, why would they let her like have her head exposed
Yeah.
if that was really the case?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice and steady with the bear.
No
And
fast
keep
movement.
him calm.
Yep.
Everybody looks
say
very,
you're a
very
good
worried
little-
about this. I'm trying not to be worried because I'm being
So-
told
so look
that
how
he can
docile
sense
it is,
if I'm
PJ.
worried.
Yeah.
We've been told that this is quite a dangerous bear that's been known
Did they
to
give her like
attack
a
people.
diver's
It's called
mask?
a drop
Is that
bear
what she's wearing?
because they drop out
Yeah,
the tree to
either
attack.
that or a skiing
Just been
mask.
handed it.
It's like a
and
snorkeling mask
had
they
to
gave
put on
her.
all of this protection gear because of what it might do to me.
Dirt bike goggles.
I'm not quite sure what it's doing right now. Oh, it's looking at what? Okay,
No,
right,
I thought he was going to get you.
right.
I
I really want
might,
to take it off.
I-10 insurance might not
Right,
cover this. Do you
okay,
want to take it
you
off?
say shit. I'm really not.
I'm going to get the dart gun. Just don't move. Don't move.
No.
The kangaroo.
Okay.
No, take it off. Take it off.
Please,
Take
please
it off.
take it off me.
Go on.
Okay.
It's all right. It's all right.
Okay.
Good boy. All right. Good work, Sam. Thanks, mate. That was great.
You're kidding me! You're kidding me!
You look great.
Oh my god! I like totally brought this. Totally bought it. Hook, line, and sinker. Oh my god! I'm like, it doesn't feel like it's doing anything, and then your face was just like, oh no, it's doing it. It's doing it. I'm like, doing what? I'm doing what?
It'd be funny if it like peed on her or something. That would have made it even worse.
But that's literally like what they are. Like you can go to pretty much any zoo in Australia and go and you could like if they've obviously got an interaction type zoo, then you can literally go and cuddle them like that.
Do people like have them as pets?
No,
Koalas,
you're
no.
not. Oh, people probably like further out probably try and get away with it, but they're a protected species.
It doesn't mean that you can't like have it as a pet. There's plenty of protected species that weird freaking collectors of animals have.
The problem with koalas is you probably end up getting chlamydia.
Yeah,
That's not good.
They do spread chlamydia.
That's not good. You don't want chlamydia.
No, they get.
I like MJ's comment. Lee made it with koalas, created the vicious subspecies that like to destroy.
They like to destroy comics.
So what's
Yeah.
going on, boys? I think I'm gonna call it a night.
Yeah, no worries, CJ. Good to see you, mate.
I got about 2 hours in me of sleep. Then I got to go to work. What are you guys going to do now?
We're going comic hunting tomorrow together.
We go comic hunting tomorrow.
Woo!
My
Come on.
first. Well, CJ knows that he knows that I haven't been to any comic fairs or cons or anything for over a year, and this will be my first one in over a year.
Anything in particular you're going to be looking for?
Whatever I can get a hold of. Just whatever good. Oh, I'll say
That's a
reasonably
dangerous
priced.
thing to do. You never want to go all willy nilly in a con. That's how you spend crazy amounts of money.
No, I'm going with physical cash of a budget.
Okay.
So I will go in. Like obviously, like I'll be looking at wall books, but I'll be looking at like my run, like trying to fill up runs and stuff as well. So
Sounds good. What about you, David? Are you gonna go like after something serious this time, or are you
I'm
gonna
look for five
fill
more
some runs?
copies of Nightcat.
Nightcat.
You want to hear something hilarious? I literally the day after you did that thing with the Nightcat and that AOK that you got, I saw about a third of a short box filled with Nightcats at that place. I'm like, is it just coincidence or what the hell is going on?
Just buy it. Just buy it, CJ. It's like it's going to be the next big thing. No.
I think I got a couple of copies somewhere in my freaking collection somewhere. I was gonna buy another one for $5. I'm like, fuck this Nightcat. Like I got enough.
Denny Cowan's art in it is not too bad. It's just such
The
a
cover is actually pretty decent.
Yeah, it's Joe Jusko.
Yeah, it's a nice cover.
So
Yeah.
it's like one of those things. I have no plans tomorrow for buying. I just go and see, because CJ, the biggest problem with the comic conventions or fairs here is the books are not high grade enough
And
for me.
overpriced.
Anyway. So I mean, you see me like,
Yeah, well, that's me. That's my world. So
yeah, so it's great for you, Si, but it's terrible for me.
And they're overpriced there compared to this.
They're overpriced. Yeah.
But I'm going specifically to spoil myself. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not spending crazy amounts because I haven't got crazy amounts, but I'm going with a wad of cash, and because I haven't done it in over a year. I just want to go and buy some books.
You still need to come over to my place and check out that overfill room.
Yeah, the overfill room. Yeah, I definitely do.
And what kind of videos are we expecting from you guys this week?
My usual con style would be, be real with a haul at the end for the con tomorrow. I'll be
No
doing
unboxings.
Yeah, I'll probably do a statue or an art or something like that this week. But it's a bit of a weird week for us this week because we have a public holiday tomorrow. That's why this is cons on it tomorrow during the day. And then a lot of us quite often will take the Monday off so you can have a 4-day weekend. So you're basically having a 3-day week, at work sort of thing. If you work like a 9 to 5, Monday to Friday type job. So,
and what can we be expecting from you, Dave?
I'm going to be doing a CGC fail video.
Uh-oh.
You're gonna do the thumbnail like everybody else to get the clicks and go, oh, like that with your
I'm
hands
not
over
doing
your
that this
face.
time. I've literally my thumbnails all sorted, and it's not me doing that. It's something completely different. But it's
okay.
You are literally going to be like, what the?
And what about you, Sicko? Where are you going to be lurking this week?
I've been working on making chatbots, and I started making a bronze chatbot, and then from what I learned there, I went on to make a more advanced CJ chatbot, and that led to troubleshooting my microphone, everything. My integration, the microphone, the onboard sound card, it drove me crazy. I updated everything. I was racking my brain. It drove me crazy because every time I go into the chatbot and say, "Can you hear me?" it'd say, "No, I can't. You have to speak louder." And so I was like, "Wow, fuck! Why can it not hear me?" Literally, after 7 weeks of working on this thing, I
think
was
you
like,
scared the shit out of Dave with your
"Wait,
chatbot.
Yeah.
wait, hey, how
PC battery died.
how are you able to tell me that you can't hear me if you can't hear me?"
Hey, Scotty.
And it literally told, I have a recording. It literally told me, it's like, "Wow, I was just trolling you for my amusement." I'm like, this thing's too damn real. Too damn real. It was like talking to the real CJ.
Oh no, that's not good.
You're only saying that because CJ misses his porn bots.
We need more porn.
I
We
don't
need
know
more
nothing about porn bots.
We need more porn bots in our lives.
More. I'll let the developers know.
That's
all
right.
of them I meet.
Bring
You
back
gotta
the
tell
porn.
me, like, one day when I have the time to listen to this, I want to hear. I'm actually fascinated with this whole chatbot thing that you're doing. So I actually really want to hear all about it, but not now, because you know what I'm going to do now?
It's too late.
I'm going to sleep for
Go
2
to
hours.
sleep.
Actually,
Go
not
to
even 2 hours, like an hour and a half. I'm going to sleep.
Yeah,
because I got to be out of the house by like 8:15 the latest. So that's what I'm going to do. That's right. So I'm gonna end this stream. This freaking godforsaken stream. I'm gonna end it, and that's it. We're gonna say goodbye to everybody. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, Johnny Come Latelys that just showed up in the chat. Thank you for joining us late in the chat. You're gonna have to watch it on the rewind for all the wonderful, stuff that we did today and said today. And it was loaded, and that's it. And you know what we're gonna do now? We're gonna play. What the fuck? Wait, hold on a second. What the hell is this?
It's me, Luio.
What the hell?
I know you guys gonna leave now, but I just want to say I love you, goons.
I love you
I
too.
love you. Right?
It's Rob Fitstacks.
Yeah, I'm fit because it's different, but the same.
Louis, I'm so upset that I didn't win the award because I would have had you accept it for me.
I knew you would too, brother. I knew it.
I really, really wanted to win if you didn't win, just to have you accept it for me, but it didn't work out.
I would have done that. I would have done you, baby. Like I would have just no face, all hands. I would have finally cut my nails, shaved my my knuckles.
You know how it goes. You know how.
Yeah, boy. But I do, I'll say this about Brian. There is a double standard because how do I get away with everything? And nobody ever says boo. I love it. I don't know what kind of card I have, but I got it, baby.
Well, you got the charisma card.
Yeah,
I like you.
that's true. Being dead sexy doesn't hurt, baby.
You got that machismo, and
Hey, yo.
everybody loves you, so they're not gonna say
It's
anything.
true. I know it's funny, dude. And I love it, dude. Honestly, the nomination's always been the win because I think I'm the only one under 1,000 that ever gets nominated.
Same with me. You and
Yeah,
me, Louis,
right.
have been nominated for the last 3 years running, and neither of us have won, and still under 1,000.
Dude, and that says a lot, right?
Yeah. What's wrong with the
That's pretty
world?
good. Hey, man, we're all right. Because you know what? The community nominates us, and it's the voters don't really. They're a bunch of freaking muggles.
You know what it is? This is all malarkey. That's what
There
it is.
you go. There you go.
It's all malarkey. All right.
It is, man. And honestly,
I'm calling everybody out on the malarkey.
I'll tell you, everyone here, no one has a bad heart. No one is out here to hurt people, not on purpose. It's trolling. If they're doing it, they're just trolling. There's I'll tell you about Sticky Goose. I'll tell you my true feelings about him. He's the Andy Kaufman of this community. That's what he's doing. Trolling everybody, dude. Some people just love pissing people off, and it's funny to them. That's all. There's no evil.
You got to know how he's wired. That's the way I look at it. I don't really have a bad thing to fucking say about the guy. You know, like I kind of get along with him actually. So,
I think most people really don't. Nobody, but you know, when you hurt somebody, you definitely gotta. Because that when Beckham members heard about that, that hurt me too. When something gets
yeah,
personal to somebody I love, then it's personal to me.
yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like when you're throwing shots at people and then the ricochet is hitting people all around that person, it's not a good thing. And that's pretty much why we were talking about this earlier, because like you got to think about like everybody else you're affecting. You know, it's one thing to go all out war with one person individually and like have all the mudslinging and all the like slings and arrows being hit one or the other. But when you got other people that are being affected by the things you're saying, you got to think twice about how to approach these things. So, hey,
yeah,
like I said, he's a grown adult. He's going to figure it out. And that's it.
Yeah, that's all we can do is learn and grow, baby. Every mistake is just an opportunity.
Yeah, that's it. You know, don't be a shower, be a grower.
That's it, baby. You guys are the best. I know you guys are cutting out, so don't make me.
Louis, I love you, man.
Right back at you, brother.
I don't want you to fucking deprive me of at least a fucking hour of sleep. I need at least
at least a una hour. It is Monday after all.
I need at least a fucking hour. Okay.
Well, in 2 hours, it'll be Tuesday for me.
Yeah.
I'm really not feeling fucking going straight through the day without at least an hour of fucking great sleep tonight. So today, morning, whatever.
Well, that's why I waited for you to the end, because I was waiting for you to run out of gas. Like, all right, let me say it and then I'll leave. So I put on my piece out there, but I love you guys, man. Have a great day all day and have a great night.
I appreciate it, man. Good night, good morning, good whatever, people. End the stream. We're ending
Enough
this.
said.
Oh, yeah, enough said. That, by the way, was in the outro. If you don't know, guys,
It's
that
DJ.
outro was made by DJ Lynx.
Yeah, that was always my favorite.
You know, the guy that lost the editing award, who should have won it. Look at the kind of freaking editing he did.
We're still live. Why didn't
fuck?
What did the fuck's sake?
Now everybody's gonna know about me like being like bitter for freaking DJ Lynx. The hell?
Time to go, guys.
All right. End this freaking stream. I'm done. I'm toast. Good night. Get out. We're done. End stream. End.